This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Rado.
Hello, good morning and welcome to our international Saturday here on the European Cricket Network. A little bit later on in Austria will be taking on Belgium. But before that, we hit things off here in Romania when the hosts, Romania, do take on Czechia. And it's T10 style. I'm Rico Fool. You're watching European Cricket. Welcome to our tour of Romania. Dimineața and welcome world wherever you are tuning in from, and welcome to another day, a bumper day of action on the European Cricket Network. Remember, as I said to you a little bit later on, things will be heating up there in Austria. They, after playing a T10 series, will now go and play some T20s. Now, a little bit like here, those two teams yesterday could not be separated, with Belgium and Austria winning 2 apiece. How will they fare in T20 international action there today? Well, we certainly will be keeping an eye on that. But here in Romania at this beautiful Romania-Czechia cricket ground, it's time for us to turn our attention to the T10 format. Now, the host taking on Czechia. In the T20 internationals, they could not be separated. It was 2-2. But I do feel with the regs changing a little bit for T10, and by that I mean also the boundaries coming in, that we're going to see some explosive action. And with the best of 7, we know that there needs to be a winner. Let's talk a little bit about the conditions here today first. Last night we definitely had some overnight rain, and that means that today that the outfield and also this pitch is a little bit damp. Now let's talk about this pitch first. I love this pitch here in Romania-Czechia. It's a very wide artificial. The bounce on this is pretty true. The surface that you have here gives you a little bit for the pace bowlers and also the slow bowlers. The slower bowlers do get some bounce on here. Now, the reason I think I'm going to like it here today, especially in this first match, is I feel there's going to be some extra bounce. I feel that this pitch is going to come alive. So it's going to be an interesting one. I can tell you the news from the coin toss as well, and that is that Romania have won the toss and decided they will have a bat first. So they're going to have to be a little bit careful. I do believe that if Czechia bowl well on this, they could cause the home team some problems. Join me back in the commentary position, and I'll tell you a little bit more about the two squads before the start of the first ball. Good morning, world, and welcome to another day of action on the European Cricket Network. And you're looking at the beautiful, and I mean beautiful, stunning Romania-Czechia cricket ground here in Romania. Doesn't really get much better than that. I mean, it's quite a stunning location. We're about 20 minutes away, of course, from the capital city of Romania, a beautiful country which is found in Eastern Europe, Bucharest. There's no shortage of striking architecture, historical buildings, and of course has also a very fantastic food scene. And if you've never been, you have to come to Bucharest, also referred to as Little Paris, Paris of the East, or the New Berlin for many reasons. But like I say, we're about 30-minute drive, I think, if you account for a little bit of traffic. And here we are in the heart of Romania-Czechia, a lovely location where we will bring you the action T10 style as the host Romania are taking on Czechia, as we just admire some of those sensational views. There's the lake there, and well, it's a big hit, but trust me, there have been some Grizzlies that have ended up in there, and that's why one of our partners, Grizzly Bear Sports, is always providing us with plenty of those Grizzly balls. Good morning to some early birds on the chat, and happy weekend to you as well, of course. I know that early this morning, Rob Thompson was in there. Hello also to Helix. Who else was in there first thing that we were saying hi to? Munal was in there. And nice to have you all with us. And of course, a lot of new people with the news that you can watch European cricket now on YouTube in India. That certainly was exciting news yesterday. And a lot of new people did, of course, come on and join our family. And that, of course, is great for all of us. So good morning, everyone. And, or bună dimineața, as they say here in Romania. Ce faci? How are you? Hope you're well. Let's do this. Remember, these two teams yesterday was the end of the T20 Internationals, where it was a win apiece like it was on day one. So that series was levelled 2 apiece. But I think Czechia, I said this yesterday, was definitely the happier team with the wins that they got, because they're a team that were, when it came to the standings, they were 4 points below Romania. So them getting those wins certainly it's gonna do them better and more good than it would have done at Romania to get those 2 losses. But this series, 7 to be played, weather permitting. I say weather permitting because there is some cloud around this morning, though no forecast of rain. The temperatures, even though it won't be as sunny as some of the days that we've had, forecast is still around 32 degrees, though a little bit cooler this morning to start, just around about 18 at the moment. And you can probably notice from the ground that there were some severe, heavy, stormy weather last night. A lot of heavy rain. This part did get hit hard. So the ground will be just a little soft. So I expect to see some slipping and sliding. Well, here we go. Rado says let's play. Our official time partner. And play we do, as the first one is going to be whipped away for runs. Nice shot early on. We'll talk a little bit about some of the changes in the teams. That's a nice one played away. And that's Irfan Hussain. He's somebody who comes into the side. Irfan gets started with a boundary. That one just skids through. A little notice there from Ajar Alam. Of course, Ajar did play in those T20s. One change you're noticing there, straight up for Czechia, is that Mohamed Ratul is behind the stumps. Now he's a very good player, Ratul. A little bit of movement into the batters. That's guided away for a single. Also see Gohar Manan for Romania in the side. He's opening up. One player you won't see is Vasu Sani. Well, Vasu has changed kits. He's taken off the Romanian shirt and he's put on the European cricket shirt, as he's now going to be doing some work for us. Somebody else is doing some work for us as well. Oh, that one just goes over the stumps. Hasn't been stopped by Ratul. And that's just going to be one leg by. Some of you may have noticed that, well, I mentioned Vasu has now changed his shirts. How about that man over there in the background, Ramesh Satheesan, who was, of course, playing in those T20 internationals? He is now one of our umpires. So Ramesh, he's umpired for us before. And so Ramesh Satheesan umpiring, Vasu Sani part of the ECN crew. So they've changed their shirts, changed their colours. In comes Alam again. It's a bit uppish, but he's going to skid past the fielder and race to the boundary. Cuatro carreras, and those of you that have got a BDI, not only would you have seen Ramesh, not only would you have noticed that Vasu's not in the lineup, you would have noticed that the boundaries have come in a fair bit. You can see that yesterday those boundaries were right up to the bank. The boundary in front of me has gone in at least some, I would say, 5 meters or so. So we have got now the T10 dimensions, which is 50 meters from the middle. That's cleverly played. Really clever shot from Irfan. It's that heavy ball from Alam, but he just rocks back and plays it beautifully. And already you can see just in this first over the number of runs and the number of boundaries much higher, and that's what you're expecting to see, a much higher strike rate. On a day also where I feel that those scores might be just a little bit lower because of the conditions, especially with this heavy rain we had yesterday. The outfield a little bit slower. That's not a good ball. Gandhi ball, Ziggy. Batakechi pair mari. Chauka lag gaya. Bada sona shot. But Gandhi ball, Ziggy. It's down the leg side, and he just gets the wrist involved here, does Irfan Hussain? Whips that away. And there's going to be more healthy runs. Not the best of deliveries there. Congratulations, of course, to KSV Kings, who were victorious yesterday in the final there in Kiel, beating SG Findorf. So congratulations to the Kings. they did what they did back in 2021. Have a quick look at what's coming up on the European Cricket Network. Of course, the Euros of Cricket there at the Khartoum Oval starting on the 25th of September. Those are the three groups, A, B and C. And of course, only one team will progress. Romania are in that Group A. And we've seen Belgium in action there against Austria. They're in the same group. Group B is where Austria will feature, and Czechia will be playing in the Challenger. Oh, that's a shot and a half. Bolle, ginna sona, shakalagya. Oh, that is a beauty. That is an absolute beauty. That is a wonderful strike, clean out of the middle of the bat for Manan. And it travels, it goes the distance. Well, that's one way to get off the mark. And, well, welcome to Niraj. Niraj Tyagi comes on and gets blasted away. Second one is up in the air. Fielder is hunting it, but I don't think he's going to get there. It's going to be one bounce. And 4 runs as that one goes over. Guyan. And elevated. Hit well. Good hitting in the power play. Only 2, of course, allowed out in this T10 format. 3 overs is the power play. After that, you can have 5 out. And at the moment, third is back. And long on. Slower delivery gets the edge. Third's got work to do here. Does get across. As that one just skids along that deck. But you can see a lot slower normally that part of the ground as you look at it from right to left, from behind the bowler's arm. Is probably the fastest part of the ground. Of course, now we also will only be bowling just from the lake end. Big quick from Irfan. Just not quite as full as he expected that to be. So, dot ball. Yeah, so coming just from the lake end. So, bowling all the overs from one end. So, the field, it just saves time, folks. That's one of the main things. Saves time. It keeps it nice and quick. High. Now, this one is a catching opportunity. It's Sazib Bhuyan underneath it. And he's caught it on the rebound. I think that's come off his nose, you know. I think it's gone off his hands. He's had a sniff, and he's taken it second time around. I wonder if we got a good look at this on with maybe camera 4 that's behind the keeper. But he definitely gets a little bit of this. The Grizzly bites back. I don't know if you see it here. Hands, and then look, it does go up. It gives it. देखिए कितने बॉल कितनी तेरे ना थोड़ी जी मारी जी लाडी दे दे मैं पे मैंने बिल्कुल फरला पहला मैं तो ना लाडी देनी है सवेरे. Well, that's what happens. As Bhuyan, the Grizzly gives him a little kiss or a bite on the nose. Or maybe it's a kiss because he's still able to catch it. So that's going to be the end of the first batter. The first wicket will go. And it's Hussain goes for 17. 17 off 7 deliveries. And it's Bhuyan who holds on to the catch. But needed a little bit of help there. And Tyagi, after being smashed for a big 6 and a 4, his first 2 deliveries, hits back with a wicket. And that brings out Avishka Irashan, who was the MVP in the T20s, placed that one out straight to the fielder. And the end of the over, so good comeback there from Tyagi. 11 from it, picks up the wicket. 29 for 1. Irashan was very good with his bowling. His best bowling, of course, he did pick up those 4 wickets. And then also he did score a half century as well. And he was a regular performer. So I think it's only right that he does pick up that the MVP award. Here comes Romani. This guy was good. Starts with a good delivery, nicely pitched up. Just going to be a single to start. And Gohamanan. We've seen him play, of course, for Romania, played for Bucharest ACC, and plenty of runs on the network. He's been playing since 2020. We saw him score a spectacular century then against Cluj. We saw him score one against Benice in 21. Since then, he has scored just the 115. That was earlier this year. And did it in, I think he did it in the ECL, didn't he, against Dre? That's a handy player in this format. Nurashan. Oh, that's a good shot. That's going to go all the way. Sweet out of the middle. Boom, shakalagya, kidna sona. Shaba, shaba. And liking the signals there from Imran as well. Imran, the umpire, again, a little bit of the old balle, 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 alo, gee, shakalagya. Nicely hit. Crunching shot. And now he goes over the top of the offside. One bounce for. Good solid strike. As Davison Romani just not able to get the right length here. And at the moment, I haven't seen the kind of the extra bounce that I was expected maybe from this pitch first up. Romani, though, he is one that tends to skid that ball through a little bit more, and he comes once again. Slow ball, picked up, but the fielder is there and will take the catch. There's the wicket. Sabawundavitsi holds on to it. Good bowling there from Romani. Just took the pace right off it, rolled the fingers on it. Irashan goes for the big shot and gets caught on the boundary. He gets the double figures and will go, and you can see he knew from the moment he hit it that he wasn't going to get it past Saba, and look at the joy there from Saba. Normally got very safe hands there, Sabawun, but just when you feel after he takes catch after catch after catch that he's gonna 100% take it, he'll drop one. But no mistakes this morning, and to be honest, this morning probably a little bit harder to hold on to these. The ground is still very soft and wet underfoot, so the ball as it makes its way around the outfield will get wet and heavier. So that's a good catch taken, nicely done, no mistakes from Saba. And well done to Romani. This now brings the captain of Romania, the man who's taken over the reins from Vasu for this format, Tarinadu. Sandaraun. It's gone through the hands of the fielder. The batters will take the one. And Tarinadu gets off the mark. End of the over from Romani. A couple of boundaries in there. He does pick up a wicket as well. It always brings us to the end of the power play with the score 41 for 2. So I would say 45 to 50. That's what you'll settle for a good power play. And I think we'll get some bigger ones than that. I really do. I'm expecting to see from these teams scores, the kind of average scores around that 140. I think both teams will know that they kind of, I think they let themselves down a little bit in the batting in the T20s. I really do. I don't think we saw enough aggression. I think they were very timid and very tame in the way that they batted. And that's both teams and most players. I don't think anybody went out there with real assertive authority. And I think because they were like that, and maybe because they were bogged down by some good bowling as well, that the batters are key to open up and get going in this format. Remember, you get plenty of chances as well. 4 matches today. So technically, you could be getting 4 knocks. So you'd expect batters to go big at some point. Ravi Solanki. That's hit firmly, but will be well fielded. Got to get the long barrier down there. Well, one of the batters certainly keen to come back. That was the captain, Tarindu. But his partner, Manan, slightly the older batter, the older gentleman, decided that he'd rather stay where he is. And hello to Scotty from the ECN Supporters Club in Australia, saying Grizzly a bit slippery early on. Yeah, I think that's exactly right. I think it definitely is. And we did, as I said, and informed people, we had a lot of rain here last night. When we left, as we approached and got to Bucharest where we're based, it got very cloudy. And let's just say that the crew actually, and I suppose because the Czechia boys are staying in the same hotel, we certainly had some alarm problems. Talking to that about that. That's played into the deck. But they've got this field right at the moment after the early blast of boundaries in the first over. Czechia have come back well. Ravi Solanki bowling round to his field now. We are out of that power play, so I can give you an update in that field. 3 on the leg side, and that's it. Nobody else. Is something that Czechia were doing all the way through the T20s as well. So they loaded the offside, and at the moment, you can see that the Romanian batters are not able to pierce that field. So you've got Buyan on the boundary straight. Got a sweeper out there on the offside, and that's Rutraj Magari. And then you've got 4 in the inside from backward point, cover, short extra cover. So once again sliced out, but that's only going to go far as Sazib, who does the fielding. So very good over this. And that'll be the end of it. So very good over there from Solanki. Just the 5 runs coming from it. And it takes the score to 46. So alarm problems. What happened this morning? And well, first of all, it started last night. In fact, we just got back to base. It got very cloudy. So we knew something was happening. And then all of a sudden, a load of alarms went off, and we thought, well, what's going on here? And it was mobile phones. People's mobile phones were going off. And basically, it was a government warning, the system that they have placed here in Romania. Whereas when any alerts, like to do with weather or stuff, the alarms just start blowing away. And so we saw all the locals started first, because of course they've got local SIMs or local phones, local numbers. Then within seconds, it was like people who had, English mobiles, Spanish mobiles, whatever. That's a bit more like it. Get right underneath it and get it away. And that's what the captain's got to do here. Tarindu gets that big, nice shot, nice hit. Smashed. So, just Ravi Solanki was just saying good morning to me. Good morning to Ravi as well. Nice to have him here. It might be a little wide, yep, and it's called. I think that's a correct call. As Buyan turns around and has a look straight away, but this does just miss the line. Remember, anything on the line, the umpires really are kind of giving that to the bowler. Thump. No run. Sends him back. It's a good call there from the captain. So, yeah, the alarms went off. And basically that was just telling us severe weather alert. And it was, because within minutes of the alarms, it started hammering it down. So I think a few of us who were hoping to take a stroll down to just a 10-minute stroll to the local commercial centre, which has a wonderful food court. That never happened. I think there's a bit of a bat issue here now for Tarindu. He's gonna be a bit disappointed. He's only just got here, and his first time he's batting, and the captain's gonna need a new piece of wood. So that was yesterday. Then this morning, minding my own business, trying to wake myself up with a nice cool shower, and just shampooed that little bit of hair I've got on the top of my head, and I hear the alarm. again. And I'm thinking, oh, there's another severe warning. Not on the start of the ECIs, I thought. Then it got louder, and I thought, hang on, this ain't right. So I got the soap out of my eyes, stepped out the shower, and then I could hear there was some announcement being made as well. Grabbed the towel, and then after being in Romanian, it went into English, basically saying there is an emergency. Everybody needs to evacuate the hotel. All right. Now, what would you do in these circumstances? I've just got out of the shower, by the way. What do you do? And I've been in, probably not that it should make any difference. I've been in these situations before, and once at the same hotel as well, a couple of years ago, and Andy O's also here this time was there as well. So, yeah, I'm thinking, okay, what, and I thought, well, let's see if the arm, it's all the things you shouldn't do, of course. I know that. I think everybody knows that. So I thought, all right, dry myself off a little bit, grab my jeans, grab my T-shirt, grab the phone, and I left. And there was a little bit of chaos. We've got, at the moment, there's some swimming championships happening here. So we've got men and women from all other countries as well. This is up in the air. It's a chance, and it's a very good catch that's been held. It's a lovely catch. Has to come around the boundary, and Ruthra Magaria holds on to it, and that's going to be the end of Manan, who did blast one big hit, but that's all he's going to get. He'll go for 14 of 9. Ruthraj comes across, holds on to the catch, and Buyan picks up the wicket. So nicely done by Buyan. So halfway point, 54 for 3. And I'll welcome you into my igloo, into my home, and big welcome, big warm welcome to everyone tuning in from around the world, wherever you are. Namaste, salam alaikum, sat sri akal, aibawan, vanakam, and well, bună dimineața, welcome to Romania. And at this match, at the moment, I think Czechia with that wicket gain in front, 54 for 3 after a positive start from Romania. They're just losing wickets, but they need a big finish here. And looks like Solanki, who bowled a very good first over, is going to continue. And I'll continue with my story as well. So, yeah, fire alarm, would you believe, at 7 this morning. So, yeah, I didn't just grab the towel, wrap it around me and peg it outside, which is probably what you are meant to do in an emergency like that. I wasted about a minute to just put some clothes on and went outside. And the other thing is, it was payback time for some, as I say. I'm on the 8th floor, can't use the lift, so I made my way down, no problem. And down the steps. First of all, there was a little bit of chaos as well, because as I opened my door to leave, there was like, well, that stayed a little bit low, hasn't it? As I've gone to leave, there's always those people who are like, you know what, I don't think we're going to leave. For some reason, I'll just open the door and just stand there and wait to see what happens. And so as I said, there's men and women from all different nationalities because of this swimming competition that are here. I noticed there was a team Croatia's here, there's South Korea's here as well, amongst others. So they were like standing outside the doors, and a lot of semi-naked people, put it that way. And they're sort of looking at me, and I'm saying, you need to leave, it's an alarm. And they're like, and I said, you got to go. And then of course the door shuts, they go, and they start getting themselves sorted. Well, that's sorted. That is a biggie. As the captain goes big again, when a new blade has got out there. Tharindu has worked well. He's clobbered that for a biggie. Smashing shot, but you've got to keep the momentum going here. I think you've got to be, for me, they need to get at least another 70 runs in the remainder of this innings to make it competitive. So, yeah, 8th floor, after telling people, look, you should start walking down. So, either grab a towel or put a T-shirt and a pair of jeans on. You should go. I did my bit, Yesterday was Be an Angel Day. I was being an angel yesterday and today. down the flight of stairs. But I said payback time because all of those like Manav Nayak, who was, oh, I've got an upgrade. I'm staying on the 13th floor. Ha, ha, ha. It's a long walk down from the 13th floor, isn't it? Cut away, straight to the fielder. So, of course, I get down in my flip-flops, being careful, get outside, where I would say a fair number of people were there, but by no means everybody, that's for sure, because the hotel is full with all these teams, but they weren't there. Team Czechia were there, well done to them. Our ECN crew were there as well, well done to them as well. And so we're there. 5 minutes later, Manav comes down from the 13th floor, huffing and puffing. And as he gets down, they say, false alarm, it's all clear, you can go back in. So I had to giggle. So yeah, it's not always good to be in the, well, there might be the best rooms at the top, but in the case of an emergency, you've got a lot of stairs to come down. So anyway, we went back up and let's just say this morning was a bit of a rush. But we did get here. We got here okay. So it was an exciting start to the day. That's 6 overs completed, 65 for 3. That one on that occasion from Solanki goes for 11, but just that one boundary, a couple of wides there didn't help the cause. Another good over there from Ravi. Yeah, so as I say, interesting start to our day, but we did get here. On this day, on 2023, India became the 4th country to land a spacecraft on the moon. Its Chandrayaan 3 probe was also the first to land on the moon's south polar region. That happened on this day, 2023. Tyagi to continue. Moyes, who never really got going in the T20s. I don't think we saw the best of him in those T20s, whether you were talking about the ball, the field, or with the bat. It's going to be too wide. And we know that he's a dangerous player. Maybe he's going to click in this format. I just noticed today is a National Cuban Sandwich Day. Oh, now then. Maybe I can grab Abdul if he's somewhere and say, Abdul, it's National Cuban Sandwich Day. Just to give him a little hint about lunch. Yeah, it's a Cuban sandwich, of course. No secret about its birthplace, as the name suggests. It's from the largest island nation, actually, you should say, in the Caribbean. That's going to be very wide this time. The sandwich is mostly characterized by its detectable blend of ham, cheese, pork, and mustard. And the Cubans love it. It's a melting pot of culture in the country. Of course, you can always supplement the meat for other things, I suppose. It's another swing and a miss here, as now the captain is swinging and missing. Moisey 4 or 4. Senduruan slightly better with the 2 big hits he has clubbed, but there's a lot of top balls in this this innings, which is disappointing considering they started well with 18 off the first. Another big wide. Just a little early movement here from Thirindu, and I think that made Tyagi try and fire that a little bit wider, but it's gone too wide. There's Sahil Grove. He'll be pretty happy at the moment. Number 19, he's the captain of Czechia. Oh, that's very high. Very high. Who's going to get there? It's Saba and Puyan, and in the end, neither one of them are able to take the catch. I think Puyan stops because he sees out of the corner of his eye that Saba is coming. But this went so high. Count the seconds, how high this went. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, between 5 and 6 seconds. Oh, that went a long way. I reckon that disappeared before it came back down again. Well, we were just talking about Chandrana 3. Yeah. That was the probe that India sent to the moon. Well, I tell you what, that probably shook hands with it and came back down. That went a long way up. The fielders weren't able to get the catch in. It's the end of the over. And it takes us to 72 for 3. And yet, the big news, of course, we were talking about it yesterday, is live and free on YouTube in India now is European cricket. And welcome to all of our new viewers, and as I like to say it, to our extended family. Great to have you on board, and spread the word. Tell your friends, tell your family, and let's just keep on growing and growing together and enjoying the most entertaining cricket on the planet. Cricketainment, that's what we bring you to European cricket, and it's so great to have you on board. So, European cricket on YouTube now, live in India. John in Africa, I like it. He said he made a sandwich while that came down. Ramesh Sathisan, you're not playing now. Leave it alone. You're the umpire. Oh, Sathisan here. I reckon what happens here, he's dancing with the Grizzly, is Ramesh. Have a look at this. There's Ramesh. And up. Let's dance. Ramesh. He was trying to get out the way of it. He found it in between his legs. He's having a little giggle. I think also it's probably fair to say that Bhuyan probably saved him a little bit there as well. Doesn't get that out the middle. And, oh, that's a good effort there from Davidson. He keeps it to just the one. Great effort. Running in from the boundary. Always looked like it was going to drop short of him. Terrific effort. He's a great athlete. He's fun to watch, is Romani. Yeah, I like that from John in Africa. Said he had a chance to make a Cuban sandwich while that one came down. That's probably another wide, it is. Bhuyan just trying to sneak it in, but doesn't. Number of extras is how many now? That'll take it to 9 extras. So I think that's something that Czechia can tidy up on, I think, in one match. One of those T20 internationals. I think it was the second one, which they lost by 18 runs, trying to chase 177. They gave away 25 extras. Goes for this. Has he got it in the gap? No, but the catch isn't taken. It's only going to be a single. And the fielder came across. Did well to get there, but the ball just pops out the hands. Here it is again. Let's have a look. It's in, and it just doesn't want to stay. So that's unlucky. So I think that's Mia out there. Oh, he's going to be, I think, good in this format. That's a good bit of fielding there from Sabah. Yeah, Mia, remember that the way he smashed the ball, those 22-1 over yesterday to win match number 4 for Czechia. They looked to be behind the rate, and then all of a sudden he blasted 22 and an over, including 3 massive sixes, and changed the content of the match. Swing and a miss. Czechia, for me, definitely have the upper hand here at the moment, as Bhuyan gets another one to go through. Another wild swing from the batter. Only the 5 of his over so far. 77 walking sticks for 3. That's hit well. Fielder is this time going to drop it again. It's the same thing again. Can't believe that from Soeb. Goini, they say that's 2 attempts. He gets in his fingers, and then it kind of in slow motion style pops out. So both these batters being dropped there. And yeah, Soeb Mia there putting 2 down. So both batters, well, I say making the most of it. They're not really, are they? We've only seen 1 boundary in the last 3 overs, and that was a 6. It's just been ticky-taka. No, boom, boom. And Bhuyan, 1 for 14. Good figures from him. That over just going for the 6. 78. So 12 balls to go. And it looks like Davidson Romani is going to be coming back. It's probably fair to say that the slower bowlers have so far been the most successful. They're just keeping the pace off the ball. Hello to Bajinder Singh. Sat Sri Akal. Tuano. And Aaj kinda chutti hai. Chutti wala din. The weekend. Fin de semana. Bien fin de, as they say in Spain. Yeah, enjoy your Saturday. The weekend is here, everybody. And that one's going to get to the boundary. Now, this is why it leads me back onto what I was saying about the slower bowlers. You're not going to get that with bowlers at the pace of Solanki, Bhuyan. And that's why I think they're always going to be better. So a little bit of pace, even if it's not out the middle, if you give it a good swing, you get a bit of something on it, you'll get a boundary. They needed that boundary. In fact, they need to have a flurry of boundaries here now. I was saying that I'm expecting scores to be around that 140. I think when you look at the talent that you got on the field from both sides, you probably feel why I think that. So Romania are well short of where I think they believe they should be and where they want to be. So they're batting, not just from Romania. I've said this about both teams. The batting just didn't click for me. I think you've got big, strong players that haven't really shone. They're looking to do that, I think, in this format. Moyes skies it up. Could be the end of another disappointing innings. It will be, as it is. A great catch, actually, there from Davidson Romani. Took control of it. He said, कहना मेरी wicket up, मेरा catch. मेरी bowling, मेरा catch. तुसी परे रहो, मैं फल लेना. And he does. There he goes, takes the catch. Well done. And Moisey, I don't know what the answer is here for Moyes. It's just not happening for the Romanian bear. Only the 6 of 8 deliveries. Romani gets another good caught and bowl there, actually. That brings Tamo Chima is an addition to the side. Of course, the home side. Oh, he could be going first ball here, Chima. And it's not going to go to hand. Oh, that's a strange one. The wicket-keeper, I've no idea why the keepers chose to run all that way. I mean, Ajar Alam is probably the fielder who got the best chance to try and catch this. Doesn't get there. Chima survives. He'll come back for a couple. Yeah, but it was a strange chase there from Ratul. It's up and over. Is he going to get that in the gap? Yes, he is. In the gap between where Bhuyan is. And I think the fielder next to him is Shazib Mia, who's... No, Mia's actually been replaced from there. Ruthraj Magare has taken that spot. Mia's been brought into the circle after the 2 catches he's dropped. And the thing is, though, at the moment, well, certainly Moyes wasn't able to capitalise. Slow ball, well bowled. Bowls that well. And remember, in his first over, he picked up a wicket with it. He picked up a wicket in this second over. 11 come from it, including that wicket, and has Romania 89 for 4. Other action that we have coming for you today, of course, is there in Austria. And quick look at the scores yesterday, by the way. I was looking at these. Belgium in the T10s won the first 2 pretty easily. 136 to 88, 153 to 115. But then Austria came back well. They won match number 3, chased the 132 they needed and did it with 7 balls to go. But the impressive one was the last match. Belgium put 142 on the board. And then there was, well, what a run chase that was. They did it. Austria inside the 7 overs. And Karanbir Singh, 93 of 24. And then there was also, I think the captain, Bilal Zalmi, I think he's captaining, 39 of 17. So no wickets, and won by 10 wickets. And the way they finished there with their standings was, there was 11 on points, 8 and 8. And so I think that one, looking at that, that was a tied series as well, similarly to what we had here, the T20 Internationals, 2 and 2. And let's see how they go there today. They've got 2 T20 matches coming up. Just not hitting the line there, Alarm. Czechia bowlers have tried to just sneak it in. Got enough of this, I think. The fielder is back there, and oh, that's outstanding. That is outstanding. There is no other way to describe it. Sababun Davitsi has just taken an incredible one-handed catch. देख लो दोस्तों, सवेरे जलेबियां भी खां हुंदियां ते European network दे विच देख लो jalebi catch, and it's an absolute stunner. What a catch that is. Incredible. That's a great catch. And look at Alarm, he loves it. Oh, what a catch this is. Outstanding. Sabawun Davitsi. Ajana sano swere jalebi da swad de ditana. मैं तो क्या ना ਜਦੋਂ ਇਹਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਕੈਚ ਪਰ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਨਾ, ਇਹਨੂੰ ਅਸੀਂ ਜਲੇਬੀ ਕੈਚ ਕਹਿੰਦੇ ਆ। ਕਿਉਂ? ਹੱਥ ਚਿਪ ਕਰਦੇ ਹੁੰਦੇ ਆ ਨਾ ਜਲੇਬੀ ਖਾ ਕੇ, ਇਹਦੇ ਨੇ ਕੈਚ ਪਰ ਹੋ ਜਾਂਦੇ। Incredible. What a catch. And yeah, they don't get any better than that, do they? They don't get any better than that. Couple of wides, well, 3 wides in here. Oh, that's another one. So 4 wides, a dot, and a jalebi catch. 1 and over. And if you are new to the network, so, well, new in general, or if you are one of many new viewers that have now joined us on YouTube from India, that's the sort of things that we see. That's the sort of things that make us what we are. That's why we say, and that's why I believe that when you join us, you're watching the most entertaining form of cricket on the planet. We give you a little bit of everything. Frenzy of cricket, action, entertainment, drama, some comedy, and moments like that, which is just sheer genius. The one-hand jalebi catch from Sabawoon. No run. It's a long over, but a good over. Good as long as he doesn't get punished for all those wides he's bowled. 5 off it. Well, that's a slower delivery and he's missed that. I think the batter just gives up here almost. It's almost like Chima thought, you know what, I'm just going to throw the bat onto my stump to get out of here. Chima, he's feeling this, isn't he? He's chewing up deliveries. We've had 8, 9 balls in this over. There's 1 to go. A big 6 would at least get them to the 100. And, well, it might go for 4. It's not going to go for 6. 4 carreras to finish. The Chima, he'll get 10 of the 6 balls that he's faced. But he's gone well below what the rate is here. And so have Romania, 98 for 5. So once again, for me, Romania continue to struggle with their batting, particularly in the department of scoring runs quickly and hitting boundaries. It's one thing I think they failed to do in the T20s, and they've started that way here. Well, I say started that way. They hit 18 on the first over, and it was some lovely hitting from Irfan Hussain. He blasted a quick fire 17 of 7. But then after that, it was just, well, I suppose the way we describe it is business as usual. There was that catch taken by Sazebuyan. Saba takes one there, but watch out for a more spectacular one from Saba. Buyan, remember the one he took, the Grizzly came and gave him a little bite on the nose. But yeah, Romania, I don't know what the answer quite is to the batting here. Moisey again, normally he's so aggressive. He's not doing anything. Irishan, I just don't think Irishan for me is a T10 player. I think he's not listed in this match. I think someone like Mohamed Arian is more suited. I think he's more aggressive. Irishan tries, he gets caught on the boundary. Munnan at the top of the order hit a big 6, and we thought, right, here we go. But he wasn't able to maintain it. Then there's that catch. That's that moment of delight. The jalebi catch. You can see how much Alam loved it. Of course he did. And even that last over there from Alam. So you think about that over. So he does take a wicket. Only goes for the 9 runs. 4 extra deliveries in there as well. And they couldn't make it count. In fact, that's one thing Czechia will want to improve on. 13 extras there. You can see that on that scorecard. 12 of those wides, 1 by. On that scorecard, just disappointment. The captain, 27, but of 24 deliveries. I suppose you could say that it's not good enough there from Romania. They're batted too slow. But you also, I suppose, should give credit there to Czechia for the way that they bowled good lines. And bear in mind that they did also feature 2 drops in there as well. 2 straightforward drops there, unfortunately, both were from Sojiv Mia there on the boundary. But Czechia will be more than happy with that, and I think they'll feel that they have a chance to get the win here. Of course, we will show you bonus point equations as well. For those of you who are new, when we put that graphic up at the start of the reply from Czechia, we'll explain that a little bit more. So a possibility for Czechia here, I feel, to take all the points away from this contest. There's 2 bowling figures there. Well bowled to Davison Romani, 2 for 23. Like his variations, he's getting better and greying all the time, I feel. So Buyan showing all of his experience and expertise, 1 for 14. But well done also to Niraj Tyagi, 1 for 18. But some good catching in there as well, particularly there from Saba Wundaviti, and including, of course, that wonderful jalebi catch. So Romania, 98 for 5 as we take a short break. Join myself, Rika Fool, and the rest of the gang when we come back in about 10 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Rado.
Hello viewers and welcome back, and of course we are at the home of Dracula. That's right, Romania's Bran Castle is often linked to Bram Stoker's Count Dracula, although the real Vald, the imperial, the inspiration, never actually lived there at all. And what else? I can tell you that the oldest human fossils were also found here in Romania. Now let's take a look at the bonus point equation here. So with that score of 98, 68, so you can see there, fielding team restrict to 68 or less. If Romania can keep their opponents to 68 or less, then they get a chance to steal the bonus point away from Czechia. Whereas Czechia themselves, if they can achieve the target in 7 overs or less, they take up all the 4 points. Now, with them playing just the 7 matches, things like bonus points and net run rate shouldn't really come into play. It'll be a straightforward team who's won the most matches. But weather can always play a part. So the way things will go, and this is pretty important to iron out here early on as Innings gets set to bowl the first. And it's going to be a wide to start. Yeah, important to iron out. So it will go on wins and losses first. So whoever has the most wins. Now, if for any reason, let's say there's a match that is abandoned because of bad weather or something like that, let's say it ends up 3 apiece. Asking the question, let's take a look at this side on before we continue. Good take. Let's have a look at that foot. At the moment, it's just down there, so just gets the heel down, and he needed to do so before the bells get whipped off there by Rohit Kumar. So if for any chance there is a match that is cancelled and it says 3 wins apiece, then the first thing that's used is the net run rate. After that, bonus points equation comes into play. Well, that's thumped. That's gone a long way. It gets over the match official's 10th, and where our scorers are, it's a big hit. Sazib Buyan. In this format, this is where this guy belongs, at the top of the batting order. And that's where the Buyana, boom, boom, boom comes from. He's a very exciting player to watch. He mashes that away, does Sazib. First big boundary. Irishan. Got to get it right, or Sazib will go big again. And just have a look at Sazib's record on the European Cricket Network playing this T10 format. 2,263 runs before today. Now this could be a chance, but it's going to be in the gap in between the mid-wicket and long on. Irfan couldn't make the stop. It wasn't clean out the middle. And just bouncing before it gets past the rope. Yeah, so, yeah, with those 2,273 runs. That's well hit. Fielder can't make the stop. He's dived over this, and that's going to go to the boundary. That's a Manmeet. Interesting enough, never saw him with the bat again, which is a bit of a surprise, especially in this format. But that's got past him. Manmeet gets the dive in, but he left a big gap, and the ball's got under him. It's another boundary to Buyan. Well, gets this smothered. That's actually good there. And I don't think, I mean, it didn't look like this was a catching chance. Well, maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. No, it's always just dropping short. But he does well to stop it getting past him. Buyan also has 80 wickets to his name as well in this format. So, yeah, he's one of the T10 greats, isn't he, Buyan? Takes a single. Ratul, first time we see him with the bat on this tour. And it's a good take. Good finish from Iroshan. 16 do come off it. It's not quite the 18 that came off the first one from Romania, but the thing was Romania got the 18, and then after that they wouldn't do it again. That's the best over they had by far. After the 18, the next best over was the 12 that came off over number 3. And then there was 2 11s in there, 1 9, a couple of, yeah, they never really got big overs. We've gone 57 matches, by the way, without a golden ball. So none there in Kiel, Germany. Never had one there in Kiel. Been there on 2 occasions now. Didn't have one in the ECIs yesterday in Austria, between Austria and Belgium. Remember that tour there continues today with them starting the T20 internationals. High. Now then. now then. And it's, well, we'll eventually get over the boundary. There's Manmeet who's chasing it again, but it's an interesting field that they left that mid-wicket vacant. I know we're in the power play. That goes a long, long way up, and if they had the mid-wicket in place, it's straight down his throat, isn't it? So they're sticking to the long, so still no mid-wicket, long on. And third back as Luca comes in again. And that's well bowled, good lift. Oh, he's been caught wide this. Ramesh Satheesan calling it. Let's have a look. Oh, it's, I can see why it's called actually. The umpire's not going to have the technology like we do to have a look at it again. But I think, in all fairness, if that wasn't called, I wouldn't have been too disappointed about it. I think he might have just caught a bit of the line. It's going to go back and straight and into the European Cricket Network boundary fence. It's going to be 4 more. Lucky ones this time from Bhuyan, but Bhuyan is lethal in this format. 23 he's raised to just 7 deliveries. Lucas bowled well from this end. We saw him in the T20 internationals bowl from both ends. Okay, up in the air now. This one, can they get to it? It's going to be an incredible take, an incredible catch. That is quite sensational. We've seen 2 top draw catches in this match already, and that's a superb one from the captain. Thirindu has taken a brilliant catch. This is going over him. He's had to turn around and run and take this with the ball coming over him. It's just all about anticipation. It's the ones that players, they practice time and time again with the coaching staff, and even then you don't get most of them. But he's done that and taken it brilliantly. What a great catch this is. 2 superb catches in this match already. And Bhuyan will get caught by a brilliant catch from the captain of Romania. Thirindu holds on to it. Bhuyan goes for 23. 23 of 8, but he's given his team a good start. And well done also to Luca, bowling that heavy ball. Now he's got to get and adjust to the left-hander as Ravi Solanki. Chases this wide ball, just sneaks this one inside. And Ravi Solanki trying to get the attention of the umpire because he wants to go out of his crease, and I don't know, there's nothing to bad down there. Maybe just a little bit of dirt he wants to whoosh away. Luca round the wicket to the left-hander. Probably would have been wide, that one. Oh, he's sent him back. Wait. That's Rajinder Jassi. We're looking forward to seeing him. A lot of new names here in this side, so he's Irfan Hussain, the likes of Rajinder Jassi, the captain Thirindu, and also Chima and Manan. Whips that away off the pads. It's not a good delivery. Goes down the leg side as Luca and just helped away. And would have always have been a wide, but a little bit of bat onto it. Sent it to the boundary. Good morning to, let's say a few good mornings to, I think Paolo's in there. He's saying morning to Paolo. Hello to Adnan Aslam. He reckons it'd be over in 3 overs. Rob Thompson was there as well. Hello to Sadiq. And Rajin Shahi in there as well. Very good morning to you all. Hamza Gujar. And well, it looks like we have a Mohammed Robin Bhuyan. Any relation there, Bhuyan? To the Bhuyan who just departed? 29 for 1, which is exactly where at this point Romania were as well. That over from Luka goes for 13, but does get the big wicket of Bhuyan. Irishan is going to continue, so I think they feel that with Bhuyan not there, Irishan will get his another over in. A lot of cloud around at the moment. It's a lot chillier, but the forecast does say it will warm up, but a lot of cloud at the moment. Dark clouds as well. It's pretty dark out there. That nice looking shot, beautifully controlled stroke there from Mohammed Ratul. Gets off the mark with that lovely shot. Nicely timed. So Ratul, know him well in this format. We've seen him score back in 2003. He scored a 94, not out. And he scored in total 12 50s. Never scored a ton. Maturity's highest is that 94. This year we've seen him score 77. So he's a good guy to come in. He's definitely a classy left-hander, good stroke player. And he's joining Solanki out there in the middle. It just feels, you know, when you get to my age and you've had a few ops on your knees and in my case my shoulders, you get the feeling that just feel that there could be some rain coming here. I'm not sure what's happened here. I think the wicketkeeper's got a few issues here. And there's Ravi Panchal. You can tell it's Ravi from the legs, the chicken legs. And Ravi, well, chicken legs and all, but Ravi does like to eat a bit of chicken as well. No prizes for guessing his favourite chicken fast food chain. But nice to have Ravi with us, of course. Ravi's come over there from Kiel in Germany, where of course I did a couple of days. So Ravi got the flight yesterday and probably didn't have too much time to sleep overnight actually, but he's with us here now. Well, nice to have Ravi here. And also Stefan Gooch arrived yesterday as well from Estonia. And Stefan Gooch is our tournament referee, so welcome to both Ravi and Stefan. Yeah, he's certainly struggling a bit. He hasn't taken the pads off, so it looks like, well, is he going to continue? It looks like he is, and nobody taken the pads off him and said we're going to carry on. So looks like Rohit Kumar will continue behind the stumps. 34 for 1. And hello and good morning, Puna Diminata, Daniela Kefach. And not the best of days. We might not see Daniela here today. It's not the best of days, Daniela. Big cold Daniela today. And if you're coming, and wear something warm today for now anyway. That's in that gap again. There's going to be 4 more. Cuatro más. I think they want to get out this over pretty quickly, and they can try to protect some of the gaps at the moment to the lefty. They have a long on and mid-wicket though on the boundary. Though it has to be said that the way that both these left-handers have played so far, you probably think let's get somebody sweeping on the offside. Maybe bring up the mid-wicket and push a sweeper out on that offside. They're liking that shot. Irishan is putting it there. And just tries to dab that towards third, gets that little bit of extra bounce that I was thinking that we might see here today. Short, and he gets enough of it. He gets enough of it. The shorter ball, Parushan just gave him a little bit of extra width and rocks back, plays the uppercut beautifully. Gets it over Ijaz Hussain, who's wearing the 69 Romania-Czechia shirt. It's going to go all the way down to the boundary. So that's the end of the third. Now, take a look at the two power plays, by the way. Just the one run separating them so far. 42 for one, as opposed to 41 for two. But, and the big part is that it was from this point really that Romania, they let slide. They'd already had the two best overs in that innings, the 18 and the 12. After that, it went 5, 8, 11, 7, 6, 11 and 9. So they really never, they didn't win too many other overs. So Romania got a lot to do here if they to win this match. Captain Tarindu set to bowl over number 4. And it's just delicately played. They do push the third back now, probably because of that last shot. Take a little peek at this boundary that's been set. So they bring third back up again now. You can have the 5 out, noticing that they've got 2 out on the offside. I still would be inclined to maybe. So they've got. I'm missing one. There's got to be another one out somewhere. I don't see it. Oh, that almost goes through. Yeah, I don't see the 5th. I think they've only gone with the 4 out here. So they've got, yeah, just the 4 out on the bat. Now they're making, I think they realised they only had 4 out. Now they're pushing the 5th back. So 3 on the leg side now. Square leg, mid wicket. Long on, long off, and a sweeper at point. But that's going to get in the gap. And there it is. It's going to be just bouncing before the boundary, I think. In fact, no, given a 6. Goes all the way. Romania-Czechia puts them up in the air like you just don't care. But again, this is what I was about to say. You probably heard me say it in the last over. I think they need, to these batters who are hitting out on the off, I think they need to have the extra player out there in between the man at point and long off. You need an extra cover on the boundary. You probably don't need the 3 that they've got on the leg side. It's scratched away on that leg. Oh, that's just shocking. That is just shocking. Well, Mohamed Moyes, I have to say, watching him in the T20 internationals and now seeing that bit of fielding, it's just, it's really disappointing. And he's gonna be shamed here also in being moved from that position. Moisey not doing any favours for him when it comes to getting the selectors on his side. I have to say, he hasn't been able to break out in this series so far. It's going to be a wide, actually, if there's nothing on it. Anything down the leg side wide, and Romania-Czechia calls it. Must be weird, really, isn't it, for the Romanian players? The umpire now is the man who was playing for them yesterday. What are your views on that, people, also? Yes. He's going to make a change to his action here, Tarindu. Yeah, what are your views on that? What are your thoughts? I mean, I have mine. When you have an umpire So, to elaborate on this, they're just going to take the single. So, Romania-Czechia was playing for Romania. He's a Romanian player. Plays out here in Romania, plays for the national team. And there is Ramesh. You'll see him walking now to the square leg, the umpire. And now he, after playing in the internationals, 4 matches, T20s, now for the ECIs, he's umpiring. What's your views on it? There are some that will say, no, definitely shouldn't happen. There's some would say, look, if he was umpiring it against 2 different teams, fine, but he's his own team playing, he knows all those players. Can he be neutral? That's what the question would be. People would be saying, can he be neutral? Is it possible? What are your thoughts? What are your views? I'll give you mine maybe in a moment, but what are your thoughts? 56 for 1 at the end of 4. Now this is where they, as I thought they would, start to get ahead here. Have a look at the percentages. They'll come up on your screens now, and that's just a 1%. I wouldn't have thought it was quite that. 99 to 1%. So basically, that the win predictor there is saying that from this situation, there's only a 1% chance of Romania going on to win. I thought there'd be. I didn't think it'd be so one-sided like that. Sunny Yadav is saying yes, he is neutral. And anybody else got any thoughts on that? Breakthrough. This is Chima with the ball. I mean, most of you will know from listening to me and following me for the last few years. Of course, as well as being a player, I've also a qualified umpire, so I've umpired for a fair number of years. And at different levels as well. That's good delivery. And just probably, does he get a bit of bat on this? I wonder. I mean, I think its impact is, down the leg side. It doesn't, the pitch is outside leg. So even if it does come back, it doesn't come back enough anyway. But even if it's going to hit the stumps, can't be out. I always felt that, when a good umpire is, like Sunny said there, a good umpire is always neutral. And you're a professional. So when you're out there, the only thing you're doing is you're watching every single delivery. And you're giving a call on that, regardless of who's playing. And I think if you're a true professional, then you can do that. So I don't see issue with it. If I'm honest. But I also would say that if it can be avoided, because look, there could be a big call, whatever it is, and Ramesh has got to give that decision high in the air, and that's going to drop short. Nobody's going to get to that. Look at that! It's like rush hour. And 4 players getting to that area and nobody there to take the catch. It just drops in the... There you go. Drops in between all of them. That's a little bit of luck, a little bit of good fortune there for Solanki. Yeah, so there's always going to be, there could be a really, really close decision. And if he gives it in the favour of the Romanian side, as that one gets played away for 4, then everybody's going to say, because it shouldn't be allowed, etc., etc. And even if you would have given that call anyway, I mean, another umpire may have given it the same way, but because he's ties with Romania, I think he'd get a bit of slack and there may be some question marks. So I think if it can be avoided, but I'm pretty sure that both teams, both sets of management and coaches had no objections. And we know that Ramesh is also a very, very good umpire. This is what's coming up a bit later. They're in Austria, 8:15 GMT, 10:15 Central and Eastern Europe times. And at 1:45, they're in India. Austria taking on Belgium in day one of the T20s that they'll be involved in. Down the leg side, it's going to be a wide. They've got to be very good on these extras as well. Chima, not the worst of overs from him. He was disappointed that the last ball does go to the boundary. 8 come off his over. Irfan trying to make something happen. They've certainly used a lot of bowlers, haven't they? That's going to get away. Gundy ball, Siggy down the leg side, and that's going to go all the way up the hill. Well, if there was somebody practicing in that part of the ground, they could have helped. I think that's, was that going up the hill? Could have helped get that, but that's a nicely put away shot. Just watch this, goes to the top of the hill, and nobody there to help the fielder. But, yeah, down the leg side, and Ratul plays a delightful shot. He's going well, good partnership this. The two left-handers looking solid, Ratul and Solanki. So over number 6, and every bowler that's been used so far has been different. Good comeback. He gets really low here, doesn't he? Let's have a look at Ratul. Really gets low. You can see what he's trying to do. He's trying to get slow. He's trying to get this really fine because we're at 30. So gives himself the room, and he's trying to play that shot right at the top of middle stump. I wonder if Hussein might be tempted to say, right, I'll just try and go really full in case he tries to do the same again. And he does try and do the same again, and he does go full. He gets played out there to Manmeet. Haven't seen him yet. Manmeet Kohli with the ball. Romania trying to spark something here by getting behind the bowler. That's the line, that's the line. It's up in the air. The chase is there for the fielders, and they're not going to get there. It's going to be another one that's going to go in that gap. They haven't been able to plug that gap, and I think that's been an error here from the captain, Tarindu. Both these batters have played handsomely in that area. Some good shots, and with no extra cover in place, they're getting the boundaries. And they've probably played more in that area than they have. In fact, they're going to the leg side, so I really don't think this field is right here. To the extent I think you could bring up, I mean, what I would do, that's a big swing and a miss. At the end of the over, 77 for 1. At the end of the 6. 13 of that one from Irfan. Yeah, when you look at this field, they put the third wide and back on the boundary. There was just the one shot I think we've seen in this innings where the ball's been hit over the top of him when he was inside. But other than that, they've just guided the ball in that area, and they're going fine as well. You could bring him up, and that gives you the opportunity to push your extra cover back on the boundary. Other than that, you take the gamble and bring up the mid-wicket, which I don't think you do. You've got to have him back. So that's the shot I'm talking about. So they've got a third right on the boundary for that. So you could still be stopping those if he's in the circle. But they're just going over the top of Moyes quite easily at the moment to get the boundary over the top of him. That's belted, absolutely belted. Chima coming back for his second, and there's the signal from the umpire, and it does it in in style, does Imran. That's been clobbered. Short delivery, gets a swivel on this, does Ravi Solanki, and smashes it big for 6. Double teapot from Chima, so Chima's the first bowler. He gets to come back and he gets the treatment. Solanki moves to 35. It's going to make a change here. Chima says he wants to come round the wicket. It's not well bowled at all. Not good bowling this from Chima. Comes around the wicket but still bangs it in short, and the angle allows the batter to get the swivel. Oh, goes the batter. And that one solitary fielder's got a big area to protect on that leg side. Not able to get there. I think that's been the thing here from, I mean, as well as not getting enough runs on the board, Romania, the captain's got the additional frustration that the bowlers haven't quite bowled a continuous line. They've been a bit erratic. Okay, now that one's not out of the middle. It's a catching opportunity, and it will be taken. So the first wicket will go down as that's sliced upwards. So Chima will get the breakthrough, and Ravi Solanki, if you watch this here from Solanki, probably plays the wrong shot here as well. I don't think that ball was quite up there for a drive, and it slices off the blade of the bat. Good catch taken from the captain, Thrindu. And that's going to be the end of a good innings there from Solanki. Good introduction from him, 39 of 19. Sehul Grover, very happy with that. And captain Thrindu picks up his second catch. Chima gets the breakthrough this time. And, well, Sabawoon, what a good player to come in at 2 down, 88 for 2. Another left-hander. And he gets a swivel on this straight away, and that's going to be 6 runs. Bulle, 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 as it's done there by the umpire. Beautifully played, a little bit of the, oh, this time it's from Sabawoon. The old MJ gets a swivel on it, sends it over the ropes. And not good here for Chima. I think Chima's going to now come back over the wicket. Oh, that's Martha Maria, who's having a little stroll after sorting out the camera there at the far end. One of our 2 circles crew. Martha Maria here with the 2 Dennises, doing a grand job. Starting to brighten up a little bit. Very little wind, so these clouds are taking a long time to disperse. Chima, 17 off this over with this to come. And that's going to be whacked away as well. And I think that goes for 6. I think this could be 6, you know. And what's the umpire going to decide? I might have to just check here on the camera, but I reckon you should be putting them up. Put them up like you just don't care. Well, Saba, well, what's he looking at there? I think he wants it to be 6. Where is it? Let's see if we got this. Can we go backwards here from here? Let's go back. Where's this ball landing? Where's it landing? Oh, just bounces before, actually. All right, don't put them up. Just go from left to right, left to right. Izquierda y derecha. Izquierda y derecha. Eso es 4. 4 runs. Saba. You can see Saba, he was like trying to give it the encouragement to go over the rope. It doesn't, but it's still it's a good over. It's a magical over. That one goes for 21. And the scores with that are tied. And that was the difference there. The difference between winning and getting 4 points and just getting the 3. A matter of millimeters, but it will be a 4. So the scores are tied. And welcome to all of our new viewers that are tuning in now from India on YouTube. It's good to have you with us. Everybody comes in as Czechia look to finish things off here. And they will take the single, and they will get the victory. So Czechia go 1 up in the best of 7. It's a very comfortable victory for them. I suspected it would be after not getting enough runs on the board. And Ratul finishing on 21, but a really good partnership between him and Ravi Solanki. So good win for Czechia, and Romania. It's going to be very quickly back to the drawing board for them. Surprising that we didn't see Manmeet Kohli bowl a ball there. He's in the side, doesn't bat, doesn't bowl. So I'm not really sure what Tharindu, what his thinking was there. But one thing he does know is that they've got to do much better in the next match, as they get well, a bit of a thrashing first up does the home side, Romania. So handshakes all around. Remember, next match will be coming up in around about, I think we might be back on time again now. I know we started that first match a little bit later. Might be back on, so back out there in about 20 minutes time. So let's take a look at the highlights. So here it started. There was that early wicket, wasn't there? Buyan played a few big shots. 23 of 8 gave him the perfect start, but what a good catch it was to remove him. But there were some sensational shots. That was a really good one. Just ball though down the leg side, and they weren't able to get the line right to the left-handers, and I don't think because of that it was very difficult for the captain. There he is, Tharindu. Difficult for him to try and set the right field. So a comfortable victory there at the end from Team Czechia, and made it look easy. Played some nice shots. Particularly Ravi Solanki was very impressed with these innings. 39 of 19. Good partnership between him and Mohamed Ratul. Of course, with the likes of Sajid Bhuyan and Sabawun still to really even get going. They've added to the batting strength there. Romania, have they done the same? Well, we'll have to wait and see. We certainly did not see it in that first match. So there it is. Quite a healthy scorecard, really. Bhuyan going out there, giving them the perfect start. Ratul, 21 from him, 39 from Solanki, the two left-handers going very well. And Saba just coming in. A couple of boundaries there towards the end, getting them the victory on the bowling front. Not really a lot to talk about. You can see that Tharindu used 5 bowlers. I did go back to Chima to bowl his second, as well as to Irishan, but it didn't really go to plan, and they've got to come back stronger. A quick look then there at those figures. Luca Petra never came back for a second and didn't use Manmeet Kohli at all. So we're going to take a short break here now. We'll be back, and I feel we're back on time now. We'll be back on the hour in about 15 minutes time. So join us back for the start of match number 2. Hasta pronto!
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Rado.
Bună dimineața. Hello, good morning, and welcome to Romania, not far from Bucharest, here at the Romania-Czechia cricket ground, as we get set for match number 2 in this European Cricket International Series between the home side Romania and Czechia. Not a good start then in match number 1 for Romania. All of those little issues that I felt that they had with their batting during the T20 internationals, mainly the firepower not being there, was once again an issue for them in that match number 1. They only managed to get to a low score, didn't put 100 up on the board, and I just felt that Czechia would go all the way and get the win, and that's exactly what we saw. It's a good solid performance there from Czechia. I like the additions they've got with Solanke and Ratul coming into the side, and with those two and Sabahun, 3 really good left-handers. So let's see what happens this time around. Let's go straight over to the middle with Stefan Gooch earlier and the 2 captains.
Romania to call.
Head.
Heads is the call. It's come down tails. Good luck. All the best. Have a good game. Good luck. Czechia have won the toss. They're bowling.
Well, Sahil Grover wants to keep the pressure on Romania and wants to get another win under his belt. And that's why I think he's put Romania in here. Let's see if we're going to see a different batting performance from Romania. A lot of things in that last match from Romania's point of view that I didn't quite really understand. For example, he just was saying in the side, he was probably the pick of the bowlers when we saw Romania playing those T20 internationals, was always picking up wickets, pace off the ball, and I think that will work here. Certainly that worked for Czechia in that last match. He doesn't bowl. Manmeet Kohli doesn't get a bowl there at all. And Rajinder Jassi, well, he's in the side, but for what? Didn't feature with bat or with ball. So a couple of things I think the captain here, Thrunadu, has to get right for Romania. Czechia, it'll be more of the same from them. I think it was a good performance, a polished performance. They've got their plan. They basically got Romania where they want to. They've won the toss here, and they'll be looking to do the same again. Looks like it's going to be Niraj Mishra here to start with the ball. Irfan Hussain, once again, the opener. Oh, it's a wild shot, this. If you have a look at this, I mean, talk about playing a shot just kind of blindfolded. I mean, this is not the shot to be playing to this ball. And it's just a bit of a hoik. I suppose a good start for Mishra. Gets the dot ball in there straight away. And they just have to bat to a plan. I think Romania need a plan. It's going to be a little bit too wide. It does still chase it. Good morning to Nick Brown. And Kroom Kevin is in there as well. Hello. And join the likes of Rob Thompson. Hello to Rasili, who's saying good morning to us. Good morning to you as well. And Christopher Ward also joining us. And hello to Karan. And Nicola, hello to you as well. Nicola. That's nicely played. Chases on from the fielders. But I think that goes all the way. It does. Good hit. Manos arriba there from the arbitro. That's Seis Guerreras. That's really nice. Struck away. Mishra once again. No, that's in the air. Doesn't quite carry. And Sahil Grover probably was the closest player there to, if he fancies getting himself dirty and diving, probably could have had a chance to get a hand to this, I feel. It was up there long enough, but Grover was kind of backpedaling. A nice hand on that from Sojib Mia. Stops it going to the boundary. Gohamanen, who, a bit like Ifan in the first match, stays a little low, and I suspect it's going down the leg side. Let's take a look at this again. So Manan playing a shot to a ball that he thought was going to come up. Does stay lower, and let's take a look at this. Probably just impact outside that leg. Ramesh Sathisan on this occasion says not out. Yeah, saying that Manan made a start, played some shots, but then got out. Nobody was able to go all the way. So that's up and over. Fielder will watch it. Oh, it does well there. Does well. Want to just keep an eye on the. Let's keep an eye on the fielder here for a moment. I thought he went outside the boundary rope. Let's have a look here. So where's the fielder? Look at his legs here. And let's see this foot here. That's 4 runs. That's going to be 4 runs. Yeah, it's been signaled for 4 runs. Steps outside the fielder plate. Bowler also went down there quite heavily. I think that's a combination of the rain that we had overnight. So it's very soft underground. So you're also transferring some of that moisture onto the pitch. So it can be a bit slippery. As the sun is trying to come out. Mishra once again. And that's going to be another wide. It is a wide, but just want to focus on the batter here. So look how wide this is, but look at Manan. So look at it, he's still trying to play a shot here. Look at the feet. Feet don't move at all. So 2 things there. One is why you're playing at that, it's so wide. Secondly, if you're going to play at it, move your feet. So Gaurav Manan just swinging in hope. Slower ball. Gets back onto this. Going to be a long chase. It's the case of on the Iba, and footwork skills. Hops back inside. And in comes the throw. It's nicely dealt with there by Abdul Muiz. There he is again. There's the foot. Makes the stop. Nothing wrong with that. And then skips back into the field of play. The over does come to an end. We had a look at this a bit earlier, the Premier Division of the Euros of cricket. 3 groups there. You can see that Romania will be playing in the Group A. And, well, they'll have teams that we've already seen on the network very recently. Norway, weren't they impressive? A few days ago, Belgium, they're playing and will be playing a bit later on against Austria. Austria there in Group A. Same group as Spain and Italy. And with Denmark in there, well, you might as well throw France and Hungary. We'll be going to Hungary pretty soon. That's going to be a very tasty group. And then Portugal, country we know very well there in Group C. That's been crunched. It's not a good delivery. It's a full toss. That's been served up by Niraj Tyagi. And Irfan Hussain has gone boom shakalagya. That's a biggie. That first over would go for 15. But it's maintaining. That's what they've got to do, maintain. They weren't able to do that. They got a fairly good power play in their first match, got themselves to 41. But then after that, it slowed down. This time round, they've got to make sure that it counts. Goha, that's played away beautifully. That's a lovely shot. Timed wonderfully by Ifan again. 6 runs, 6 Guerreras Mas. This is a good shot. Beautiful timing. Look at that. That's exquisite. Wonderful stroke for 6. So 2 balls, 2 sixes. Niraj Tyagi. Well, it takes a while for that ball to come back. It's another one through here. Right. What's next here? And sneaks this. No, he doesn't. The umpire has a look there and decides it's too wide. He's going to have to call it. It does get called again. Not sure if round the wicket is maybe the right approach here. And that's a bit better. Well, just adjusting. It looks like a lace. Okay, well, I suppose if you are coming around the wicket, that's what you're trying to do. You're trying to imitate this left-hander coming in. So there's a couple of dot balls here now. As Irfan saying, looks to be very strong on the pads. But it looks like both he and Gohar probably not as strong when that ball is outside the off. That's elevated well. One bounce, 4 runs. Goes a little bit straighter this time. That's the difference really, isn't it? So if Tyagi using his round the wicket approach, if he's going across the right-hander, then you take those shots out of the equation. So once again, hitting in the V, hitting on the leg side, seems to be the strength for Hussain. But get it wide of him, and then there's that play and miss. So yeah, Tyagi finishes here. 17 off the over. He does stray onto the pads. It's hit firmly, but to the field, a good stop from Muiz. That is now the end of that over. And another good one for Romania. So 15 and 17, 34 without loss, going well. And let's see if they can keep this going. Oh, Vasu's bringing on some good. Oh, look at this. Thank you very much for Vasu. Not playing now, part of the ECN crew, and he brings me a samosa. Oi, cha vi liya honi sigi masale wali. Just say to Vasu, could have bought me some masala tea as well. A nice cup of masala tea right now would be good. Vasu, thank you very much. Ah, dekh lo swere swere na. Sano garam garam samosa mil gaya. Ah, ta gal achhi hai. Oh, cha da cup, main kiya cha da cup hi liya hona siga. Thanda na swere swere. Par dhup bhi aa rahi hai, koi na. Chalo, par hun ta main kha nahi sakda. Itti mein rakh lunga, baad mein khaunga. With a bit of chili sauce there as well. That'll go down great in the break. And that'll go well, great as well for Romania. It's going to be 6 runs from the powerful Gohar Manan. And he does go big over the offside. So this is better. This is what you wanted to see from Romania. You wanted to see a fight back. You wanted to see the batters come back strong. And so far, Irfan and Gohar are doing that. That's a good hit from Gohar. Powerful hit for 6 over the offside from the bowling of Romani. And 6 more, and every time the ball has been smashed, there's a big cheer from Romania. They're trying to get the boys going. And Manan smashes another biggie here. That's crunched. Gohar Manan. Look, he's no spring chicken, but we know he's a powerful hitter of the ball. I said before, he scored over 1,000 runs on the network. And that's crunched. That's what he's in the team for. That's why he's in the team in this format. To go big and go big, hard and strong. So 2 balls, 2 sixes. Davidson Romani comes in for ball number 3. That's played away as well. And that's going to be another boundary. Too short, and with the field that he's got, remember, this is where Czechia will get well tested as well. They like this field of just the 3 on that leg side. They don't like to change it, and sometimes, and we saw that in the T20s, even when Romania started to kind of expose it a little bit, they were reluctant to make that change. So even here still, so with the 3 balls being bowled here, 2 sixes, and that 1 4, they're keeping the field the change. They're not tempted to push one back there on the leg side. And that's going to be another one that's going to get past. That's a very good shot. This time it's on the off. Powerfully struck. There's nothing that Shahid could do about that. This is Mia. Into the gap. Good power play batting. And this is going to be a very good power play. I said that teams will be looking to try and get into scores. 45 to 50 will be a good one. Well, they brought the 50 up, 52. And that means, yeah, this is more like it. That's sizzled through the offside. Well, they've crammed it with plenty of bodies, but that still goes through. It's another boundary. Well, this over has gone now for 24. Every ball gone to the boundary. 6-6, and now 3 fours on a row. And Davidson Romani, who has had a very impressive couple of days. He's been taken to the sword this time. Change Shitter Peria, Jutia Peria, Bolo no. Avi Joka Banjana off the edge. Every ball goes to the boundary. 28 come off over number 3. It goes magical, doesn't quite go supersonic. And Romania have got a very impressive power play completed. 60 runs coming off that. And cheers of joy, screams of joy from not only the Romanian bench, but some of the brave Romanian supporters that have come out on a rather chilly Saturday morning to support the side. But it is warming up. The sun is starting to come through. Some of those dark clouds are eventually dispersing. Very little wind around the ground so far today. Well, that's the story so far. Romania needing to bounce back strong. 15, 17 and 28 off for the first 3 overs. Ravi Solanki coming to bowl on the next. Ravi Solanki was the player of the match in the first. Bowled well and batted well. Made a good introduction to the team, the ECIs. Didn't play in the T20s. Played away and no single. Same field for Solanki, mid-wicket. Mid-wicket is back. They've got a square leg back as well. In fact, they do now push back long on, so the 3 on the leg side, all on the boundary. It's well bowled again, another dot ball, so 2 dots after a flurry of boundaries. Yeah, 3 on the leg side, all on the boundary. Then they've got a straight long off and 1 sweeper on the offside. So 4 men in that area. And that's why they're not getting the runs there. So this is, look, I was saying this about when Romania were bowling, that it was very difficult for the captain, Thirunadu, to set the field because the bowlers weren't bowling a consistent line. They were spraying it around a bit. It's hard to set a field to that. But when the captain can rely on the bowlers to set a good line for themselves and keep the ball in that line, and normally it's that off-stump corridor, then you can set a field to that, and that's exactly what Sahil Grove has been able to do here. So he's basically said to Solanki, you know your areas, you bowl there, I'll set the field, all will be fine. So far, just the 1 run of 4 deliveries. Manan, even he can't get a boundary here, so just a single. One of those 3 on the boundary come into play. So good comeback this from Czechia. After an explosive start, an explosive power play with 28 coming in over number 3. Just a couple of this over so far with the ball to go. And that'll be a dot. It's a genuine leave this from Irfan. So what a comeback that is. So 28 of 1 over and 2 of the next from Ravi Solanki. Showing his skills and his class clearly. Well bowled. Excellent over. He's got a big smile on his face as Ravi as he comes to take the place of Sazib Bhuyan on the boundary. And so he should. And even the sun is starting to come out for him. Okay, Sazib Bhuyan to bowl the next. And the thing is, with that 1 over, all the cheers and the screams of joy from Romania have been silenced, so they're quiet again. So you've quietened the home side down, and now I think they want to keep them quiet. Picking up a wicket here would go well. Gohamanan, 35 of 10. It's another swing and a miss this time. Hello to Hiraday and Rasili. Julian Dawson, very good morning to you, Julian. And Money's in the chat as well. Hello to Money. Hello to everybody, actually. Happy Saturday, happy weekend. And that's going to go all the way. 6 runs, gets right underneath this. He plays that shot so well, does Manan. That's why I don't like to see him just swinging wild. And we saw him play a couple of shots earlier before he got going, where he was chasing wide balls and hoiking at them. When he stands straight and hits straight and gets right under the ball like that, he's clearing the boundary with ease. And that's what I'm talking about. That's with the hoik. See, that's a genuine hoik. So look at the difference between the 6 that he played, and then he plays a shot like this. And this, I mean, it's just not. Yeah, it's an ugly shot. It really is. And look at the balance. It's all over the place. And it's a dot ball. You don't want dot balls. Same again. So they kind of worked him out a little, haven't they? Manan. If you let him hit straight, then he'll clobber you. But if you go outside the off short of a length, then he has troubles. And there you can hear what Grover is saying there as well. All right, high in the air. Can anybody get here? It'll still be a good catch, but he can't. And now he can't get a hold of it. देख लो जितना मैं सवेरे सवेरे होता ना हाथ में जरा साबन लगता वही गल हुई बॉल फर भी नहीं हुई. And that was Mishra getting there and just doesn't get himself in the right position. You can see he's set all wrong, and that's an opportunity. And Manan gets dropped on 41. It's going to be a wide. And to be bowled again. Well, just keep a note of that opportunity that went down. 70 on the board here with the ball to go. As it starts to brighten up as well. That's hit pretty well. Fielder coming across, but I don't think it's going to stop it. There's going to be 4 runs. So Buyan will go for 12 in the over. And that takes Romania to 74 without loss. As the opportunity to say good morning to everybody from Romania. And, well, I told you, look, how about this? It's a bit of samosa time. And I've got a nice bit of chili sauce in there as well. That I will have in the interval. Thank you very much to Vasu. I don't know who bought these. I'm sure it's not Vasu who made them. But, yeah, that's samosa. They can't. samosa भी मिल जाते हैं चाह का भी आ जावे. Good morning to everyone. Namaste. Of course, a lot of people joining us now at the moment from India as well, because YouTube now available there. So welcome to you all, and I hope you're enjoying the action. And we're coming to you live at the moment from Romania, not far from Bucharest, at the Romania-Czechia cricket ground. What a lovely cricket ground it is, and it's nice to see that the sun is starting to come up around us as well. But we've got more international action on this international Saturday. A little bit later on, of course, the T20 internationals will be starting there in Austria, as Austria will be taking on Belgium. That, I think, is going to be a very good series. Like the 2 teams here, they could not be separated in the ECIs. Belgium winning the first 2, and then Austria coming back well in the second. And that finished 2 apiece. It'll be interesting to see how the T20 internationals will go. Good start there from Solanki again. His last over was absolutely superb. Just 2 runs coming from it. And now he's again causing problems. Sure, that's probably one that Manan would want to go for, but he's missed it. He's totally missed it. The shorter delivery. And after being frustrated outside the off stump for a while, and Gohar Manan is going to get bowled here. Now, I wonder if he gets anything on this. Does he chop it onto his own stumps? It's worth having a look at this again. I think he might have got something on it. Let's see here. Yeah, he does. So, bottom of the bat onto his own stumps. And that's the first wicket that will go down, 74 for 1. And not surprisingly, it's Ravi Solanki that gets the breakthrough. He's bowled beautifully well. Manan, a couple of big shots in there. 3 sixes. 3 sixes and 5 fours. He goes for 42. I'm back. I've just been attacked by some flies and then had some spiders that were hanging off my microphone. So I suppose that was the insects come to say good morning. Either that or they're after my samosa. No, that's mine. I'll take the single. There's one thing that in that, I know there was a fair number of boundaries, but one thing that Romania have got to do better. If you have a look at that over, first over from Solanki, there was 4 dots in there. That over just from Buyan, 3 dots. And this over so far, 2 dots. And a wicket, so called out 3 dots. Got to eliminate those dots. Just trying to hit a boundary and not taking anything, it's not going to be good. You gotta get something of every ball. If you're not getting the boundary, get a run. So this is Rohit Kumar, who's come out at number 3. I like that move. Left-hander can go well. Just breaks up the monotony of always having the right-handers. The birds are back, by the way. That means the bugs are, maybe it's those bugs that were coming in here as well. Come in here, birds. That's where the bugs are. Come and eat those, but don't eat my samosa. That could be a song, couldn't it? You can eat the bugs, you can eat them, but don't eat my samosa. Yeah, the samosa is mine. And I wouldn't eat it anyway because it's slid around the plate now and the chili sauce has got all over it. So if you're going to have it, well, be my guest, but you'll be in trouble. Another great over there from Solanki. Just, he spelled 1 for 5. Superb. Couldn't ask for better. And remember, he came on the ball when 28 was just smashed from an over and there were 60 of the power play. Got 2 overs in just for 5. Picks up a wicket. That one only goes for 3. Outstanding stuff. 77 for 1. So bringing it back now, really. So that's 15 of the last 2. Well, that will help. Now, this is what Rohit can do. That's why I liked him actually going to the top of the order in the T20s. That's a delightful shot. Powerful. He's very powerful on the legs. Sazib Buyan, who also comes on to finish his spell straight away. He gets blasted away there. Good shot, good hit. Buyan gets the ball back, uses the towel, uses the rag to give it a good clean. They've got to, it's an interesting field here. They're sticking with the 3 on the leg side, but you've got a pretty straight long on and a kind of a straight mid wicket there. If Rohit goes offside, it's not going to get anything there. They might now though. That didn't need to happen. It didn't need to happen at all. I think that's looks like the captain is guilty there. There was no need to throw that. They weren't going to get a run. Sepal Grover throws it unnecessarily and allows them to get one through. So, yeah, there you go. He didn't have to do it at all. See it again, straight to the fielder. They're not running. Instead of holding it, he throws it. It's a difficult one for Buyan to collect. So they take a single. Hussain, 29 of 16. That's where they've won the battle so far. Czechia, every time that ball's gone into that, being bowled down the off-stump corridor, every time there's a little bit movement away on the offside, they're not getting onto that. Sun has broken through. That's good news. That's going to go all the way, actually. They have a fielder back there. That's going to be 6 runs, I feel. Well, fielder says 4. It only must have just bounced before the boundary. Let's have a look. It's uppish and just before the rope. The big wild swing for Irfan. The 2 boundaries in this over. It's gone 6-1.4. Yeah, look at Irfan. He knows it. He knows it. Doesn't get himself in a good position. That's the one where he just needs to hop across outside the off, get in line with the ball, and then hit it straight down the ground. So he's missed out on that one as well. So wants the boundary to finish the over. Well, won't get it. It's that length again. That length, that line, and the batters so far from Romania haven't been able to deal with that. So good finish from Buyan in the over. 11 coming from that over number 7. So 88 for 1. Bringing them back in here. Challenger division, let's take a look at this. You may be wondering, well, what about Czechia? Well, they won't be playing in the Premier. That's why you didn't see them there. They are going to be playing in Group 1 of the Challenger division. They've got the likes of Cyprus in there as well, Bulgaria, Croatia, Malta, Slovenia as well. But most of those teams we know really well. Group T. Group 2, Estonia. I don't know what's happened to the Estonian flag. Where the flag's gone there? Why have Estonia and Luxembourg lost their flag? Can they have their flags back, please? Estonia there, and Serbia. Of course, we've seen some players from Serbia recently on the network. That's going to be a wide to start off with. And that's going to be like the, we call it the sandwich filling when it comes to the Euros of cricket there at the Carnam Oval in Spain. Andalusia, of course. So you'll have the 3. Oh, that's probably going to clear the fielder. It does. He just got that really well. I had the feeling he got plenty of that. Then Rohit Kumar. Davison Romani is out there, but he does try. Maybe if he had a trampoline, he could have maybe sprung up and got something on that. But that's just well hit, well struck. It's out the middle. Sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai as it goes all the way. That's another big wide delivery there from Tiagi. Well left from Kumar. No point swinging and spawning a wide. You know, the thing is, isn't it weird how as soon as the sun comes out, the bugs come out. So the wasps have now come, and of course now I'm fearing for my samosa, because as soon as they get the scent of it, they'll be all around it. So I'm keeping an eye on it. I've put my samosa right in front of me so I can make sure none of those wasps or bugs get into it. Where have they been hiding while the sun's been out? So where have they been? The good news is that the birds are here as well to eat all the bugs. Now, if it's anything like Spain, that one should be just a single. If it's anything like Spain, once we have some rain, like this kind of rain that they had in this region yesterday, then of course that brings all the bugs out. So I think last night there was a lot of mosquitoes around, probably this morning as well. But because it's been a bit overcast, the bugs have been hiding and shy to come out. But now the sun's come out, they're out. So the birds have said, right, it's time to feast. And the birds are out as well. Well, the wicketkeeper thinking it's time to have a feast as well. There, Ratul. Let's take a look at this again. So Kumar goes down the track, misses it. And luckily he does slide the bat past the line rather than just leave it there. Tiagi, good response from him after being blasted for a huge six, and that 6 was sandwiched by 2 wides, but he's come back well. And now he gets the wicket. As Kumar goes right across a full delivery. And Niraj Tiagi, very good comeback. He'll finish 1 for 27. I think, or is there a ball still to go here? Probably still a ball to go actually, but still 1 for 27 as it is. The dogs are barking. They've picked up a scent of something, no doubt. So second wicket goes Romania 98 for 2 with a ball to go in the 8th. So batters that have gone so far, Gohar 42 of 18. He was cleaned up by Solanki. And the next wicket is bowled as well. It's Tiagi who will get the wicket of Kumar who goes for 16 of 8. New bat is out there. Oh, he's very lucky not to have lost his off stump there. It's a swing and a miss. Good finish from Tiagi, very good finish from Tiagi. After issues with the early few deliveries, he comes back well. Just the 10 runs. The wicket falls in there as well, 98 for 1. So after the first 3 overs went 15, 17, 28, 60 off them. The next have gone 2, 12, 3, 11, 10. And that reflected on that graphic, the worm, which is starting to go the wrong way. And they've gone with Irishan again here. I don't know. I suppose if he's in the side, you have to bat him somewhere, Irishan. He just hasn't shown me yet that he's the kind of batter that can come out and score quickly. When you got the likes of Ijaz Hussain there, Manmeet Conley, and that's a nice looking shot. You don't bowl there to Hussain because you will be put away. So that brings 100 up. But I'll maintain what I was saying in the first match. For me, you wanting 140 is, and 140 is not going to win your matches, not always. But I think 140 is what you've got to be aiming for as a minimum here. So they want a big finish. Whether they get to that 140, I don't know. I think at the moment the expected score from the computer is around that 125. But I think they'll know that's not enough, especially the start they had. But once again, Czechia, they've come back well. They've put the ball in areas that they know that most of the Romanian batters have struggled, and that's outside the off. Mishra, just a single this time. That's the other thing that Romania have to improve, the strike rate. They're going to try and have a look at the number of dot balls. So I'm going to have a quick look here. So 2, 5. That 10, 13, 15, 16. So I think that I'll make that about 18 dot balls so far. That's up in the air. Well, that one will count as a dot as well. And there it is. Nice catch taken, a little bit off balance, but he holds on to it, takes a sigh of relief, does the fielder. Nicely done by Sujib Mia. Holds on to the catch, smiles on the faces of Czechia and the captain there, Sahil Grover, who comes over to congratulate Mia. And another one will go, and it's Irishan. They've got to have a look at this. I think Romania, he is not, for me, he's not a T10 player. He is a good player. Of course he's a good player. He was the MVP with the ball and he can bat, but he just hasn't. I don't think he's somebody who can go out there and go crash, bang, boom. And in fact, it's crash, bang, boom, and he falls over because he'll go for a 2-ball derrick. And Mishra takes the wicket, caught by Mia. So Romania once again, after a good start, they're starting to fall flat. The clock has turned red. That tells us that we're into the last 4 minutes. Swing and miss. So what's that now? 20 dot balls? 20 dot balls. You only get 60. So it will be over a third of the deliveries that they receive they've missed out on. And you're not going to win too many matches if you do that. The strike rate is not good, and especially when you had such a good start. That's hit away well. It was wide, but it's hit firmly by the captain, Tharinadu. Nice shot, nice cut shot. It's interesting there. They normally do keep 4 in that area, and they've made a change. I'm trying to see where the change has been made. They've still got the 3 on the leg side, so they've obviously moved one of them away somewhere, and I think it might be that they've opted to push the 3rd back on the boundary rather than having him up. It's going to be a wide ball. It looked wide. Let's have a look at the replay. Here it is here, and yeah, it doesn't catch any of the line. There is a wide. Got to be a bit careful here about the clock. Clock is still ticking. Got to get a legal ball in. Should do it. We've got about over a minute. Well, spoils that one. That's come off the pad. An acrobatic attempt from Ratul. And it'll only be one leg by. I think if you stepped inside of this, that would have been another wide, and that would have really pushed it. Have a look at this. Look where that ball is going. It's missing the leg stick, but unfortunately can't get out the way of it. They'll get a leg by. It'll be one more to the score. 11 off that over. There was that wicket in there as well. 109 for 3. So the last 4 overs, they've just gone at 35. So they're going at around about 8.5, which they've only lost 3 wickets. And, well, they've just lost one in that last. So again, Romania after a very good start, 74 in the first 5, 60 in the power play. The second 5 overs definitely belong to Czechia. Another dot ball in there. Dot balls. Here's a killer. $22 dot balls now. 22 dot balls. That doesn't include, I've not counted the wickets in there. If you want to count the wickets, which also technically are dots, takes you to 25. 25 dot balls. Czechia, they're the ones making all the noise at the moment. Romania with that wide get to 110. 4 balls to go. So played out. Magari get an over right at the end here. Raj. Out for just a single. So Hussain, he's been there from the beginning, and with that single it's moved to 40 off 24 deliveries. That means he's striking around 170. A bit of an inside edge. Chase is on, but in vain. It's going to be 4 runs, valuable runs. Czechia big time in front of the percentages. Last time I looked, 66 to 34%. Can they at least finish with a couple of boundaries here, Romania, and take it? Well, that's one of them. One more boundary, take it at that 120 mark. Pushed down the ground, should just be a 1. Will they try and take on the 2? It's the last ball off the innings, so they might have wanted to, but it's the perfect throw, and you can see a bit of disappointment from the batters. Thrunadu not happy. He just gets to 10 off 8 deliveries, and Hussain finishing on 40 off 24. It was an explosive start. There's no doubt about that. And Romania looked like they were going to come out and set the record straight. That's the way it looked. We're going to come out. We're going to make a difference. We're going to sort things out this time, they thought. And they certainly, as I said, came out there with the right intent. 15 came off that first over when Irfan played some nice shots. Well, I had a nice samosa. I certainly will be tucking into that a little bit later. Thank you very much to Vasu who bought that over. And that one was 4. He stepped past the rope, and that was a delightful shot from Irfan. The thing is, Czechia, they learned quickly. They learned where not to bowl. They didn't give him too many more of those. they kept him outside the off. But there was, of course, that one big over, and that was the one where the runs flew big time. That was Tyagi. He came and he picked up a wicket. He bowled a pretty good second over, but yeah, that one big over where it was massive hitting, and that was the over number 3 where Romani was smashed for 28. It was just brutal hitting from Manan, but that was all it would be. So let's have a quick look at the scorecards here. And so 40 to Hussain, but 24 deliveries. Gohan Manan, 42 of 18. He's the one who went wild and smashed to 28 off that one over. Rohit Kumar, 16 of 8. And well, Irishan, he goes for a 2-ball duck. I just don't know if he's right for me in this format. And the captain, Tharindu, makes just 10 of 8. So again, he wasn't able to go at the required rate. I think Czechia, they'd be more than happy with that. They're needing 118 for a victory to go 2-0 up in this 7-match ECI series. And they'll be pretty confident that their batting, especially the way they batted in the last match, can get them to a victory here again. Romanian bowlers are going to have to be very good. Speaking of bowlers, quick look there at the Czechia bowlers. And it's, how about Ravi Solanki? I mean, I'm already, I think, looking at the player of the match, because that is just unbelievable bowling figures. 2 overs, 1 for 5. He got well supported there by Ruturaj, who bowled just that 1 over, the last one. That only went just for the 8. And then the other bowlers, I think if you look at the economy there, they'll be pretty satisfied with what they did. Just that one, of course, there from Romani, the one that went for 28 is the one that you want to try and forget. So there's the mid-match summary. The sun is shining here at the Moana Vasia cricket ground, and I think the action will come to us quick and fast. Don't forget, things will, well, they're probably starting to get things ready there in Austria as well, when Austria will be taking on Belgium, the start of the T20 internationals on this international Saturday on the European Cricket Network. Join me, Rico Fullback, when we return in about 10 minutes time for the reply from Czechia.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Rado.
Hello viewers, and we're back to see the chase from Czechia, needing 118 for victory. Hello to some of the chatters. Dave is there keeping an eye on things. Hello Dave. And we've got Kasika who's there as well. Chris Edison, hello to you Chris. And let's see how this chase goes. A lot of people saying good bowling there in the end from Czechia to restrict Romania to 117. After they got off to a flyer, 60 in the power play, 74 after 5. But it didn't continue that way. They only lost the 3 wickets as well, so it wasn't like they were just losing wickets. And it's going to be the first from Manmeet, who didn't bowl at all in the last match. Manmeet, he didn't bowl. We also didn't see any bowling from Ijaz. The Kohli starts with a dot, bowling to the hard-hitting and super aggressive Sazib Bhuyan. Got to Mohammad Ratul as his opening partner. A bit short. It's going to get pulled away. It's going to be the first boundary, the first runs. Cuatro carreras. Too short. And also, I think if you're going to bowl that length, you're better off trying to cramp the batter outside the off stump, really. And Sazib Bhuyan is too good a player to be troubled by a short delivery that's kind of onto his legs, so it gets that away nicely. Oh, he's played that onto his foot. Oh, he's hopping around, he's in trouble. Oh, Sazib Bhuyan is in trouble. He is smashed it. He's middled it onto his toe. Oh, this is going to hurt. Watch this. He has walloped it right onto the bridge of the foot. And he was hopping around, wasn't he? There he goes. Look, he just किधर मेरा पैच भज गया पंडिता अपना पैर ही पंडिता shot मार के hopping around, and it was like he went into, it's almost like he had some AirPods on and somebody put Footloose on. Well, Footloose, it's Footloose, I think, more like. And Bhuyan, well, he's gonna chew off, sock off, spray on, but he crunched it. He absolutely walloped it. And well, he's gonna take a bit of time to get back on his foot again. Let's have what can I tell you about today? Let's tell you about something about today. So of course we are in the home of Dracula here in Romania. International days today, Cuban Sandwich Day. And the sandwich mostly is a blend of ham, cheese, pork, mustard. And of course, the Cubanos represent the melting pot of culture in the country, the Cuban sandwich. So they're still struggling there. I mentioned that on this day in 2003, India became the 4th country to land a spacecraft on the moon. Its Chandrayaan 3 probe was also the first to land on the moon's south polar region. Well, pads being put back on, assisted by the umpire there from Bhuyan. And well, we're getting close to lunch. If you don't know what to have for a sweet, you've got to have a sponge cake, because it is National Sponge Cake Day. And this dessert was created in the mid-16th century by Italian pastry chef for a Spanish lord. Since then, a sponge cake has become a popular dessert item. And there's different variations. Of course, most of you will know the Victoria sponge. As we do return back to the action, and I think Manmeet Kohli just got a little bit cold while he was waiting for Bhuyan to put his sock back on, as he starts with a wide. So, yeah, the Victorian sponge, named after Queen Victoria, who is said to have enjoyed a slice of sponge cake with her afternoon tea. Why not, indeed? The The cake consists of raspberry jam and whipped cream sandwiched between 2 layers of sponge. Yes, please. That'd be pretty nice right now after the samosa, which I have eaten, and I had to eat it pretty quickly. The ants were getting on the plate. 1 or 2 of them I allowed to get into the chili sauce. Not my fault. I didn't tell them to go there. They went there and they suffered. I'll leave it at that. But nobody managed to get onto the samosa itself, so I enjoyed that. Okay, Ratul, one of 3 left-handers that we've seen in this side, all very good batters. Now taking his guard. He was the not-out batter in the last match, 21 of 14. So they prefer to go Ratul, I think, rather than Solanki. Solanki's probably the more aggressive, and I think with Buyan, who's already pretty aggressive, they go with Ratul, who dabs that away nicely just to get himself off the mark and get Sazib back on, who's not quite running on that foot. Just sort of pottering around. Hello to Kenneth, who's saying good day to all. Good day to you as well. Scotty saying good evening as well. Hi Scotty, nice to have you with us. That's up in the air. There is a fielder out there. And that is a great catch. That is such a good catch, you know. It looks like Irushan who's out there. Was never going to be easy, this catch. Because he's running along the boundary. He's got to try and take it kind of sideways. Now here it is, up in the air. And watch this catch, just grabs it in the fingertips. Well held, good catch. Nice moment. And that's Buyan, who departs. He's kind of limping off. He's going to go right off and put some ice on the foot, I think. But that's a good wicket to get the dangerous Buyan out early. Well, he hurt himself, didn't he? And now that'll hurt even more since he's out. He's out for a run of ball 4. Good catch there from Irushan. And Kohli gets the breakthrough and didn't bowl at all in the last match. Didn't really understand why, but he's there now. Now we see a Medicat again here. Now, who's that? I think it's that for, yeah, Irushan. I think he landed quite heavily on his elbow, so he's now getting a bit of treatment there. What's that Medic doing here? Let's see, just putting a little bit of cream on there. Now, is he coming? Is he going off here? I think they might have said to him, right, if he's being treated, treat him off the field of play. So Irushan could be coming off. Looks like the sub has come on. We'll tell you who that is in a moment. So Irushan's going to get some treatment off the field. I would imagine he's grazed his shoulder when he's gone down. I think there might have been a bit of bat on this. End of the over, and a productive one from Manmeet. There was a couple of dots in there, some wides as well, but he's managed to complete it in the end, and of course picks up that big wicket of Buyan. So it's 9 for 1, 57 matches since the golden ball. Anybody feeling that today? Anyone feeling the tingle maybe? Rajinder Jassi starts with a teasing, away swinging delivery to the left-hander. So here's Jassi. I said, well, Rajinder Jassi was in the team for what? In the first match, he too didn't really do anything. And yet here he is. My only thing I would say to that, I know that Romania being the home team, will have more players available to them. And Jesse, if he hits here, could be interesting. Oh, great bit of action. The batter wants to come back for another. And I think Ratul, he was keen. Solanki probably saying, Rande, ya Rande. He had to get the dive in. And with the dive, I don't think, well, he wouldn't have made it. I don't think the bat is in the air. He's flat out. Perfect Bizaway landing. Look at that for a landing. Bizaway landing. We'll get the single. Solanki to face his first. It's going to be 2 wide this time from Jesse. Yeah, so going back to the Romania home team, big squad. So yeah, you're definitely going to have the options to change the team around a bit. But if you've got bowlers in your side like Mamit and Jesse that you had, that's high in the air. I think this is going to go all the way over for 6, I believe. Yeah, it does. And it doesn't land that far away from the fielder. That's the captain, Thurindu. But that was always going to be 6. He'd already gone over the rope, and so had Thurindu. He could have hurt himself for nothing there. Jatinda, he's got 15 wickets on the network. We've seen him since from 2023. And that's played away to third. Now, they're keeping him back on the boundary, and I made an observation, or my observation about this before, with batters just sort of nudging this. I'd sort of have them up, because if you nudge it, well, that then becomes a catching opportunity, really, doesn't it? But they're quite happy keeping him back at the moment, because I think they know that both these left-handers will be playing those kind of shots. So there it is again, and it goes all the way down to that fielder, who once again keeps it to just a single. Yeah, his best bowling figures were 3 for 6, which he took in 2024. Earlier this year took 2 for 8. And with the bat, best score was, again, I think in the same match we took the 2 for 4. And 24 not out. So somebody who's becoming a fairly new addition to the Romanian side, wearing the national colours. That's a nice delivery, kind of tucks up. Oh, he's going nowhere. Going nowhere, the batter. He starts to go. Of course, it's not his call. The non-striker hadn't moved. A bit surprised where he was going. That's Ratul at the non-striker's end. Now Ratul will have a little chat with him as to crossover. Good over that from Rajinder. One big hit for 6. But apart from that, just some singles, a couple of dots in there as well. Slightly spoiled by a wide. Bowlers, there's been a lot of wides actually in the day already. Manmeet bowled 2 wides in his first over. We saw a wide there from Jesse. 18 for 1. Goes for a big high, and I think once again it's, oh my goodness me, that is the best catch ever. It is the best catch ever. It is the best catch ever. You won't believe what you just seen here from Thurindu. You got to see it to believe it. You've got to see it to believe it. No wonder they're coming from everywhere to celebrate. This is one of the best catches ever. My, oh my. Well, if you've just joined us from India on YouTube, you've seen something quite amazing. How about that for a catch? It doesn't tell you where he started from. I don't know if we got more of this. The ground that he had to cover to take that catch, that was quite incredible. Oh, that is just amazing. Well, Thurindu, the captain, let's have a look. I mean, we only see the last bit of this, but he has ran from inside the 30-yard circle, and then he has grabbed the catch, nails the landing to perfection. What a catch. To appreciate it, I think you had to see it live. You had to see the amount of work that was done to catch that. That's one of the best catches ever. And it's followed up by a really gundy wide delivery. Wow. Ratul probably can't believe how he's got out there. I think he's thinking, what is that fielder chasing that ball for? Why? Why is he chasing it? Does he really think he's going to... He's caught it? Oh, yeah, he's caught it. Wow. Mamit Kohli takes the second wicket, but courtesy of an incredible catch. It's going to be another wide. And Mamit just not enjoying bowling to the left-handers. He's just not sneaking it in. And the wide count just keeps going upwards. Gets a bit of... Maybe that's lazy running, isn't it? Maybe he gets a bit of bat on it. No, leg by signal by the umps. Well, Scotty saying, oh my, well, cricketainment on full display. The wonders of ECN. Definitely, what a catch. It was never on. It was never on. Oh, that's well bowled. That's better. It was, you just thought he was chasing it for no reason. You never thought he was going to hold on to that. It was quite sensational. Well, one thing that Romania are going to have to do is work out who the best bowlers are to left-handers, because in the top 4 from Czechia, 3 of them are lefties. Slower delivery, and that's going to get played away. It's just wide of me. As it goes just past the igloo. And outstretched dive there. This time not able to stop it. And from the captain, that's Thurindu. What a moment for him. We've seen some great catches actually already here in the day. Don't forget there was the one-handed jalebi catch from Sabawoon. Then we saw the excellent running catch already from Thurindu. That stayed low, but it's going down the leg side. And now he's followed it up by another incredible catch. Meet. Well, doesn't get that out of the middle. It's going to fall tamely. A couple of bounces short of Luco's there. It's going to be a good finish. I mean, Kohli, I'd like to say he's bowled well. I mean, he's not. If you look at these figures, 2 for 15, you'll say yes, bowled well, isn't it? Just those wides. I think just too many wides for me. 4 wides in that spell, but he has picked up 2 for 15, and those wide balls, I suppose they don't really cost you as much as they could. Very different power plays though, aren't they? Have a look at that. It's a 34-run difference. And thing is though, look at those overs, those superb overs bowled from Solanki, 2 and 3. So kind of, if they keep going at a reasonable pace, they're needing to go at 13s. They should be, as long as they don't have the same sort of problems Romania had in those overs, they should really keep going. But at the moment, Romania are putting on the squeeze. It'll be interesting to see what the the win predictor is thinking here in terms of percentages. We'll see that come onto our screens in a moment. Jassy again just loses his run up. And we've just lost our graphics for a moment. We'll get those up for you as soon as we can. Obviously, something needed to be updated, but we'll have those back. Ball swing, I think that's okay. That stays in inside that line. And Christopher Ward making a really good point. Don't forget to hit the like and the subscribe button if you're liking what you're seeing. And certainly there's been plenty. Well, what's there been not to like? It's been incredible. That's not a good delivery, whipped away. There's a fielder out there who doesn't take it cleanly. And that allows the batters to come back for two. That's Irashan, who is back on the field of play. You can see that he has got a colour-coordinated bandage on his arm. Kind of matches the yellow. And after he grazed himself. So gets treated and straight back on the field of play. Oh, no dear. 4 runs. Let's see this one again. There's the edge, and it's just got over the outstretched hand there of Rohit. And then goes all the way to the boundary. So a bit of good fortune there for Saba. It's whipped away again. Some more work to be done for Irashan. There he is with there's the bandage he has. The colour coordinated one I said. It's not quite the yellow. It's got the tint of the orange to it, but he does well, Irashan. A lot of chat out there from Romania, but the fielders making sure they're in the right spot. Okay, that's high and gone. It's going to be 6 runs. Shaba, Kidna, Sona, Shaka Lagya. That's a beautiful hit from Ravi Solanki. I said already that with these bowling performance, he's probably already, assuming that Czechia go on to win this match, he's probably already got one hand on that player match performance. 2 for 5 he took. You saw the dent that he made in that batting scorecard of Romania. Now, blasts a good hit away. I mean that Jesse goes for 14 in that one. And they need to go at, remember we said they needed to go at 13s. So that'll do nicely. 40 for 2. So even though they are behind, you see that clearly on that that graphic, the worms behind, but they're going in the right direction. Just have a look at how Romania, how they slided in their last 5. And finished, of course, on that 117. That means they only scored 43 in the last 5, after scoring 74 in the first. Oh, now this is worth looking at. This is close. This is close. Rohit Kumar asking the question, Savan Davitsi, does he get that foot back in time? He goes out of his crease. Here's the take. Now let's have a look. Oh, he looks like he's a goner. He is a goner. He's a goner here. It wasn't a massive appeal. It was only Rohit that was asking. That's the end of Saba. Saba's going to get his marching orders here. He's a goner. Excellent work there behind the stumps from Rohit Kumar. And Tharindu has picked up the huge wicket of Saba. Saba coming out of his crease and letting Roy Kuma to do the rest. That's another big wicket. These all are, I mean, the top four of Czechia are strong. And when you're getting them out cheaply without them hurting you, then you're always gonna be in front. And that's Saba going for just 7. Now, Sujit Mia, now this guy yesterday changed the course of a match and, of course, that series. The T20 Internationals, it looked like Romania were going to win 3-1. They were going to win that match number 4. They were in control. Czechia were going at around about 7-8 and over. They needed to go about 13-14. And this guy came in, Mia, and just went boom shaka boom, boom, boom. 3 big sixes and a 4. Took 22 off and over and put his team well and truly in the driving seat, and they went on to win. So we know what he can do. But he started with 2 dots. And the captain, with his shades on, looking the business, he's already taken 2 unbelievable catches in the day. And he's got the wicket of Saba, and he's keeping Mia quiet for now. It's another dot. Well, this match will be remembered for his dots. Dots galore. Oh, he's on for, 4 balls, no runs, 1 wicket. Well, that's not a good dot. And it's going to take some stopping. Nicely done from the fielder. It's good work there from Irfan Hussain. It's one that he drags short, does Tharindu and Sandaraun, but the batter not able to punish him. Now it could be a different story though with Ravi Solanki. Still, I mean, even if this ball gets hit for 6, it's still a wonderful over. Just the one from it. Well, it won't be hit for 6. It might go for 4, and it will go for 4. 5 of the over, though, plus the wicket of Sabawoon. That'll do very nicely indeed. So 45, 3 down. We're at that 5 over mark. So at this moment, they're about, I think their opposition were on 74. 29 runs ahead of where their opponents were. Austria will also begin pretty soon. And of course, the action there is T20 Internationals. And I can tell you that things have got on the way there. Of course, they would have started there about an hour ago. And Belgium are on the Nelson at the moment, 2 down with 8 overs still to go. And there was a 50 there from Aziz Mohammed, but he was caught on ball then by Akib Iqbal, the man who we know has the best here in the business. And still got Munib there. It was a good little opening partnership that was worth 85. Bahan Yaz going first, ball Golden Duck. But Sherry Butt in there now with Mohammed Munib, and those two very good players are looking to get a good partnership established. Well bowled again. The dots just keep joining up the dots at the moment, and maybe if you join them up, it will spell win, because that's the way. Romania, they were guilty themselves with the bat of playing and missing too many deliveries. I think I counted at one point probably around about 20, 25 dots. That's played away. Nobody there on the leg side. That's going to be 6 runs, says the fielder. So a little bit of the old Shaba here from Shoaib Mia. Well, he's finally got one out the middle. And maybe that's going to be the start of more to come, but that's not. Once again, that delivery, I don't know if Chima just went for a slow ball here, but he got it wrong. It ends up being a full toss. And I think that one just catching the rope there, that's was the fielder actually who helped the umpires out and said that's 6. Solanki still there, 23 of 11. Mia gets his first boundary. Chima. That's better. Heavy ball. Outside the off, another dot. And Romania. Every dot ball that's bowled. There's a big chair. 50 up with that boundary. But they've got a lot of runs to get here. 67 and 26 at 15 and over. Not impossible. Okay, his fielder out there and can't do nothing about it. He's going to bounce away. I think that's probably Moyes out there. It was pretty wide. Though that's a little bit of luck. And bounces just before the rope, but can't be stopped. Moisey chasing hard. I wonder if he'll get a bowl. That's the thing here. I've said this before. There's just so many players out there, so many options. Ejaz. Well, I haven't even seen or heard of Ejaz. I mean, he's on the team sheet here, so I assume he is out there playing, but he hasn't had to do anything. This time, Moisey, and he will stop this one and gets the throw in. And no mistakes this time for Moyes, who did make a bit of a big boo-boo blooper a bit earlier. And it was a boo-boo blooper. 56 then. That over only resulting in 11. They need to be going at 15s, and that 15 soon may become 16 if they don't keep up with it. And once it gets to around that 18, that's when you know you're kind of struggling. They're going to go back here now to the captain. So, yeah, I mean, look at the other options you got in there. You got Luca, you can bowl. You have Ejaz Hussain. So we're going to miss this time. Haven't used Irashan. So the only thing I'd say there is, you know, I said that you've got to have plans. Okay, in the air. Goes a long way up in the air. And that's a good catch. Another really good catch. Well, Romania, I think if they're going to win this match, is because of their catching. That's a sensational one. I think that must be Irfan, who's probably out there on the boundary. I think it was the Lone Ranger out there, wouldn't he? But again, he's got to come a long way, and he's judged that to perfection. What a good catch that is. Nicely taken. Another wicket will go. So this time there's going to be no heroics for Mia. We'll hear to 1-6, 1-4. That'll be the end of him for 12. Run a ball 12 as well. And it was Irfan. Just watch the way he's coming in here. Eye fixed on the ball, and he takes that well low down. It's a very good catch. Another good catch taken. Romania getting it right in the catching department. And Thirindu gets another wicket. He's close to getting another one there as well as the batter. This is the captain now, Sahil Grover. Plays and misses. The battle of the two captains. Thirindu and Sahil. Just going to be a single surely to Luca. Not going to make any mistake. Luca Petra. And well, with this little bowling performance, who knows? Who knows? Thirindu, maybe another wicket here. Don't forget he's taken that incredible catch. He could be eyeing up a player of the match performance himself. Still got another 3 balls to bowl here now. Going to be bowling to Ravi Solanki. Solanki knows he can't be sitting back and watching this happen. He's got to attack. That's what he tries to do, but he's only going to get just the single. No mistakes at all in the field. Chima, good arm, straight into the gloves of Rohit Kumar. Don't forget that magnificent stumping from Kumar as well. Catches win matches, they certainly do. And Ray Tipping, good morning all. Good morning to you. I suppose coming at 12:30 here. Still morning technically, I think. Gone. And that's another wicket. So, yeah, I think we could see a player of the match performance now here from Tharindu. Gets it full, gets it straight. Sahil Grover plays an ugly shot, really, doesn't he? It's an ugly shot from the captain of Czechia. He's going to get bowled. And Tharindu does the damage. There we go. Yeah, not the shot to play to that straight ball. And that's what it means to him. He is the captain. Stepping in the shoes of Vasu for this, the T10 series. And that's well done, well bowled. And what an over that is. Just the 2 runs from it. 2 wickets as well. Well, I was saying that rate will soon. Before this over, the rate was just 15.5. And I was saying, well, if they don't get the 15s, it'll soon going to get to about 16. Forget 16. An over like that has taken it to 20 required per over. They needed 60 of 18 deliveries. Impossible? Definitely not. How do I know? Because in this match, in the innings of Romania, the first 3 overs, i.e. 18 balls, did go for 60. Welcome to all of you that are joining in watching the European Cricket Now from India on YouTube. Lovely to have you with us. Of course, that was the big news. And do spread the word and tell everybody, tell your friends, tell your family. Get everybody involved. Should be another, you know, and it will be another. That's the end of Solanki, and I think that's the end of this match. Irfan gets given the chance to have a bowl, and he takes the wicket straight away. Solanki, his knock is over, and 24-12. I mean, he's had a very good match himself. Ravi Solanki took 2 for 5, and he scored 24. But he just knew what he had to do here. He had to try and go big. There was no point hanging around. And he just doesn't get that out of the middle of the bat. The Manan makes no mistake taking the catch. So another one goes back. So now you basically got 2 new batters out there. Abdul Muiz hasn't faced the ball. And Ruturaj now coming in at number 8. Romania's to lose. I've said that before. And they shouldn't from here, should they? That's it. Irfan waits for the bat to take guard. Gonna bowl a wide here. Yeah, it's a wide ball, clearly a wide. The bowler looks back. I think when a bowler always looks back at the umpire, you're already kind of suggesting that it might be. There's a quick look back here. Close, but I think that's more a wide. It's missing the line more than it's catching. I don't think it catches any of it. Looks like Ramesh is feeling a bit cold there at square leg. Right, up in the air, fielder is there. They've caught everything so far, and they'll call this one as well. It's another one. And I think that is that the captain? I think it is, you know. I think that's Tharindu. And he has just been sensational. Up in the air, captain Tharindu. So Daruwan is there, holds on to the catch. Another one bites the dust. He's been exceptional. And another batter has to take a walk back. And unfortunately, Ruturaj is not going to get anything. He'll go for a first baller. So he'll go for a Derek. Come on, I've got to do it. I've got to do it. He goes for a... Golden duck then for Ruturaj. Good catch once again from... I was right, it was Tharindu. Who else? He's taken now... That's going to go away for 4. Yeah, he's taken now. I'm just going to check. I think that's 4 catches Tharindu has taken. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 3 he's taken. 3 catches. That's guided away, this time to the fielder. No run, in comes the throw. It's well backed up. Romania bouncing back. Wasn't quite, I mean, when you looked at the score, you didn't say straight away, oh, that's it. They're gonna get a win here because of the amount of runs on the board. It's not a huge score, 117. I still maintain that 130s and 140s is what these teams will be aiming for. But credit to the bowling department from both teams, just as they were on the ball and on the money during the T20 internationals. They've been the same in the start of the ECIs as well. And the catching has been superb. Oh, well, you got to just consider yourself to be pretty unlucky as Niraj Tyagi goes back to a ball that he thinks is going to be coming up around about his chest high. It doesn't come up at all. It's, well, it's one of those daisy cutters that Phil G would be calling. It just never really gets up, and that's pretty unfortunate. Crunches into the stumps. It's another wicket for Irfan. It's more misery for Czechia. They lose their 8th wicket. And the stumps are laying, well, while the stumps are laying on the ground, it's it's worthwhile reminding ourselves of what the bonus point equation was here. So that's Tyagi, who's going to have his stumps rattled and knocked over. He'll get bowled by Irfan. It's good for Irfan Hussain. It's Davison Romani now, looks like, has gone out there to join Muiz. Muiz hasn't faced a ball, by the way, yet. And he was there before the likes of Ruturaj and Tyagi. We'll have those graphics up in a second. That was the end of that over as well, so 63 for 8. And let's just remind ourselves of what the bonus point equation was. That's going to be a bit of a wide. Now remember, I've said before that the bonus point, it will only kind of come into play as a 3rd tier. Ooh, wide call there. I thought he might have just snuck that in. So 82 is the bonus point score. So basically what we're saying is that Romania are in a good position to take all the points here. Beats him again. This is Chima. So it looks like we're going to go very much like we did in the last match. Romania are going to completely ignore some of the bowlers there. So the likes of Luka, the likes again of Ijaz. Okay, up in the air, and this time nobody can get there. That's Moisey who was trying to find that. And there's the pick up for Manmeet, gets the throw in. And the only thing, I don't think I quite finished making my reference to that. I just think that if you got genuine bowlers in your side, they did it with Manmeet Kohli and Rajinder Jesse in the first match. You're doing it with Luka. I mean, Luka, you can say he's in the side because he's a great fielder as well, so I kind of get it. It's another dot as Romani comes down to look to play that Hollywood shot against Chima. But yeah, if you're not going to bowl bowlers, then I would say then get some batters in. Strengthen your batting. And being the home side, they're able to do that. They're able to have a bigger squad than, of course, Czechia. And that's out. Yeah. Romani this time stays back and just swings the bat in hope. Gets a little snick on it. That's going to be the 9th wicket to go. And Romani will also go for a... It's a 2-ball derrick for him. And good catch. They've taken everything that's gone in the air really this time. Romania being much better from them in the field. Definitely being a very good polished performance from them. Kept it tight, kept it good. a few wides in there. I think that's, if there's any improvement that you would say, you know, if you want to be a perfectionist, then you'd say, yeah, it was great, we did everything right. Hey, boys, let's just work on those wides. You gave 8 wides away. But it's just a small thing. Chima, only 2 of this over so far. One of them was a wide. So 9 down, any wicket would win it. Mishra in at 11. Probably wondering, what am I doing here? How have we not won this? Dahlia to Ash. Here's Derek and says, free Derek! We place it rather well. Guides it away just for a single, so Mishra, hearing that there is a Derek around, Derek the Duck decides, I'm not getting one of those. 66. So yeah, just to recap on the bonus point equation, so it does look like here that there's going to be no points here, you imagine, for Czechia. And that will be reflected when we look at the table. So Romania, though it will be a 1 win apiece, Romania will have the 4 points. 5 actually, because they've taken a point from the first match, whereas Czechia will only have 3. But don't read too much into the points column. The main one is the wins to losses. But the important thing is, but if for whatever reason out of the 7 matches 1 is not played, could be weather related, and it's 3 apiece and 3 wins to 3 wins, then the procedure is net run rate. And if the net run rate is the same, which can happen, then the bonus points come into play. Okay, let's get that sorted. Last over then. It's going to be worked away for a single. I think there might have been a bit of bad in that. The umpire is not giving us any signals. That's Damindra and Ramesh, the umpires. Damindra at the moment at the bowler's end. That's hit pretty firmly. And great pickup. Really good pickup. Good bit of fielding. There's Iroshan out there, who also has not bowled in this match. But Iroshan, I suppose, also holds his own as a batter. Though, as I have said, I don't feel that this format is really for him. I think in the batting department, it's weird I say that, because they're really struggling. He is. That one's a swing and a miss. Stay there, go back. So he's going to go back and he'll make it back. I think when you look at the batters of Czechia, you probably feel that they're maybe more suited to this format. They've got a bit more of the firepower, but if it doesn't click, then things like this happen. Buyan got out early. Ratul got out early, as did Saba. Solanki stuck around for 24. But Mia didn't get going. Grover, ugly shot from him, the captain. And it's an appeal here. They like it. The umpire says not out. And I must admit, I didn't hear anything myself. Rafan searching for his 4th wicket. It certainly wasn't any distinct sound. And umpire and Damindra shaking the head, saying not out. Yeah, 3 for 7, Irfan. Certainly would put his name in the frame now as well for player of the match. In fact, with his 40, well, that won't help his cause, as that's a massive hit for 6 from Muiz. He gets a lot of that, does Abdul Muiz. That's good. He's crunched that. Boom. Shakalag, yeah, 6 runs. Yeah, don't forget he made that 40 as well, not out of 24. 3 wickets. But I must admit, for me, I know a lot of people won't agree, but I think Tharindu, the captain, 3 for 7, and the catches that he took, and also the way he's managed the win for his team. He's the captain. I'll have him. I'll be going with him. You'll find that Irfan Hussain here, though he has scored that 40. He did also and has taken 3. Could finish with 4, you never know. Probably feel he will get it, actually. Well, here we go. And maybe this is it. Player of the match or not? Yeah, he will be now. And there you go. That was the decider. And that is them all out. Czechia all out of the last ball of the innings. Moyes will go for 9, looking to get a big shot in. 9 of 8. Irfan takes the wicket. Oh, what a good match it's been from him. Irfan, of course, didn't play in the T20 internationals. Remember, a lot of these players probably don't just qualify for the ICC internationals, but do play in the ECIs. And Irfan is one of those. And, well, 4 wickets for him, 4 for 13. And another good catch there. And this time, the catcher, I think, was Chima, who held on to it, didn't make any mistake. So there we have it. Romania do bounce back, and now it's their turn to say, well, I said that they got a bit of a thrashing in match number 1. You can definitely call that even a bigger thrashing. Maybe they got mullered, did Czechia, in this one. We get ready to take a look at the highlights, and it just didn't start well, did it? The first ball was too short for Mamit Kohli and got put away quite easily. But then, well, first he was getting hopping mad. It was Sajid Bhuyan, smashed one onto his foot, and then the next one, a very good catch, exceptional catch. That was from Irfan. He would take the catch and then would have to go off the field of play. Would Avishka for some treatment on the arm that he grazed, but the catching was good. It has to be said. That was just, I still can't believe that catch. You only see a frame of it. The reason why the players come running in from everywhere is that it was actually quite magnificent. He took off from inside the circle, ran all the way, watching the ball in the air, and held on to an incredible catch. That was good also from Kumar. I'm not really sure why Saba, after the stumps were already knocked over, then puts his foot in. He was well out. Great work from the wicketkeeper, Rohit Kumar, to get that wicket. And when that wicket of Saba went, you just felt that it was going to be curtains for them. That was a nice catch there taken. So Irfan didn't just take those 4 wickets. He also held on to that catch as well. Came in from the boundary. He held it pretty low down. That was a bit more of a straightforward one from Manan. And another good one there on the boundary from the captain, Thirindu. So plenty of good performances there from Romania as they get the win. And of course, I will have a quick look now, and they will go to, in fact, well, they've gone with Thirindu as the player of the match. So somebody has got the same kind of cricket mind as me, because you would think that Irfan probably be the favourite there, having scored 40 and picked up 4 wickets. But I think just the work from Thirindu, the captain, the way he used the bowlers, the way he set the field, the way he took those catches and bowled himself, I think that's why I think he gets it. 3 for 7 as well from him is outstanding bowling. So he's the player of the match. That batting scorecard, Ravi Solanki 24, but he'll be very disappointed with Bhuyan, with Ratul, with Davitsi, and even with Mia, just not giving him any support at all. He then was at a point where they needed to go around, well, the last 3 overs, he was out at the start of the last 3. They needed 60 off that, so they needed to go at 20. So it's hardly surprising that he would get out going for a big shot. And once he was out, that was it. The match was done, and we knew then Romania would go on to win the match. But they don't just win it, of course. They win it and take all the points available as well, as they give Czechia a bit of a hiding. So we've seen 2 matches. Both of them have been pretty one-sided, and a nice victory on that occasion there for Romania. So 1 apiece as we get set for match number 3. And Romania bounced back, so, well, back to the middle. And we'll be going back there, of course, in about 15 minutes time, I suppose, for the start of the next match. So join me back, Rico Full here, along with the European Cricket Network crew. Join us back in about 15.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Rado.
Hello viewers and welcome back as we get ready for match number 3 in a series that's very evenly poised at the moment. We saw a good win in match number 1 for Czechia. They made it look pretty easy, and then we saw a pretty easy win there in the last match there from Romania. And what I'm seeing is that two teams are still having probably some of the same issues that they had in those T20 internationals. That's with the bat. The batting really hasn't come good for either team just yet, even though there have been some number of changes. Let's see what happens in match number 3. First, let's go over to Stefan Gooch for the all-important coin toss.
Czechia to call. Czechia to call. Heads is called, and it is heads.
They're bowling first.
Good luck. All the best. Have a good game. Good luck. Czechia have won the toss. They're bowling.
Thank you very much, Stefan Gooch. So no change there. Czechia winning the toss and electing to field first. So Romania will have another bat. How do they go about things this time round? We saw in the first match, they didn't quite get to the 100. In the second, they got to that 117. But I still do believe with still 5 matches to play in this series that they should be hitting scores around about that 130, 140. Let's see if Romania are able to do that. I'm liking the introduction of Irfan coming into the side. He already shown what he is capable of, scoring 40 runs and picking up those 4 wickets. Trinidad, the captain, absolutely amazing. He just took one of the best catches I've ever seen when he ran from the 30-yard circle to take that grab and grab that ball just before it went over the boundary rope. But of course, picked up 3 for 7 as well. So he certainly added a good introduction there as well. But with the batting, who else can perform? We know that Gohan Manan is there. He's a big hitter, and maybe he's the one to do it this time for Romania at the top of the order. Czechia, for me, in this format, I think when you look at their team, I would expect them to do better when it comes to the batting. They've got some really good hard hitters. Ravi Solanki coming into the side has already shown how good he is. Very good, powerful left-handed batter, and he also bowled brilliantly. In that last match, his 2 overs went just for 5 runs, and he picked up 2 wickets as well. Mohamed Ratul, the other left-hander, will be key. But once again, I think it's those big players, the players that have performed well for Czechia over the years. They're going to come good for them, I feel. Sazib Buyan and also Davici is going to be pretty key. Can Sabawun get big scores here as well? Going to be a tight one, going to be an interesting one, but also I think going to be an important one because one team will take a lead in this series. Join me back and I'll tell you some more about the 2 teams.
Hello and indeed, welcome back. Well, before I tell you about the teams, we always take a moment to admire the beautiful ground that we are at. That's the Romania-Czechia ground. And you saw me, my intro there was in front of the lake, the Romania-Czechia lake behind us. You'll see that coming on your screens in a moment. But it's a beautiful setting. Bit overcast here today. The sun is trying to find its way out. Slightly had a cooler start to the day, about 18 degrees. It's around in the 20s now. I'm still expecting it to get up to around about 30, 31 degrees in an hour or so time. That's what the forecast is telling us, though there still is a little bit of chill in the air, but I don't think the players are complaining. I think they'd much rather it be slightly cooler, a bit like this, rather than too hot. 56% to 44% in favour of Romania. 1 apiece. Important match to play here. And let's see how this one goes. But once again, the same news in the toss. Czechia winning and putting Romania in. So not interesting one really. Not favouring having a bat first. When you think how easily they knocked off the 99 they needed and the way they batted. I know they didn't bat the same way in the last match. So I would fancy having a bat first. But not the way that they're thinking. Getting ready to go, waiting for Rado, our official timekeeper, to say, let's play, as they do here. Here's the first. It's going to be rather wide for Mishra. Always looks like it was going to go wide, that one, just from the way he sets off. So Mishra, it does come in, but he likes to go pretty wide. But from the moment he's releasing this ball, you see here, he's falling away just there. So you just feel that ball is always going to end up going in that direction. He's got to get pretty close to the umpire if he's going to do that. So wide to start. And now, well, that's going to be probably 4 runs. It's going to slice off the bat and make its way to the boundary. 4 carreras. Welcome back, everybody in the chat. And, Dave is with us. We had, who else did we have there? Christopher Ward was with us a bit early on. Chris Edison. And hello, Brian Gray. Hello to you as well. Yeah, there was a 4-pointer there, as Dave was pointing out. Had Scotty as well. It's going to be another wide there. Time for scrambled egg on bread. And my 4th coffee is what Dave said. Well, we've had our lunch here as well. We had a biryani here. And I'll tell you what would be nice now. A sponge cake. Hello to John Hisham. I bet you, John, I bet you make a nice sponge cake. And a Victoria sponge would be just nice on this Sponge Cake Day, National Sponge Cake Day. It's celebrated big time, I think, there in the States and probably other parts of the world as well. I'm sure in the UK they'll have a bit of a celebration with some sponge cake. I must admit, being in Wimbledon a few weeks ago, going into some of the well-known supermarkets there, it was nice to see things like the cakes section, and sponge cake definitely was a Victoria one. I must admit, I did get a cake from there, but it wasn't a sponge cake. I went for another heavy ball there and swing and a miss. Oh, this is the ball and the glove being thrown at the same time by the keeper. I did have a coffee and walnut cake. I haven't had one of those in ages, and it was very nice, very tasty. But yeah, today, National Sponge Cake Day. First created in the 16th century by Italian pastry chef. Well, that's a bit of pace on this delivery. Yeah, that's an Italian pastry chef or a Spanish lord. Look at this delivery. Really good shape. So you can see now he's just not drifting away, holding his line well and getting that ball. Now it's the ball that's drifting away. Good delivery. And of course the Victorian sponge, named after Queen Victoria, who was said to enjoy a slice of sponge cake with her afternoon tea. Of course, the Victoria sponge with raspberry jam and whipped cream in the middle. Oh, he's fallen over all over the place here. He's lost. It's not the first time that we've seen Mishra go down. And that's a nice touch. The non-striker just checking. That's Manan, that he's okay. But it just totally loses his footing. That's why the ball goes down the leg side. Down he goes. Here it is again. So just that. It's almost like that. The right leg of his, when he swings it all the way back to sort of give him. So watch the right leg here. So you see it just slips there when he puts it down. It's a funny sort of action. And I don't think it's anything really to do with the pitch. I think it's just the way his action is. That leg, he kind of whips it right behind his body, and it does hit the ground. It's almost like he's tripping himself over. Mishra. He's back on his feet, and he comes again to Hussain. That's high in the air. Fielder's not going to get anywhere near it. And he's got one that's going either side to him. That will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Ginnas on it. Shakalagya. As Ifan gets another one away. He's pretty close to being the player of the match. But it was Tharindu that got it. He's captain. He won't mind that, I'm pretty sure. Ifan did score 40 and picked up a forfeit. He thought he was in the hunt, but it was a man who was hunting the Grizzlies, especially catching him, Trinidad, and who took 3 for 7, who was given the award. That wind just picking up a little. It's changed direction slightly. I'll touch on that after this ball. And well, that one is gone. Huge. What a hit. He's kind of hit that from around about his his hip stroke rib cage, but it was right there, right where we want. Have a look at this. Oh yeah, lovely jubbly. Right out the middle. That's gone a long way. It's the end of the over, and it's a pretty tasty one. Almost as tasty as the Victorian sponge cake itself. As 19 will come with that one from Mishra. So good start. They've made starts, the Romania. We've said this before, as we say, Namaste, Sat Sri Akal, and Assalamu Alaikum to, of course, all of our viewers there in the sub-Indian continent. Remember, European Cricket Hindi is out there now, and they're on our Telegram channel. So do enjoy European Cricket Network Hindi, and of course, the big news also, we are now on YouTube as well in India. Next one is, it's probably always pitching outside leg, but that's a very lazy looking shot there from Manan. This is Gohan Manan, who also gave them a good start in the last match. One thing though about Manan, and he showed it when it was outside the off, he wasn't as good. So Niraj, who is and does like to come that right arm round the wicket, needs to keep the ball just about there, and that's where the weakness we saw there from Manan in the last match. On his pads, the ball like the one he missed out on first up, on his pads he's good, but anything that's outside the off he struggles. And they are making a bit of a change. I like this change here actually from Sahil. He's just pushing himself back and bringing the third up. It's a risky move because he's always going to be swinging, so it could fly over third. Instead, he's going to go on the leg side. He'll play there all day long. Keep it straight, keep it on my pads. I'm a happy chappy, Gohan Manan will say. But don't keep it outside my off. And I think Sahil Grover's going to be a little bit disappointed with that delivery there from Tyagi. He puts himself on the offside boundary to give him some protection for that ball going across Manan, and then Manan bowls a straight one. That's better. That's where you want to be. I think Manan also, he has to find a different approach. He's trying to play the same shot all the time, trying to launch it straight down the ground. But unless he's prepared to skip across to the off stump or either change his guard, he's not going to make much contact with a lot of these. Yeah, he makes contact with that, and that is gone pretty quickly to the boundary. That's a better shot rather than trying to go straight down the ground. He plays his ball on merit. It's wider, and it's executed beautifully. Let's have a look at the teams there. There are some changes. We've got who's come into the side here. Mutram Shah comes in for Romania. And on the other side, trying to see if I see any changes there. No, it doesn't look like. They look like they're unchanged going into this one. Well, that is not where to put it. It's not a good delivery. And on the pads, and that's where he's at his best. Manan just helps that away. The Romania, 31 off the first two. That one also from Tyagi. Not the best. 12 coming from there. And I don't think they'll go back to Mishra here. No, they're going to go to Ruturaj. Now, if some people are saying, well, Rico, you're carrying on solo? No, I'm not. Shubhan will be arriving at some point today, and he'll be with me to finish the ECIs off tomorrow. He'll have a nice start with just 3 matches, but I think we have to gently get him into the swing of things again. And so, of course, I had, it seems a long time ago actually, as that one's going to get over the infield with 1 bounce. It goes to the boundary. Nice solid hit this time from Ifan. Yeah, it seems a long time ago since we were together there in Bulgaria. And of course, I left Shubhan there to carry on. Or Shobi, as he also likes to be called. And he did a great job, so it's good to have him back. He'll be here with me tomorrow. Hello to Sunny Yadav, who's confident that Czechia will win. Yes, that's a little bit of luck. Hay poquito de suerte ahí. Suerte por Irfan Hussein. And can't do much about the French cut as it makes its way to the boundary. Cuatro carreras. And, who else? We had a few others there chatting away. Well, yeah, I said Dave was getting into his scrambled egg, and I was saying, well, Dave, I reckon you'll be able to eat a sponge cake. I know Dave's got a few issues with his teeth. When we were at Wimbledon, he lost his last. Well, that's a delightful shot. Too wide of me. I can't reach that unless I pull the cables out, and then Dennis will tell me off. So I'll just stay put and let that go past. It actually rolls back down the hill. Yeah, Dave, sponge cake. Just you can suck a slice of that, no problem. Don't have too many coffees there, Dave. John Heasham. Hello, John. What about John? What are you having for lunch? Oh, shot. It's a beauty. It's an absolute beauty, this. Lovely shot. He plays that so well, doesn't he? We saw him play one in the first, in the last match in that first innings. Just beautifully whipped away. Just love the way he gets himself in a lovely position. And this over not going well, actually. Started with a dot. Well, started with a dot, and then it went 4-4-4-4-6. One more to come. 49. It's another good power play. And it's pushed away. Fielder coming across. We'll get there. They'll take two. So the 50 comes up in the power play. And what's the... Not really sure what. There seems to be something that the batter was trying to say or signal to somebody. I don't really know what it was. He just had his hand up in the air while he was running. But anyway, 51. Good over. That one goes magical. Goes for 20. In that last match, they were 60 in the power play. But it went horribly wrong after this for them. They managed to only just then get to 117. The last 5 overs, I think they scored something like 46 runs. So they've got to start again. The same two batters have done it again, but now they've got to maintain it. That's what they've got to do here. Yeah, John, let us know what you're having. And who else did we have in there? John. Yeah, of course, John. All right, now then. Catch me if you can. The bowler wants it himself. And he's going to spin it. Oh, dear. And that's a Ravi Solanki. Not easy. We've seen some outstanding catches, especially from Romania in that last match. This has gone up in the air, is blowing around in the breeze, and he almost gets it the second time. Look, it kind of, oh, he just can't get it. He's falling one way, the ball's falling the other. It's a chance. And Manan survives. Wide ball here. Manan surviving. Solanki had the opportunity. Now Solanki made the difference in the last match, bowling excellently. His first over went for 2, his second went for just 5. Second went for 3, his spell went for 5. He took 2 for 5. So he's pretty key here. And another wide this time. And John in Africa saying, oh my God, I miss good sponge. Not a lot of them over here. Yeah, you know, John, you're absolutely right. That's one thing I must admit. Obviously, I have family in England. When I was in Wimbledon, my daughter also, who's working there, also got a chance to see her. So all of that part is great. And of course, the Wimbledon cricket ground, I went over there, which is right across the road from the tennis. Great club there, really welcoming. So, you know, all of the people side of things is great. But England's not a place that I'm, you know, I've been out of England for about 24 years, so it's not a place that I miss a lot, if I'm fair. It's hit well, good shot. Rocks back and hammers this over the infielders on the offside. It's another delightful hit from Irfan. Well, he got to 40 in the last, not out, but he's going at a better rate this time, isn't he? So, yeah, I don't really miss England that much, but I must admit, when you go back, the one thing I do like to do is go to all the, the big name supermarkets just to have a mooch around and say, oh no, I haven't had that for ages, haven't I? And I come back with loads of things, i.e. the coffee and walnut cake, and it just, it just those things that, like you say, John, that you don't get if you move, you don't get a lot of, and it's just nice to be able to pick up those things. So those of you that are away from the UK, what sort of things do you miss? That can be a talking point in this match. What's the things you miss? So John there saying like a good sponge cake. What else do you miss that you can't buy in the supermarkets or the countries that you're in? And the weather is definitely better in Spain. Though it has to be said, if you were to say to all the Spanish now, hey, would you like a little bit of the English weather right now? They would bite your hand off and say, oh yeah, it has been so hot there. Ravi also is from Spain. He's not that far away. Ravi could be my neighbour, actually. He's not that far away from where I am. I say where I am. I actually spend more time away from home than at home now, of course. But we're not that far away. We're both in, of course, the region of Alicante in the province of Valencia. We're about 15 minutes away by car. But it's been so hot in Spain, really. High. Now this one is going to be right on the boundary. And that is a sensational catch. Really good catch taken from Sazib Bouyan. Makes it look easy. He was always going to be close to the boundary. What a good catch that is. Excellent catch. And Bouyan and Saba come together. They know each other really well, those two. There's the catch. There's the first. And you can see it's all about boundary awareness as well. So Naveed Ahmed comes on the ball, takes the wicket off the dangerous Irfan Hussain, who again goes for 40. 40 of 18, but he's given his team the start. And Sazib holds on to the catch off the bowling of Naveed. Naveed Ahmed gets the breakthrough. That last over. So again, Solanke starts things off with just 7 coming off his. Well, wants to get funky with the old reverse Malachi here. So Irashan, now look, I like Irashan, T20, yeah, fine. T10, I always thought watching him even in the T20s because of his batting. I think he bats too slow for me. So he's got a point to prove here. Now that's probably the one he should have gone with the reverse Malachi too. That was there for it, the ball before wasn't. He's got a point to prove here, not just to me, but I think also to some of his other players as well. And now they're asking the question. Let's have a look at this. They feel they've got their man here. Rashan could be gone. He could be gone. Now remember, he got a duck, a 2-ball duck in the last match, so he's on a pair here. Let's have a look. This is going to be close. Let's have a look. And he looks like he's gone to me. Let's have a look. He is gone, I think. I wonder if we'll look at that a few more times. Just want to make sure the bat hasn't hit the ground before the bells come off. I'm not seeing that bat down. He's gone. And Irashan will go for a pair. He's going to get another duck here. And he will go like he did in the last match. It's another 2-ball duck for Irashan. So 2-ball duck. And it's not a good shot. Ahmed has got him. He came out wanting to play the reverse Malachi. Then he swings and misses that one. And he's just too slow getting back. That's not good. And I think they really got to take a serious look at Irashan here. Good work from Ratul. Let's keep the chat going as well. So who came back there? Yeah, so I was talking about the weather. So yeah, I just asked myself and Ravi, as I said, my neighbour. Spain has been roasting this year. It's been so bad. I've lived in Spain 24 years and we've only had AC in our house just upstairs. You know, it's hot evenings, you go upstairs, you want to watch some TV, you put the AC on, but we've not had it on any other part of the house. This year, we've had to install it downstairs as well, so hot. And also, not just for us, for the dogs. It's so hot. The dogs can't even go outside during the day because the heat burns their paws. So the dogs are inside and the AC is on for not just the two-legged, but also our four-legged friends. Swing and a miss. So Romania tend to doing the same thing again. Here we go again, Ahmed. Going to be a wide this time. Just tries to sneak this one through. What an over this has been, though. Cracking over. Read Ahmed. He's turned to be in the wickets. That could be another. Oh, well. Have they gotten each other's way here, the fielders? I think they do. They get into each other's way. That should have probably been another wicket. And that could have been the wicket of Thurindu, the captain, also on 0. I think they're getting into each other's way, and you can see he's ducking out the way because he thinks the fielder's coming to take the catch. And in the end, that's a mistake, and then Tiagi has to chase it from the boundary. Yeah, welcome to everybody, and join me in the igloo. It's good to have you all with us, and not only are we watching good cricket here, but we're having some conversation, and of course, we're talking about things that you miss when you are away from the likes of the UK, where, of course, I was born. And I know that John in the chat there in Africa, hi John, and hello to everybody else, John Hisham as well, are in the chat. I know Dave is there as well, hello to you Dave. So we're talking about things you miss, and I was saying things like the sweet section is certainly one for me, as that's going to be a swing and a miss. And we were talking about like the old Victorian sponge, because it is National Sponge Day. So 66 was the halfway score, and it's a weird thing. Romania seem to follow the same pattern when it comes to the batting. They start well, they lose that first wicket, and then they just slow right down, and we're seeing that again from them. Oh, he slips. Oh dear, oh dear. Mohammed Ratul, he slips. Can't get himself back up, and that is real luck. That's real luck. Oh, well, you don't get any luckier than that. And, well, Thurindu, remember, he was lucky before as well. Wicketkeeper slips, and single gets taken. Oh, that one's just taken off. Going to be a wide. Solanki bowling again. First over went for just 7. Ooh. Another dot, so Thurindu wants to get aggressive. Gohamanan, 15 off 11. They'll keep an eye on that as well. You've got other batters to come. Gets just on top of this, just a single. So, all right, I think this is, well, that's going to, there's a ball to go, is there? Yeah, one to come. And I think Mullen's going to have to try and go big on this. Rate is slowing down again. Czechia doing to Romania what they've done several times. And it's outside the off. It's an area where he really does struggle. So how long are they going to give him out there? Captain is out there, Thurindu, with Gohamanan. He's not going too well himself. He's had 5 balls for 5. Gohamanan has had 11 for 15. It's 69 for 2. Only 2, remember, in that last match. When they made the 117, they only lost 3. So you've got to be prepared to say, right, you're not scoring, don't like the strike rate, out you go, next batter come in. He just is saying he's just been a bystander. He's played the last 2 matches, has not been called upon to do a thing. Hasn't bowled, hasn't batted. Question marks, big time question marks. Ahmed again, got to go after him. They do, high in the air, Ahmed. Caught and bowl chance himself, and he holds on to it. Well done indeed. And that's the end of Thurindu, who just felt the need to go big, to go wild. Hits it high, and doesn't get the distance on it. And the catch has been taken. Well done to Ahmed. Picks up another. Ahmed has just been sensational here. That's 3 wickets to him now. Took 2 in his first. That's the end of the captain. disappointing one as well. 5 or 6. Caught and bowled. Ahmed. And let's return a little bit to the chat there. What else do we have in there? And okay, there's a fielder there. Could be a first baller. It will be a first baller. Saba does it the Kate Winslet style. Gets down, takes the catch and says, I'll take a minute photo. We get to the mini painting we got though. Thank you very much. That's not my Kate Winslet impersonation, by the way, but you know what I mean. Gets down, does the Kate Winslet, and hat-trick chance. So Naveed Ahmed picks up another. That's 4 for 8. He's on a hat-trick. Jussi Ja, Apni Lasipi, as Jussi comes and goes without scoring. He'll go for a first ball golden duck. Sabawoon takes another catch. Ahmed takes another wicket. These are the 5 wicket hauls. Ramiz Khan is on there. Ramiz Khan also, that 5 for 22 was also the hat-trick. That's up in the air. Hat-trick ball, but it's not going to go to hand. And Saba, he screams in frustration as he can't push the ball and keep it into the field of play as well. Oh, it's all happening. There's the hit. There was shots to catch it. We thought we were going to see an international hat-trick, but we don't. Doesn't go to hand. Chima gets a boundary. It's all happening really fast here. Just when we started talking about food things and things we miss. And we haven't been able to continue talking about it here. John was saying he actually fantasized about a cream filled sponge the other day. They're going to have a look side on here. The umpire wants to check this. Chima seems to feel that he's okay, but this could be a 5 wicket haul here for Ahmed. Let's have a look. Ahmed, is it 4 for 13 or 5? Here's the shot. Let's have a look at this. Does he get back in time? Where's that foot? Oh, it's so close. I think maybe just down in time. Only just, I feel. Only just. You just see there, the foot goes down there and the bails haven't been removed yet. I think, looking at that, I think he's going to survive. Let's see what the umpires feel. I think he just, you see there, the foot down there, and then you see them trying to, I think he's going to survive. Only just Chima. Yeah, not out. So he's going to have to wait for this Michelle Pfeiffer. It might come though now. He's still got one more. Very, very close. Great work there by 2 circles. The 2 Dennises and Matta Maria here at the ground. And yeah, well, John is fantasizing about cream cakes. And yeah, he's saying when he goes and returns, it's 5 kg heavier. Yeah, I know what you're talking about there. It's firmly hit, but they have got a fielder out there who doesn't make any mistakes. That's Ravi Solanki. You wouldn't expect him to either. So what else, people? What else are you missing? Hello to Jacob, who's joining us. Toe end of the bat, but they've covered the lines well. So Romania, once again, they're struggling, aren't they? Struggling to get the scoreboard ticking. Thing is, they're trying. It's not through not trying. Naveed, excellent bowling from Naveed. 4 for 15. That over goes for just a 7. Picks up 2 wickets in that one as well. 76 for 4. Once again, it's the slower bowlers from Czechia that are doing the damage. Let's have a quick look at a 2025 calendar. Plenty of cricket to come. And from all of you that are tuning in from India and YouTube, this is what you expect to see. We bring you the best entertainment from around Europe. And the best cricket experience that you'll have. Cricketainment. And of course, we've got Hungary, Switzerland still to come before we go to the Mertel Shield. Mertel and Western Shield to come. And then the Euros of cricket. They're in Spain, in Andalusia. At the Cartama Oval, the Field of Dreams. So stay with us. That's Azib bowling. Number 8. That's been hit pretty well. It doesn't come up a lot, but he's managed to get it right out the middle now. Kohaman has to just go huge here. He has to just go big. We know what he's capable of. He showed signs of it in the last match when he smashed that 28-1 over from Davidson Romani, who is being rested in this match. No Davidson, and I think that's why we saw Naveed. Oh, that's it. That's what Mazi. Oh, Teri. Palinda. Oh, मैं तो क्या आपने वुल्फी ने कैच पा लेना सी, पर नहीं पर होया. आ देख लो. Apna Maz. Well, I was getting all excited. Thought Maz was going to take one here. And Mazi, oh, he's messed it up. He's messed it up as Mazi. Manav now gets up, says, I would have told you how to do it. Manav, MVP. And they're in Croatia and Jib 13. That's hit pretty well, but this one shouldn't go to the boundary. It won't. They'll just take the single. And probably could have gone 2 there. They're still thinking about it. Morning all to Jeffrey Mobbs. Other things. I suppose the cooler climate sometimes does come nicer. I miss, hey, the greenery, I've got to say, because Spain is very hot, and though I love the coast and the sand, but I suppose it's like everything, if you get used to something all the time. But yeah, a bit of greenery, the smell of grass. Oh yeah, isn't that nice? The smell of fresh, the nice smell of fresh grass when it's being cut. That's something special. Food-wise, let's talk about food. See, in Spain you can get most things now. I suppose it's always nice, festive time of year, the winter months, when you can. It's always good to be able to go and get all of those things like pigs in blankets, hey, Yorkshire puds. You can get them though in Spain, but only if you're prepared to travel to particular branches of certain outlets. Yeah, pigs in blankets. Oh, okay. Catch me if you can. Fielder gets underneath it. Ravi Solanki, no mistakes. Holds on to the catch. Chima will depart for 5 off 5. And Buyan picks up a wicket. Another one for Buyan. And that's the way you do it, Marzi. That's the way you do it. And the catch gets held. Well done there, this time to Solanki. Who's next? Let's see. Are we going to see somebody we haven't seen? Are we going to see something different? They need to do something different, don't they, I think, Romania with the batting. That's also the end of the over, 88 for 5. So, 8 overs complete, 12 balls left. That over just the 12. I'll go through the over by over scores for you as well. So we had 19, 12 and 20. 51 off the first 3. Swing and a miss. Manan. He's been joined out there by Rohit Kumar, who's coming a little bit lower this time. Still, they're not trying somebody like Ijaz. Let's see what Rohit can do, the left-hander. He's having a bit of a chat here with Manan. Probably saying to him, hey, look, don't dot up. If, why are we not learning that? Why are we not learning that we can't be dotting up? It's something, we played enough of this game to know this. Well, that's not going to be a dot. I don't know if he's going to have enough to get to the boundary, is it? Yeah, it is. Great chase there, great effort from Mohamed Ratul. It's a little bit on the Iba. Meep, meep. Well, this one is swift and smooth, like the Microlino, our mobility partner, as it gets to the boundary. Meep, meep. It gets there and gets 4. Valuable 4 as well. As Manan gets a little bit lucky there. Yeah, they've played enough of this format. They know how you go. But the dot balls is just crazy. And that is going to be a tease. And oh, he almost pulled it off again. He's like the praying mantis. Well, he did take a one-handed jalebi there before. This time, well, Sabawoon. Let's have a look. He saved 6. Let's see, he's in the air, and this time, well, it's very similar to the one he did take in the last match. I suppose you got to say he drops it, doesn't he, Saba? Since you know how good he is at catching. So he puts it down this time. And they get just the one run, so Manan getting dropped there on 31. Yeah, Saba's standard. I think you've got to take those. मेरा क्या है ना अपने सब उन्हें सब जलेबियाँ फिर दोबारा खिला लेनी है इसी के पर कैच फर नहीं होया. Okay, left-hander. Shot, 6, boom, gone. That's what he does. I've said this all the time about Rohit Kumar, and people will be saying to me, Rico, you keep saying it. He's a good bat. He's a dangerous batter. I've seen him in action, and he's shown glimpses of it. He's hit a couple of boundaries, then he gets out. But at least he's not dotting up. At least he's not dotting up too many balls. That's what I say here. Goes again, and now we get out probably. And yes, he will. So that's him gone. But as I said, he doesn't dot up too many balls. He's a better strike rate than some of the other batters that go in. So Rohit, it's 6 and out for him. He's going to go. I was counting the dot balls. I'm going to have a quick count here. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. That's without the wickets, which are also dots. 21. It's too many. Romania are not learning. It's too many. If you add that 21 to the 99 they're on, it looks decent. If you added the 25 onto the 117 in the last match, it's decent. They're not learning the lesson. They think they can power and blast every ball to the boundary. They can't. And that's not the name of the game either. What the name of the game is no dots. It's a teaser. Saba will take this easily this time. He doesn't have to take it with the one hand. So Ijaz Hussain, who does go out there. Well, he is playing then. I was wondering if Ijaz was playing. He's playing. This is the third match. I haven't even had to call his name out because he hasn't caught a ball. He hasn't fielded a ball. He hasn't bowled a ball. And he's only batted one ball. And that's all he'll get in this one. He's going to go. And Niraj Tyagi will finish with 2 wickets in the last 2. That's his spell done, though. We won't see him back. And Romania, at the end of the 9th over, are 99 for 7. 11 of that one. Czechia doing everything right. The same way they did, I think, in the last match, apart from when they batted in the field. They've been awesome. They're going to finish with Sazib Bhuyan to bowl the last. We will come back, and when we come back, let's have some more of that talk, of course, about things we miss. Oh boy, that is so high, and they're all looking at each other, and nobody's going to get there. It is the Bermuda Triangle. Should be a run out. Will he get it? Oh, par nahi hoya. Ah, dekh lo. Swere saban nahi hai na par hunda. Ohi gal hoi ite. Ohi gal hoi ro. Ohi gal hoi tu Ratul. Look at this. Well, first of all, I love the way the fielders were looking at each other with this one in the air. Nobody wanted this cat. Solanki's having a look round. Nobody's coming. It's the Bermuda Triangle. But then have a look at the keeper here, Ratul. Look how many times he has a chance to catch this and take the bells off. Look, here he goes. Oh, yaar, bada saban laga. Aja. Far nahi hundi ball. Far nahi hundi. Bach gaya. Oh, bach gaya. And Manan gets back. It was like trying to grab a bar of soap there. And he's played that away. Should get a boundary here. Doesn't get it out the middle, but will be a boundary. Oh, that could be a costly drop, couldn't it? Manan dropped on 30. Remember, he was dropped on 31 as well by Saba. I'm going to call it was a catch. I'm going to call it a catch. People will say, you're a hard man, Rico, but I'll call it a catch. Bring back the Derrick, as John Hisham is saying. And Pandya. We're going nowhere, buddy. We are going nowhere. As that one gets played away. Just will be 1. Will they try and come back for the 2? Will he hold it this time? I think he will. And that's going to be... he's flatten out. Flatten out is Manan. Trying to get back. It's a proper wipeout. And, well, fair play to Manan trying to get there. I hope he hasn't hurt himself. And I love the way... I like in this how that Sahil Grover goes over to... Safir Grover, he knows he's looking after the their senior experienced players. This time, no mistake, and he goes down strong. Manan goes 39 of 22. He did make 42 in the first. So, desperate lunge, but he was never going to make that, was he? So he gets run out. And, it's all happening here. It's happening quick and fast. Luca Petra given a chance to have a hit. He will be on strike. And just a bit of bat onto that. We'll take the single. And Manmeet Kohli will get a chance to have a hit. Ijaz did come out. He went very first ball. Waits on it and misses it. Manmeet, I think he knew exactly where that was going to be. He said, I know it's going to be. I'll wait for it and put it away. And he doesn't. One is the shout, and that's all it should be. And they are going for two. Well, and Luca just turned around and said, hey, just go. What have you got to lose? Well, you got nothing to lose because it was the last ball of the over, last ball of the innings. And they'll finish on 108. So another, by the standard of these two teams, it's another low score. You could say that we should actually be giving a lot of credit maybe to the bowling department. I'm not saying that we're not. I think we are giving them a lot of credit, as that's going to be 1-0. I think look at the single, so it'll be a 108 for 9. I mean, but I just think the batting the batters. The reason I'm having to go at the batters a little bit and saying, yeah, I'll give credit to the bowling department. The bowlers have bowled well, and then, as we saw in that match, the fielding, like it was in the last from Romania, was sensational. But you can't tell me that at this level that these international players are batting out and missing on so many deliveries. That is just not acceptable. You cannot be having over 20 dot balls in an innings. That for me is the issue. And not being able to understand that and then change that and apply it, and finishing with scores 120 and saying, well, it should really be 128 if we are eliminating the dots. That for me is where the issue is, and I think both teams probably are guilty of that. You've just got to be smarter, and I don't quite understand why, as a unit, they haven't come together and say, all right, well, that's Kate Winslet, by the way. Well, they haven't got together and said, right, we know what we're doing wrong. We are swinging and missing at deliveries outside the off, rather than waiting, playing, guiding, stroking, uplifting, but more importantly, getting something. Not necessarily a boundary, getting something. Too many dot balls, and as a result of that, once again, we see a below par score here from Romania, 108 for 9. So they've batted first in all three matches so far. 98 wasn't enough. Czechia got there with 17 balls to go. That was a funny moment there, wasn't it? And then 117, again, too many dot balls. There was about 20 odd dot balls in that one as well. So you can see why I'm saying a 135 to 140 is, for me, a par score out there. If you bat sensibly and if you bat smart, then you get to those scores. It was enough, though, the 117, as Czechia, they imploded 75 all out. I know Romania will be, once again, attacking, bowling well. I can't see Czechia making the same mistake again. A very important match as we take a lovely, lovely view of the Romania-Czechia lake there in the cricket ground. There's that scorecard. Speaks for itself, really, doesn't it? Irfan Hussain, good start again with him, 40 of 18. This time he did the big hitting at the beginning, and Gohar Manan stuck around. Gohar gets run out there on 39 of 22. So those two between them, 79 runs. But then have a look at the rest After that, the next high score, extras, thank you very much. Not good enough. Irishan, if I'm looking at that team, I know Irishan is man who's being rested in the next match for me. It seems hard. He's not scoring runs. And, you know, you've got to make those calls. And there might be one or two others that you also will then have a look at and say the same thing. And other players are like, you know, Ijas, who's in there. If he's not going to be, if you're definitely not bowling him, then you've got to be saying, all right, if we got issues with batting, we don't need another bowler all-round batter in the side. We need a proper batter. So you got to select your team with that base. He's on the bowling front, and Naveed Ahmed comes into the side and picks up 4 for 15. So that's a smart move and a move that works very well for them. And we also saw there was 2 wickets there from Niraj Tyagi, 2 for 23. So well done to Czechia, but this time round they'll be hoping to finish the job off. And also well done to everybody in the chat. Plenty of discussion in there. And when we come back, we'll talk a little bit more. And I was saying to you that, well, what are the things that you miss when you're away from home, wherever you are? If you're away from home, or if you've moved away from home, and like myself, being in Spain now 20 odd years, what are the things that you really miss that when you do go back, you think, yes, I'm going to go here, there, and whatever. And one of the things I was saying was food. And the other things is simple things like the smell of grass. Anyway, we'll continue that conversation when we return in about 10 minutes' time with Czechia needing 109 for a win and to take a 2-1 lead in this series. And the teams, of course, play 7 for today and 3 tomorrow. Hasta pronto, mi familia. We'll be back in under 10.
baby, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Rado.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to Romania for this ECI. It's match number 3 here at the Romania-Czechia cricket ground with things very much even Stevens at the moment, 1 apiece. And halfway through this match number 3, there's the bonus point equations for you. 108 being the first inning score, so fielding team restrict to 75 to pick up all 4 points and steal that bonus point, whereas the batting team, they have to score the target inside the 7 overs. Good action happening there in Austria as well. Danny Hudacek talking you through the action there. Belgium put 215 on the board after their 20 overs. Austria, though, have made a fantastic start, mainly once again thanks to Karambir Singh, who blasted a quick fire 90. I think he was out for in the end. In 90 of 35 deliveries. But he's out now, so now other batters have to lead the way. He's still got Akib Iqbal there, and Mohamed Zalmai going to try and get them that victory. They're certainly on course for it at the moment. Here we know what Czechia need to do. They need to get to 109. They're going to start with a single. There's Manmeet Kohli, who picked up 2 wickets in the last match. It just strayed a little bit with his wife, but still 2 for 15. He'll take that. They've got Sazibrian and Mohamed Ratul out there in the middle. So a left and right combination. That's a great delivery. That's a great seed. What a ball this is. What a delivery. I actually think this one looks like it's shaping away and then comes back a little bit. Let's see this. Looks like it's going away, and yeah, it gets this to nip back. Good ball. What a good ball. Doesn't it look like he actually touched that? It's a weird one. Replay actually looks like it came back into him and moved away. And that's played off the kind of the gloves there, I think, off the batter. That's why they got that fielder there, taking that catch. See, in this match, no Moisey. Thought he was going to struggle to keep himself in the team. That's why Mutram Shah is in there. See if he has a role to play there. So many bowlers, though, in the side. Hit firmly, and we'll go to the boundary once that gets past the inner ring. See there, that was the captain once again, Tharindu. Sees it's in the air, he was ready to leap, but it's too far away from him. That's gone to the boundary pretty quickly as the sun starts to make its way through. And every time the sun does come out, it does make everything feel a lot warmer. The sun's made a big difference to the way that the temperatures have been today. In the air, but in the gap, and the sweeper is in between the point and backward point. Does the work, keeps it to just a single. Need to go at roughly about 11s. From here on in, I think if you check it, if you say to yourself, yeah, you go at 11s, you win the match. That's the plan. Nothing from this one. So 7 off the first. So a nice start there from Manmeet. And Chin was saying who will win this match, and then saying boo in his key. So I think you probably answered your own the answer to your own question there. Held it to Sunny Yadav. He was saying, yes, it is live now on YouTube. Thank you, Sonny. It's good to have you with us as well. 58 matches since a golden ball. We were talking a little bit about things you miss when you're away from home. I must admit that when I was in Wimbledon there, I certainly did enjoy, talking about food again, certainly did enjoy the bakeries. You know, the good old-fashioned British bakeries and getting things like your pastries, you know, savoury pastries. And of course, that's going to be 4 runs. It gets through. I think that's the captain there. Might have caught him a little bit as well. Yeah, that's gone through Rindu. I think he catches a bit of that on his shin as it gets through. So Buyan gets another boundary. This is Rajinder Jassi. Oh, that's a big wide this time. Rajinder. Good take from Rohit Kumar. Yeah, the pastries and of course fish and chips. Hello to Anchit Sivastava saying really like your commentary. Thank you very much for the compliment, and I really like having you on the chat, and do tell your friends and your family. This one is gonna be caught. Good catch, nicely taken, a really good judge catch that from Timur Chima. And Buyan, well, he was looking to get it over that infield. It's the right shot to play maybe, but just doesn't get the timing right. It just held up in the air. You see here, it's a slightly slower ball. I think that's what he gets done by. Jesse, that's good bowling from Jesse. He bowls a slower delivery, so Buyan doesn't pick it. And because it's slower, it doesn't come off the bat as well as he would have hoped. It hovers up there, and a nice catch taken from Chima. So, always, I mean, if you're getting the likes of Buyan and Saba back early, then you're always going to be in with a chance, aren't you? And they do get Buyan early. Hits 2 boundaries for 4. But now has to go back with 10 against his name. And well done to Jassi. Picks up the wicket. John in Africa saying this channel is making me hungry. Well, we had a bit of biryani all for lunch thanks to the Federation here. It was nice as well. It's had that nice little yogurt to go alongside it. It's going to be in between the two. Fielder comes along and will stop the ball going to the boundary. It's well done. And did they just take a single here? And that's a Ravi Solanki that comes in at number 3. It's good work from Chima, but I think they only take 1, you know. Uppercut. Fielder is back there. 1. Oh, that's good work. It almost gets away from Irfan. Keeps an eye on it. Yeah, they only take 1 there. That's crazy, really. Ratul and Solanki now come together, the left-hander. So they don't decide. I thought they might have maybe decided to send one of the right-handers in to break up the lefties, because don't forget you also got Saba, also lefty. High. Another opportunity. Fielder getting under it. He's been called off it. Irishan. That's very, very, very good cricket. Really good. The catch is being taken, but look at the way he's called the fielder off it. So it looked like the fielder getting underneath it wasn't in the best of positions. And Irishan, the only I know it's Irishan is because he's got the bandage on his arm. It says, no, it's my catch, get out of the way. So that's a great catch taken. What a good catch that is. Great catch, great bit of cricket. And well, Manan went off the field, and you just saw that Kaim Khan came on the field, and that was Khan actually looking like he's getting undercut, and then you saw that Irishan Avishka says, Mera catch, Hadaja, and he stops, and Irishan holds on to it. Good catch, good cricket. 2 wickets in the over here from Jesse. In the air, oh, that's just bounced. It's just bounced. There is Khan. I just mentioned Kaim Khan was coming to the field, and he's going forward, and that one just bounces in front of him. And what a good over that is from Rajinder Jesse. बहुत अच्छी bowling की थी, बहुत अच्छा over. 2 wicket, 7 run. Score 14 for 2. 2 wickets falling in that over, and big wickets as well. Solanki going just for the 1 this time. And once again, that cricket there, Sean, because he's running into the ball, he realises that Khan has to turn around, find it, and he was backpedaling, so he just called him off it, said, leave it to me, and he comes in and snatches it, grabs at it before the ball gets away from him. A little bit too wide here once again from Manmeet. And when you're getting the wicket of Solanki early, then you are definitely on top. So they have made a change. They haven't gone to Saba. They're going with Muiz here. Muiz is the number 4 batter. Facing Manmeet is, it's not a good delivery, is it? It's just clipped away beautifully. It's going to go all the way, actually. And delightful shot. How about that from the umpire? Umpire giving it a little bit of dazzle. A razzle dazzle with his with the 6th signal. And umpires for this one. We've got Imran, who's back, and also the Mindra. Oh, now then, gone, goes across, gets caught on the pad. The big appeal, the bowler likes it. Manmeet was in the appeal, and he's given him. I don't think there was too much doubt here. Let's have a good look at this. It's exceptional bowling from Manmeet. Gets this one full and straight. No doubt. I don't think there's any doubt. He's back in his crease. We can have a quick look at this side on as well. It will always give you an opportunity to see the height of that ball. But that is gone. Ratul, after playing that lovely shot for 6, he's going to go. They're into turmoil here now. So surely Saba's going to have to come in and get things started. And yeah, it's good bowling from Cody. It's good from Cody because he's kept the ball always outside the off. He's always been going wide at the left-handers. And then all of a sudden, in that one, he brings it back in and pushes it straight up there back in. And Ratul has gone for the same shot again, but it's not the same length. Sabawun Davitsi now comes out. Comes out and knows he's got to play a very good innings here. I think this is the partnership now. If they're going to do it, they've got to do it with this partnership. Saba gets a single. It was 2 for 15 in the last match. 1 for 15 here now. Short. That's not a good delivery, is it? It's very, very short and ill-directed as well. There's the wide again. So there's still those wides he's got to try and sort out. I mean, to try and tidy up the number of wides. I think that's the 2nd wide this time. So it's better than he's sparing the last match. And that's going to be, oh, now then. Oh, I think there's, nothing from the umpire. This is a drop catch. Let's see this. Definitely bat. And can't believe he's missed it. He's normally got such good hands. And that's Muiz dropped on on 0. Kuma putting it down. Another wide. Just doesn't look, when he releases this ball, it doesn't look natural. Sometimes it just doesn't look natural. It looks forced. So you see here, it just doesn't look natural, and it's so short as well. That ball is pitching in his half of the pitch. Whipped away. I think that's bumped. They're claiming this. I'm not sure. The fielder. Yeah, I think this bounce is just before him. I think he holds on to it off the bounce, but here it is. And it just goes into, yeah, there you go, into the ground. The ball's on the deck there and not in the hands. So it hits the ground first before going into the fingers. That's an ugly swing and a miss at the end of the over. 17 coming off the spell from Kohli. Picked up a wicket. And 24, 10 off that over. 24 for 3. And once again, there's a big gap between the two teams when it comes to looking at the power play. You'll see that here now. A difference of 27 runs, I believe it will be, because at this point, Romania had 51 on board. That's the thing, Romania have started well, and then you can see they then kind of fade away. So after that big over that went for 20, the next best one was the 8th, went for 12. So the start, I often say the power play is so key, and maybe Romania are winning the contest here. If they're going to win this match, maybe that's the thing, win the power play. Czechia not quite winning the power play and then having more to do afterwards. So here now need to go at just over 12, but with the power play done, there's more fielders, of course, on the boundary, which are going to technically make the boundaries harder to come by. Rajinder Jesse to continue. 2 for 7 in his first over. Moyes and Sabawoon are the batters. So that left and right combination, which at the moment Czechia just haven't quite been able to make that work to their advantage. Ray Tipping already saying start the car. He doesn't feel that Czechia can come back. Look, you've still got 2 batters, good batters out there. It's whipped away. Oh, he's always going to have trouble here. He attacks his ball when he shouldn't have done. I could see this happening. I could see it happening. That's Irashan, who took a great catch. He attacks this, and I just felt this ball was on the second bounce, was going to do him, and that's what happens. Look, he attacks it rather than wait for it. The second bounce gets him, gets past him. That's an unnecessary 4 to Moyes, who, by the way, is another left-hander, so they are loaded with left-handers. Get hand onto this. They're taking this on. Should be out. Oh, I think he's going to be gone. He's going to be gone. That's brilliant work from Jassy. He's being given out by the umpire. Why are you taking this on? It was too close to really be taken on the bowler. Jassy has enforced the run out. And that is Moyes going to go. Look, he just hit it. He's hit it straight. The bowler's got a hand to it. He says, yeah, let's go. Look, it's right next to the stumps. He was never going to win this battle. Here it is, and he's gone. He was in the air as the stumps get knocked over, and I think he knows it as well. Wonderful play. Well, is that our HCL software play of the day? There's Jassy. Gets the wicket. Here it is again. HCL software play of the day. Take a bow, Rajinder Jassy, who gets out the batter. That's going to be the end of Abdul Moyes. Run out brilliantly there by Jaswinder. And comes Jassy. Well, 2 wickets and the run out to him. Oh, that's just been guided away quite nicely. I don't think it's going to go to the boundary. It doesn't. The fielder gets there. Urushan. Good pick up and good throw as well. So Grover, captain Sahil, can he click? Just got the one, I think, in the last match. Well, maybe those of you that were saying start the car were right. I'm still not willing to call it yet. It's 12, just under 12 and a half required. All it needs is a batter to click. And who knows what could happen. Hello, Wayne. Wayne is using the new emojis. Out, he says. That's out. That's not out. That's into the... Well, where are you going? Haven't you learned nothing? Haven't you learned anything? Don't be taking those on, especially when it's Rajinder Jesse. Don't forget Jesse James is Rajinder Jesse. The fastest run-out specialist in the West. It's good length delivery. It's going to get dragged out there towards Luca, who does the fielding, gets in the throw. Oh, well stopped also by Rajinder. Good spell, very good spell. 14, another wicket in that over, courtesy of a run out that he carried out himself. 31, 4 wickets down. So Grover, the captain, out there with Saba. And he came out after that great bit of work from Jassi to run out Abdul Muiz. Muiz, though, I don't really know what he was thinking. He saw that Jassi got a good hand on it. The ball only just stopped by the stump. So how he was hoping to get there and beat him to it, I don't know. But it's just put Czechia in more pressure. They like to put Romania into bat, and they believe, I think, that's the thing, they believe they like to run, they like to get the chase on. They did it in the first match, I guess, but that was a score. They were chasing 99 and they got there with a breeze with 17 balls to go. But this time round, it's not the same. This time round, they really are struggling. So, here comes Irfan again. Oh, he's tucked him up with this one, taking it on again, and oh, this is pretty close as well. Let's have a look at this. I think, though, this time maybe he would have perhaps made it. Let's see, here it is here. In comes the throw. Oh, maybe not, you know, he wouldn't have. It would have been another crazy run out. Not sure why they're taking those on. Swing and hope at the moment. That's what Czechia are doing. And Saba Woon is so much better than what we've seen so far. I mean, if you'd never seen Saba Woon Davitsi before, you would be thinking, yeah, he seems to be a good fielder. He's a good catcher. And that would be it. He's a lot more than that, is Saba Woon. And he just hasn't shown us his true colours. It's a good delivery. He wants to take on the single. They're going to take the single, but of course, not going to win this match with singles, are they? And if you're wondering what I'm saying about Saba, well, let me just reel off some of his stats, and then you get the picture about Saba Woon. He's on the network currently, before the start of this match, 3,333 runs. That's pretty impressive. He's been playing since 2020. He's played for a number of teams, apart from Czechia. The national team. That's more like it. That's crunched. That's what they need. A few more of those. A couple of boundaries come together, and the batters will start to bleed. But it needs to happen sooner than later. Now that one gets worked away quite nicely. It was in the hitting zone though for Grover. So Irfan was saying during the bowling now, of course, picked up those 4 wickets in the last match, 4 wickets, and also, of course, like he did in this one, scored 40 runs. What about the captain here, Sahil Grover? Now, Grover, when we were looking at his stats, we did say that he's in the T20s, he hasn't really made too many runs. That's going to get played away, but there's a fielder out there, and he's played it straight into his hands. He's been done hook, line, and sinker. The plan has worked a treat. Put in the short ball, put the fielder back there, and get the wicket, and Grover's fallen for it. So there's the breakthrough. Sahil, after getting a boundary, goes for the 6, but he's not going to get the 6. He's not going to look pretty slick. He's going to have to make his way back, and he goes now for just the 6 of 6 balls. They set the trap. Irfan picks up the wicket. And no errors there from the fielder as well. So Grover, the captain, having a bit of a mare himself. As that catch gets held, it's Kohli. They're not going to make a mistake out there, is he? And I was just in the process of talking to you about Grover's stats. And he's somebody else who scored over 1,500 runs on the network. T10 is really at his best. He's got 750s to his name. Never got a ton. The highest he got, or the closest he's got to a ton, is a score in the 60s. Well, where do they go from here? It's Ruturaj. Comes in at number 7. Magali. That's down the leg side. Not a good ball on this occasion from Mutharam Shah. He starts over at number 6. So Mutharam is the man who came into the side here for Moyes. Moyes has had a bit of a mare, really. He's not had the best of tours as the Bear. And I said yesterday that if he doesn't get going, he's going to have to go into hibernation pretty soon. And he's had some chances. He hasn't clicked with the bat, and he's let his team down sometimes. Himself down, I think, in the fielding as well. Oh, that's high, but it's catchable. The sub takes a good catch. What a lovely catch that is. And the substitute fielder who's on the field in place of Goham Manan, that's Kaim Khan, holds on to a really good catch. Has to cover a fair bit of ground to get there. And then look at the technique here, by the way. Look at this. He does a proper, well, Romanian. There you go. He is. We are Romanian, and that's probably what you call a Romanian deadlift. Takes the catch, and that's now it. Now you can definitely start the cars. Saba goes for just 8 of 7. Really good catch there, taken by the sub-Khan. And Mutharam Shah, well done to him. Picks up a wicket. And now you can see Romania, they're buzzing. They're buzzing with joy, buzzing with excitement. Mutharam, he's now going to have his tail up. We've seen him play for United CC, Bucharest, and for Phoenix. And relatively new onto the scene. We saw him start in 24. And see his teammate saying, don't change your line, keep the line the same. And that's really good bowling. Good bowling this. He's got a bit of pace, Mutharam Shah. He's a little bit like Luca in that respect. When he hits the ball and hits the deck hard, outside the off, he gets good reward. Well, this is high in the air. Fielder getting underneath it and can't do too much about it though. That's 6 runs. As Chima this time just has to watch that go. Well, Shoaib Mia, he was the hero yesterday with hits like this. Can him and Rutharaj Magari do anything? Well, if you keep hitting 6s, I suppose you can. Well, some discussions here coming through from the officials. Not sure what that's about. I think the umpire's just been told just to wait for a moment. And that gives us a chance to have a look at what's happening there in the chat. And Ray Tipping was saying engines are running. And some discussion about something, not sure what is. Something's happening, and see that they're going over to Arun, the Romanian coach, about something. So not sure what's going on here at the moment. Well, while they're having a chat, we can bring you up to date with things that have been happening on the European Cricket Network. And of course, the big news is, and there was a lot of talk about this, and a few people weren't aware, but yes, you can now watch European Cricket live and free on YouTube in India. So that's pretty key. Yeah, I'm not sure what's happened there. So there's definitely something that's happened with field play. Once I know, I'll let you know. But yeah, live and free on YouTube in India. And I know a lot of new viewers have come. And Sunny Yadav, we love ECI and cricket. Sunny, thank you very much for that. And John is saying it's time for a quick Cuban sandwich. Yeah, it certainly is on National Cuban Sandwich Day. And make sure you do find a way to get a sponge cake in there as well. Or maybe a Victoria sponge. And some of the chat we had earlier. Right, I think we've got that sorted now. Not sure what that was. And right, back to the action. Pitched up. Goes to the fielder. Ushan does the fielding. He's been patrolling that part of the boundary pretty well. What else? If you like basketball, 1978, American basketball player Kobe Bryant, one of the NBA's leading players in the early 21st century, was born in Philadelphia. And, well, sadness in 1926, the great lover, motion picture actor Rudolph Valentino, died suddenly at the age of 31, prompting widespread public grief from his fans. Just 31. And that's gone all the way over the fielder. 6 runs. Inna Sona Shaka Lagia. And 6 carreras from the first from Irfan. Mutman Shah's over, finished with 11. 1 wicket. And at the end of that, the 6 over, 48. 6 wickets down. The rate required staying under the 15. Good delivery. Good comeback from Hussain. Bends his back this time, doesn't he, as he pushes that one through. Sponge for after, says John. Well, Sonny, just make sure you spread the word. Tell everyone, the friends and family about it. And keep flying that flag for the European Cricket Network. 6 more. Manos arriba, arriba, arriba from the arbitro. ਹਾਂਜੀ ਦੋਸਤੋ ਹੁਣ ਤਾਂ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਹੈ ਨਾ YouTube ਤੇ ਦੇਖ ਸਕਦੇ ਆ ਯੂਰਪੀਅਨ ਕ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਇੰਡੀਆ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਦੱਸੋ ਸਾਰੀ ਦੁਨੀਆ ਨੂੰ ਦੱਸੋ ਨਾ ਕਿ ਸਾਰੇ ਜਾਣੇ ਆ ਕੇ ਏਸ਼ੀਅਨ ਦੇਖੋਗੇ ਇੰਜੋਏ ਕਰੋਗੇ ਤਾਂ ਆਪਣੀ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਆਪਣੀ ਫੈਮਿਲੀ ਇਕੱਠੀ ਹੋ ਜਾਊਗੀ ਜ਼ਿਆਦਾ ਹੋ ਜਾਊਗੀ ਬਹੁਤ ਵੱਡੀ ਹੋ ਜਾਊਗੀ so yeah do join us. Wow, that's muscled up in the air, and it's quite an incredible 6, this. Now, Shoaib Mia, don't forget this guy. When I said to you in the last match, don't forget this guy, because he can change the way a match goes, and you probably thought, all right, Rico, well, he's came in and he's got out for 12 of 12. What are you talking about? Maybe it was a blip. I'm telling you, yesterday he came in that match number 4 with Romania cruising to victory, even though they only got 157 for 8 in that T20 International. Shoaib Mia came out, hit 27 of 13, including 22 of 1 over, and won them the match. It's played away. They're going to get the throw in. They'll take the single. That would have been close if it was a direct hit. So, Shoaib. And just remember this, in this over, by hitting those 3 sixes, the rate that was 15 and a bit has just come down to just over 13. It's a ball to go here, so it's important that Ruturaj plays his part. Keep it under that 15 all the way through to the end, and it's not over, you know. And that's nicely played, so we'll just take the single. That's good. You don't want to turn any runs down. It's a productive over. 20, magical over. When anything that goes over 20, we call it magical on European cricket. Get over the 20 and get into the 30s, you call it supersonic. And hypersonic, we've seen a few of those as well. And what we've been talking about is this, live and free on YouTube in India. Come on down and join the fun. And tell your friends, tell your family, tell the world the most entertaining format of cricket on the planet. That's what we bring you in European cricket. देख के ना मजा आ जाता, फिर बंदा होर कितने नहीं देखता. Action, entertainment, drama, bloopers and all. Cricketainment, simply the best. Over completed, 7 now done, 68 for 6. That over does go for 20, as I said. So, Chima. Let's see, they're just probably thinking, right, hey, another wicket, another 2. Maybe get rid of Mia, who's at the non-strikers in at the moment. Well, forget Mia. What about Ruturaj? Because that's a cracker. Well, that's going to hit the beer. The beer that's on the graphics behind me on a massive banner, by the way. Well, that's got the beer right on the nostrils, I think. Big hit. It ain't over. Those of you who start your car, by the way, turn the engine off. You're wasting your fuel. Turn the engine off. Sit and wait. Nothing's happening yet. Slower ball. In the air. Chase is on. Luca makes a stop. They will get the couple. Czechia starting to believe. Sitting, watching, poised, applauding, encouraging. Ruturaj Mangari and Shoaib Mia doing what they haven't been able to do in the whole of this inning so far, putting a useful partnership together. Pull shot to the fielder, takes it on the chest and give it a rub later. Don't do it on camera. It didn't hurt, it didn't hurt, didn't hurt. Manan, right, now you can rub it, and he does. That's the way to do it. And do it when the camera's not on you. Interesting that they go back to pace here. Options available. Well, you know what I'm going to say. Avishka, Rushan, MVP, slow bowler. Ijaz Hussain. Ooh, that one only just. Now, I don't know if there's bad on this. See what the signal is. I didn't see or hear it. I think it's buys. Giving us leg buys. Though it must have caught a bit of the pad on the way through. Let's see here. Yeah, a bit of the upper hip. That big over, one that went for 20, he's taken that rate back down to under the 13. Chima. Oh. Fires that quick and fast outside the off. And Ruturaj tries to get it away, but doesn't. Now I think, what do you do here now? It's a ball to go. He took the single at the end of the last over and kept Mia off strike. Do you take the single here? No, I think they are going to take it. Luca, reliable as ever on the boundary. So, sure, I don't know about that. Look, I don't think you're in a position, to be honest, to turn down runs. But keeping Shoaib Mia off strike, just when he went wild in that over of Hussain. So he's literally, he hasn't faced a ball in that over, which goes for 11. So it falls under the 12, only just. 79 for 6 at the end of 8. It was 88 for 5 at this stage when Romania were batting. But you can see there, they are coming together. Have lost the wickets at a consistent pace, though, of Czechia. That's why they haven't got any partnership together. Interesting that Therindu, captain, is going to take the ball. You can hear them saying quick, 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 quick. They've obviously got the message that the timer has gone into the red. We'll probably see that when the graphics come back on. Now here we go. Captain Therindu. And he may get a wicket straight away. No, he won't. It's just going to drop short of the fielder. But I don't mind that. There's the timer. So he should be an issue here getting this over completed in the 3 minutes 20 or so that's left. And this is what I want to see. Mia goes up in the air. I think he's going to lob it over the fielders. Will just, well, going for it. Going to be quick. Does get back. Does get back for 2. Had to really, I think. And tried it. You can see what the captain Therindu does there. He felt that the batter was going to come out to this, so he bowls it a little bit wider. And Shoaib does get a bit of bat onto it. Monty making a point about the Romanian kit. He says he likes it. It's very fast food. Swing and a miss this time round. Hi to Helix as well, who was saying hi to Monty. Everybody having a really good chat on this this international Saturday. It's up in the air, should be gone. He doesn't drop them. Well, he hasn't dropped anything so far, and he won't drop this one. Safely into the hands. Shoaib Mia falls now. Now is that the big wicket? 28 of 13. Is the unlucky 13 for Mia? Skies it up in the air. He does charge at it. Probably would have been better if he stayed in his crease, actually, but you can see he wanted to go clubbing. He put it up in the air. It's another catch from Therindu, the captain. Caught and bowled, gets the breakthrough. Mia goes. Naveed Ahmed now comes in. Well, Ahmed is a good opportunity for him to become the hero and the player of this match, especially after he took 4 wickets. 4 for 15 now comes in at a crucial point. How things change so quickly, though, don't they? I'll touch on that. After this, goes for it, and it's going to be taken 2 in 2. Catch is held by Manmeet Kohli. And now the captain, Therindu, is on a hat-trick. Therindu gets the wicket of Naveed Ahmed. Well, Ahmed goes from hero to villain as he goes for the golden duck. There you go, Ash. Derek will always be here for you. Golden duck from Naveed. Go for one good catch from Manmeet. And now we have an opportunity of a hat-trick. And here are the hat-tricks. Rajiv Kumar, 5 for 8. Well, he's going nowhere, and if that hit, he would have been going 1 place only, and that's back. And well, this is where Niraj Tyagi is saying, "Are you mad, Ruthraj? It's a hat-trick ball. I'm blocking it and staying put. Where are you going?" End of the over. Romania now firmly in control. 27 required of the last. They only managed just to get the 3 runs in that over. Tharindu, 2 wickets there as well. And he's made it very, very difficult now for Czechia. Not impossible, difficult. 82, you wanted to at least get at least 12 of that over minimum, you would have thought, to give you a chance in going into this last one. Chima's going to bowl it. His first over only went for 11. So Romania looking to take the lead in this ECI. It's up in the air. Rohit Kumar finds it and catches it. Chima takes the wicket. And that's the end of Tyagi. So Tyagi, he's going to go for another duck. So 0 for him. There it is, well held by Rohit. Safe hands. He's had to find it first. And once he finds it, doesn't make the mistake. I don't think that is Tyagi that's going, actually. I'm pretty sure that that's was... Yeah, Ruthraj was the one to go. He was 12. They're caught there by Kumar. Nicely held. Chima gets the wicket. Now Chima's thinking, all right, they're 9 down. We can bowl them out again. Remember, they were bowled out in the last for 75 of the very last ball of the innings. 5 balls to go. Czechia 82 for 9. And blocks out. It's just it's for nothing really here now, Czechia. All they're trying to do is make sure they don't get bowled out again, I think, here. As Mishra is the batter. And Mishra and Tyagi are probably thinking, when they get together, यार अपने बैटर की कर दे, ऐसी कर देते हैं, 10 over the match here. Swings and misses, and he's very right. He's probably saying, what are we doing here? It's a 10 over match. Why can't our batters bat 10 overs? And why can't they chase scores of 118 and then 109? It's a very good question, actually. Why can't they? They're good enough to doing it. Helix is saying he's calling it now. Yeah, I guess so. That's up in the air, gets it over the top. Fielder is not going to stop that. It's going to be 4 runs. But all in vain, really, now, isn't it? All in vain. It's all about trying to getting as close as to that score as you can. And, of course, they've already secured a point. They did that when they got to that 76. And that'll be it. All out again. So Niraj Mishra has his stumps knocked over. Jog the putty as Chima knocks him over. And it's just full and straight. You can't expect too much there from number 10 and number 11. So Czechia, they've certainly got some soul searching to do, haven't they? As they get bowled out for the second time in 3 matches, losing after winning the first, and they've lost the next 2. And the thing about this, which must be really hurting the likes of Sahil Grover and the management and the coaching staff, they're winning the toss and putting Romania in and then getting bowled out trying to chase them. That tells me one thing: you're getting it wrong. You're getting it wrong, especially if it goes wrong once, then you change it, and they didn't. And the same thing has happened, not big scores as well. So being bowled out for 75 and also 86, not chasing big scores. But once more, you've got to give credit to the bowling department. The bowling department from both teams have been very good, and the catching has been pretty sensational as well. That was such a good catch when the sub Khan was called off it. I don't think there was any doubt about that one. That was just a good delivery, and he wasn't going to survive. It was Muiz, and more catching and more opportunity. This one was the error from Avishka Rishan. I just saw that happening when I saw him attack, and then this was just crazy, but excellent from the bowler. Really well done. I liked him, coming into the side Rajinder Jesse. It's a good athlete and good bowler. And also, as you saw there from that run out, beautifully done. That was Manmeet Kohli. I like him as well. That's why I couldn't believe in that. Just remember, in that first match, they didn't bowl him at all, which didn't make any sense. And that was Khan who took the catch. It's one of the umpires, Imran, who decided he just wanted to do a little bit of stretching and bending. Then I think when the boundaries came, they came quickly all at once. It was Mia, of course it was Shoaib Mia, going boom shaka, boom, boom, boom. A quick 5-28 from him. Took that rate down to about 16, back to about 12. He was going to be the key. And the thing was, though, he couldn't stay there long enough. He skied one up. And it was the captain again, Tharindu, who got the big wicket. And then it was 2-2 as the next batter would get out very first ball. That was Naveed Ahmed. He went for the big one. He couldn't do anything about it. And by that time, even though there was a boundary here later on, it was done and dusted. Well, boundary and then bust. Boom. Down go the stumps. Dande palanke punje rak dete. As Romania seal a victory and go 2-1 up with 1 to play today. That's right, 1 to play today. And also, of course, this international action T20 style happening there. And can tell you that Austria pulled off a very good run chase there against Belgium in the first T20. Karanbir Singh got them off to a great start with 90. And then Aqib Iqbal, the captain, played a beautiful 66 not out to get his team to victory, chasing that 215 here. Well, there wasn't much happening in the batting of Czechia. That's the problem. They've got to address that pretty quickly. And 28 from Shoaib Mia, the highest score. 12 from Magari, and then at the top of the order, Buyan with 10. Very good from Romania with the extras. Just the 5, 1 wide. 4 wides and 1 by. And that's the match summary for you. A convincing victory once again from Romania. So we haven't had a close match yet, have we? 3 matches, all being very one-sided. Of course, 1 more to come today. And it's a big one here, I think, Czechia, they started the day with a win. They want to start the day with finish the day with a win as well. Otherwise, they're going to have it all to do tomorrow. So join us back when we return in around about 20 minutes' time, getting ready for match number 4, the final one of the day. Hasta pronto, mi familia. Join us back in about 20 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Rado.
Hello viewers and welcome back as we prepare for the The last match here from Romania is going to be the fourth match between Romania and Czechia in this ECI T10 Internationals. And the way it's looking so far is after Czechia got the win in the morning, after Romania only made 98. Czechia have gone on to lose the next two, being bowled out for low scores, 75 and 86, chasing 117 in match number 2, and in that last one chasing just 108. So they've elected to chase, but on 2 occasions they've not done pretty well in that department. So match 4 coming up. Let's see what happened earlier in the middle at the coin toss.
Heads is called. It's tails. Okay, good luck. All the very best. So yet again, Czechia have won the toss, and yet again, they're bowling.
Well, you can see that what Stefan thinks about that. They are going to have another ball. I must admit, that's Sabawoon who's out there. I find that very peculiar. I really do. All right, they did get a win in the first match when Romania only scored the 98. And that was Romania. I think Romania won the toss there and decided they would have a bat. So Czechia, for some reason, even though they've failed miserably, it's got to be said in the last 2 matches, chasing 117 and 108, which is not big scores, they're electing to do the same again. And I just feel, my feeling is that I don't think that that's going to change for the better for them. I think actually it's going to be the opposite. What I don't understand here, can somebody explain this to me? How have Czechia become the favourites when Romania were the favourites in the last 2 and did win the last 2? Somebody knows what's going on here. I don't understand it. Well, maybe the win predictor knows something that we don't know. Maybe they feel that this time round Czechia are going to do it. I can feel it could backfire. We'll wait and see. Here's the first. And it's up in the air, and it's going, and gone. It's a biggie. Shaba, shaba. As Irfan Hussain goes, boom, shaka lagya, chum, 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 shaka lagya, arriva. That's the big hit. So no change there in the batting lineup from Romania. Hussain has scored 2 40s in the last 2 knocks. And he was the player of the match in the last one. Plays this one down, should get the single. And will now get Goha Manan 1 strike. Manan, hit and miss. But I suppose in both those matches that these two, this pairing has been the best pairing. They've always got them to a good start. You can't argue with that. And then the innings has kind of fizzled away. And that's been one of the biggest issues. And let's see, this is the thing here. Let's see if Romania learn. All right, they've won the last 2 matches. But what have they got to learn from it? Dot balls. Stop giving dot balls away. Get back onto ball. And Manan is as guilty as any of them. He gets back onto this one. And we'll just take a, Leslie single. Manan, I don't think, is the quickest running between the wickets, and he's happy to settle for a single. Hello to Enrico, who's joining into the chat. And hello to Gayan, who's saying, how many matches? This is our last today. But not the last on the network. Remember, they're in Austria. They're getting ready for the second T20 to start. That one will be starting pretty soon. Austria winning the first. Good run chase from them. It's another one of those dots. Romania will know, and that they will know that they've been pretty lucky. I would say, that's the words I would use. I mean, okay, you could say, if you put a really good solid bowling performance in, you can't. Maybe you shouldn't call that luck, as we have a look at what's, of course, will be happening tomorrow. They're in Austria, so 2 more matches, T20 internationals between those 2. And very interesting it will be as well, depending on what happens in the second match that's about to start there. Danny Hudacek, of course, bringing you the action from Austria. But yeah, you're right. I mean, I'm not saying they're lucky in sense that they've been not performing well with the bat by any means, underperforming, making a lot of errors, tactical errors. But then the bowling department has been able to rescue them. Bowling and fielding has been fantastic. But it's been very notable in the T20 performances that the batting hasn't clicked. Here's another example of it. I mean, that's just a wild hoik from Munnan. It's another dot ball. If we have a look at the T20s, how they went. Czechia batted first in the first one, 149 to 131. Romania didn't pull off that run chase, which was a real surprise to everybody. Here's another dot. Caught wide eventually by the umpire. That's Ramesh Satheesan, who's out there this time. So Satheesan is out there with Imran. Second match, Romania 176 for 4. They won by 18 runs. Romania, match number 3, 195 for 4. They won by 25 runs. Czechia got to 170. Last match, Romania 157. Czechia knocked them off. Compare that with what's happening there in Austria. The first match, both teams made 200. Obviously, different pitches, whatever comes into play. But this pitch is a nice pitch to bat on. There's no doubt about it. Romania have to, not just Romania, Czechia as well, but Romania, they need to improve on what they're doing, and the batting is not improving. They're not making the changes they've got to make. They're not applying what they need to apply, and I think that's a worry. If you're not learning from those matches, if you're not learning from watching yourself and going back and saying, right, what did we do right, what didn't we do so well, what can we improve on? And I'm not seeing Romania doing that with their batting, and that's a concern for me. That's a better shot, and that's lofted over the top from Munnan. So that's more like it. So if you can play shots like that, then why are you swinging wild? Why are you swinging? Why are you looking sometimes like a tail end batter, and then every so often you look like a prize batter? There, it just means that the way that you're applying yourself and the way that you're thinking is not right. Tyagi is the bowler here. And in terms of Czechia, well, it's very simple. You win in the toss, you won in the chase, you're being bowled out for 75 and 86. It's not working. Do something different. How do you change that? You win the toss and you do something different. They've won the toss and have done the same thing again. And if this result goes the same way, see, it's all very well to say, yeah, we won the toss, but we reduced and restricted Romania to a low score. Fine, good. But that hasn't resulted in your batters going out there and knocking the runs off and winning. So something's got to change. So if the batters are not chasing, maybe they need to go out and put the runs on the board. It's a nice heavy delivery. It's another dot. And count them up. That's 4 dots. No, I stand corrected. 5 dots in that over. 5 dots in that one. There was 2 in the first. That's already an over in dots, isn't it? If you like that, and 2 wide balls in there as well from Tyagi that never got punished. So only goes for 6 in that over. 8 off the first. They haven't quite got off to the same start. Maybe that'll mean that they'll bat better towards the end of the innings. Romania in both of the last 2 games, most of the runs were scored in the power play. 60 in one, 51 in the other. This time they're just 14 after 2. That one's into the pads. They'll take the leg by. Looks like a jar alarm will finish his spell. Notice there is a change there from Romania. Make reference to that now. And they're giving Rohit Kumar a break. They've got Asad Abbas, who's behind. Now, what's happening here now? Well, let's look. What happened here? Something strange happened here. I don't know. We must have missed something there. I was having a look at the change in the lineups. And I think it might be Mia might have got hit by the ball. Well, now the ball hits the stumps. Munnan goes. Ajar Alam gets the ball full and straight. And that's the end of Munnan. So no fireworks from him this time. He'll go for 5. And just of 9 deliveries, so that's disappointment. Gets clean bowled there by Ajar Alam. He had a change. Asad Abbas is in for Romania. Now, he's a guy who can certainly crunch the ball, Asad. I don't know when we see him, but he's behind the stumps. No Rohit Kumar this time round. Mithram Shah holds his place, so we still see no Moyes. The rest very much the same. And so Avishak Irashan, we've not seen him bowling, but we're not really seeing him batting. Likewise. And Sharan Ramakrishnan coming into the side for Czechia. We didn't see him play in the first 3. Just pushed straight down the ground. That's just going to be a single. So, a bit of a change here. Ijaz Hussain being pushed up the order. I like this. I'm not saying it's going to work. But I like that they're prepared to make a change to the batting order to see if it works. So, Ijaz, who only came out for 1 ball and got out first ball, golden duck. Well, you get a golden duck and you get elevated up the order. It never used to work that way when I used to play the game. You got a golden duck and you thought you might not get a bat again, especially in my team. And there was a lot of good batters in there. And it's not often you got a chance. When you did, you had to make it count. And maybe Ijaz will make it count. Irfan, though, is still there. He gets another boundary away. Yeah, that's the way it was. It's like, I used to remember it well. I was always right about number 8 or 9. And you just wanted to have a bat. This was when I was playing the second team. And when you got your opportunity, boy, you had to make it count. Now, you wouldn't just go out there and swing and get out and say, well, I'm number 9 or number 8. What do you expect me to do? You went out there and you had to score runs. And then the captain would bring you up maybe another place. Back to back here. That's another good hit from Irfan. A little bit of whipped on offer from an arm, and he gets whipped away once again over the top of Sahil Grover. The captain is there, who's having a look at the bowler and saying, hey, what do you want to do here? You want to make a field change? You want to push somebody back? And then if you did score runs, you went up the order. But if you got it wrong, if you didn't score runs, then you would be dropped and you wouldn't feature again. That's hit firmly, and he's going to get past for 4 runs. 4 carreras. Really nicely played, powerful. So that's 3 boundaries on the spin. No. Three boundaries on the spin as that one gets blasted away. And that's the way that the power play looks. 8, 6 and 14, 28. 28 the score. So not quite the big power play this time for Romania. Maybe they're going to do things a little bit different. Maybe most of those runs, the big runs, are going to come in the part of the innings where they didn't come. So the middle order, the middle part of the innings, the end of the innings. We'll certainly have to wait and see. We're just waiting for well, it was some excited kids wanting to get involved in the action. He came over here, started pressing all my buttons. He normally, well, nearly ran off with James Pond. James Pond has survived. So, edged, and it's going to go all the way to the boundary. 4 runs. Niraj Tyagi comes back, so they. Okay, with the same two bowlers again here, Czechia. They're feeling that they bowled well. They're giving them another, well, basically saying bowl yourself out. That one's going to be a bit of luck, a bit of suerte. Changing the field, third now goes back. Following the ball a little, maybe. That one gets past Ijas. Ijas is I think this is, when it comes to batting, this is the format you expect Ijas to perform well. Drops the bat on this one, take the single. Oh, now that could be gone. It is going to be gone. And what a thing to do. Why? Irfan Hussain has been the most consistent batter for Romania, is going to get run out here. Now, I don't know who calls this. We might have a look at this when we see the two batters, but brilliant work from Ratul. And I think it's Ijas. He just kind of plays it. It's a direct hit. He's not in the shot. That's disaster. Smile on the face there. Look at that. That face it. Oh, here we go. Here's it played. See, I don't think it's, you can't blame either batter. I think he just dabs it and runs. There's no call of no from Hussain. So Irfan is going to get run out. That's a wicket that Czechia will be very happy with. The informed batter goes for 20. Gets run out there by Ratul. So now somebody else is going to have to score runs for them. Captain has come out. And he's on strike here. This is Tharindu. Just an easy bit of work that was carried out there. This gets played away. It will just be a single. So Tharindu now needs to put a good knock in here. Ijas. I don't think you don't blame him 100% for that run out, but he just dabbed it and ran, and because there was no wait call or anything there from Irfan, he ran as well, and he was never going to make it. Was never going to get there. That's a bit of a loose delivery there from Tyagi. I think went with the slower ball, gets this completely wrong. Suicidal run is what John is saying there, very much so. And it's up in the air, fielders eyeing it up, and it's a wonderful catch. Another good catch, another good bit of fielding. We've seen plenty of good catches in the day, and that's a wonderful one that gets held. Great catch. Another wicket will go down. It's I guess you have to say it's another batter that's failed here today. He just gets given the nod to come higher up the order. It can be aggressive. It can be his kind of format, but he'll go just a run a ball 5. Or what makes it worse for him is not only is he departing himself, as Mia holds on to the catch, he's also was involved in the run out to get out the set batter, and I know that Sunny Yadav's going to be disappointed because he was saying, "Come on, Irfan, score a 50." So good delivery right across him. Prefers to come around the wicket, Tyagi, and when he gets that ball to do that, as in go right across the batter, especially with the way that Romania have batted here today. No batter. What we haven't seen from them is any batter that's been able to play the cut shot really well. They just haven't been able to do it. Dot balls continue to be an issue. 2 dots in that one. 2 dots, 2 wickets. 7 runs, 2 wickets fall there, and it's 35 for 3 after 4. It's a very different start for Romania in comparison to the earlier matches. And Minard saying, very good catch. It was a great catch. Judged it beautifully. And getting ready to go here. Looks like they're going to go with, and then you'd have to really, Solanke, who's bowled so well. Just be a single. Back on this day in 1911, Kent wicketkeeper Fred Huish set a first-class record that still stands by making his 9th stumping off the match against Surrey at the Oval. That's not bad going, is it? 2009, England, led by Andrew Strauss, beat Australia in 4 days at the Oval. Another dot ball, and regained the Ashes by winning the series 2-1. The 197-run defeat meant that Ricky Ponting became the first Australian captain since Bill Murdoch in the 1890s to lose the Ashes twice in England. And I remember the questions that were being fired his way to Ricky Ponting. Some info on back on this day. Yes, that's nicely played, but to the fielder will just be a single. Got some of those big ants flying around now. You know when you get the rain and those flying ants come out of the ground? There's loads of them around at the moment. I've got one that's walking right across my screen. There on my paperwork. Wants to go the reverse. And we've seen this before from Avishka Roshan. Remember, he came out and played it a few times, got it wrong. It's played out, just will be a single. So Avishka, come on. Show me that you can play this format. Show me that you can play some. I don't want him to be a slogger, but show me that you can play some shots. Show me that you can go better than tiki taka. Because if you can, then you can be useful in both these formats. At the moment, we've just seen you as a bit of a nudger in T20s, and you know that's kind of only just above run a ball. It's got to be able to be more than that. Solanke, as you'd expect from him, a very tidy over, just a 4 from it. 39. 3 down. That's halfway mark completed. We had a quick look there at the. Oh, in the air. Saba can't do anything about that. Big hit down the ground. So, Irashan, well, maybe he did hear me. Says, there he goes. Is that good enough for you? Yeah, it is. Smash for 6. We'll go back to that graphic in a moment. When we get a chance, we'll talk a little bit more about it. In comes Naveed again. And put it along the ground. And just be a single. So, of course, that was the women's Euros coming up. We had that up for a moment. That's good. That's good. That's better. That's better. So the captain, Thurindu, also getting in the act. Yeah, the Euros of women's cricket. This time bigger and better. As we got the emerging division in there as well. Emerging, the challenger. And of course the Premier. Happening also at the Carnamovo. In fact, we're going to have a nice stint there at the end of our season at the Carnamovo Oval with Valencia, Alicante. Oh, this one will be out though. He's going to be gone. Well, that's the end. Disappointing end also to Thurindu. You can see the look of despair on his face as well. Wants to go after Ahmed. But Ahmed, of course, he's got a few tricks up his sleeve. He took 4 wickets in the last match. And now he's taken that one off the captain. So Thurindu will have to go. Hits a boundary to the delight of his teammates, and then he gets himself out. So that's the end of him. Hasn't really been able to make an imprint with the batting. 9 of 5. Straightforward, simple catch taken. Here it is again. Just loses his head, really. I think that was one of those shots. He doesn't You either go down low to play that shot, or you stand up and play it. He didn't do either. It's played away, and it's just going to be a single. It's Asad Abbas now does come out. Now, Asad, I said that he is a guy that can crunch it. Seen him score runs out here and before. Mia, by the way, taking another catch to remove Rinadu. That's a great shot. That is a great shot. And this is what you got to do. Irashan has got a point to prove for me. He's got to prove that he can play shots. That he's more than just a dabber. Well, that's a second big six. And I like the way he's played that. He kind of jumps across his stumps, gets himself right in line, and he pumps a big one down the ground. That's the biggest that we've seen. Takes us to the end of the over. And that's more like it. That's nicely smashed away. So let's... it's a scorecard so far. Down the ground, bobbles away, and just going to be a single there to Buyan. So the 50 came up in that last over, but 59 before. But remember, Romania have been putting the 50 up in the power play in the last two matches, so they're still behind. Well, this time he goes for the reverse Malachi, and he does get it away, Rashan. He's had a couple of goes at this. So Rashan, after back-to-back ducks, and back-to-back two-ball ducks, he's now starting to show what he's made of. And that's a good shot. That time it was there for that shot. Well, after Naveed goes for 20 in the last, and despite picking up a wicket, now it's Solanki who's being attacked here by Avishka. And it's a nice shot. Play it again. He's getting funky, isn't he? It's just going to be stopped, I feel. They only take the two. I think there was three on there. Abbas was keen. Let's have a look at this foot. Now, is that on the rope? I think that's what they're having a look at here. Here we go here. Is that on the rope? Well, I think that could be four. I think that could be four, you know. And, yeah, I think that foot is on the rope. There it is again. I think the foot hits the rope and the ball hits the foot. And that's 4 runs, and it's been changed. Oh, okay. I think this is the perfect dummy. There's going to be 4 buys. Irashan wants to do the reverse, gets right in the way of the keeper. And you can see Rutul saying, well, मैं की करा मैंने तो कुछ दिशा नहीं मेरे सामने आ गया. Well, he ends up on the deck. And he says, yeah, what am I supposed to do to that? Runs starting to flow. So maybe Romania are going to do it slightly different this time. Nothing's come really off the first 4 overs. Forget the 4 or 5, but they're starting to do it in the second. That's big. Going, gone. Bolle, ginna sona. Shaka lagya, Avishka Irashan. This is more like it. The one batter from Romania that has stood up, and he has answered the critics. And I'm liking it. Okay, what's Solanki going to do here now? Well, he goes for that reverse again. This time, not going to execute it. It's going to be the end of the over, and a good over as well. And Solanki, what a great over. The last time, he only went for just the 4 runs. And then over there, there was the 4 buys in there as well, which don't go in towards his bowling figures. But 19 do come off the entire over. It takes that score now to 78-4. So 2 good overs, a 20 and a 19. Romania starting to get a move on here. And let's have a look at what's happening tomorrow. The 3 matches tomorrow. 4 today, 3 tomorrow. It's up in the air from Abbas. He's quite happy. Abbas is lucky he wants to come back for 2, but Irushan is saying, I'm seeing it well right now, buddy. I think I want to stay on. Sazib Buyan. Oh. Gets himself to go across. Avishka, he misses the shot. 29 of 14. Avishka playing the perfect innings. I think it's confidence, isn't it? It's having the confidence to say, look, the boundaries are in. We haven't got those, 65 to 70 metre boundaries now. I can play my shots. And I've got to back myself to. And he just all of a sudden just decided that's what he's doing. And he's hit a couple of good boundaries. But now he's just missed a couple on the spin here as he's perhaps trying to hit the ball too hard now. 3 6s and 2 4s. It's got to keep this going. Doesn't want to slow down now. It'll be the wrong time to. And that's right off the pad, but it's probably impact outside the off stump. He was just trying to guide this away. So that's good bowling here from Buyan. He's read and seen what Avishka Nirishani is trying to do. So he just goes pretty full, doesn't allow him to play that shot. Abbas. He gets beaten outside the off as well. That's been the go-to ball, isn't it, to a lot of the batters. Romania, once again, they're kind of on that expected score, about 110. Same again. So he's misses 2 in the spin. Very good over that is from Sazib Buyan. After we saw a 20 and a 19, that one only just goes for just the 2. And one of those was a leg by. I saw a few people in the chat saying the coach is not doing his job, and when you see an over like that, then you know the coach is not doing his job. 1, 2, 3, 4 dot balls, count them. Good bowling from Buyan, but you can't tell me that you can't be getting singles on those balls. You're playing and missing outside the off. I know that it's the first time we've seen Asad Abbas, first match he's playing, but still, that's an area of improvement that has to be addressed very quickly from Romania, especially going forward. Played out. I think they want to try and take 2 here. They've got to try and push here. Irushan himself, he overruns it by so much. Now he will come, and they will make it. Asad gets back. Let's just have a look at this running here. Look at Vishka, by the way, and he's. I don't know if we'll probably no time to watch it. Well, maybe we go back to it again. Yeah, we'll have to go back to it maybe. Yeah, we're not going to get to see the whole thing, which is unfortunate. As the next ball is going to be a swing and a miss. The one I wanted to touch on there from when he's running. So he runs right past the crease. So this is when they steal the second. But he runs right past the batting crease rather than stop. He runs past it, which then puts him in a position where to take the second run is quite difficult. Only there because there was an error there from Czechia in the field where they're able to take a second. But he's missed the next one. So, all right, he's played this shot. He's played it once. That's going to be called a wide. The bowler doesn't like it. And asking the question is Ruthraj. Let's see this again. Let's see. Has that come back in? Yeah, that's not a wide for me. He's right over the line. You can see why the bowler's disappointed. Oh, the next one's another dot. So, well, Avishka Irushan, he's peaked and now gone off the boil. After he played some really good shots, and now he's had 20 balls for 31. Now it looks like a completely different innings after all these dots. Yeah, it's just going to be a single, so that score expected 110 has gone down to 103 now. As good bowling here from Ruthraj. Well, bat on ball from our side will take the single, but again, a very quiet over. 5 runs from it. So they went 39 off the first 5. So they went about 7.8. And then they just had 2 overs where they went 39. And you thought, okay, you're going to get started. But then after that, the next 2 went 2 and 5. That's the issue there. So gone 8, 6, 14, 7, 4, 20, 19, 2 and 5. So we're into the last over now. And Romania 85 for 4. So it's a bit more of the same there. Irishan came better, blasted a few boundaries, and then after that, it's been dots, as that one should be caught. Standards we've seen here today, they're not going to drop those. Easily done. So Asad Abbas, a frustrating start for him. Just 4 off 7 deliveries. And Buyan picks up the wicket. New batter will go on strike. So Avishka Irishan will stay at the non-striker's end. Simple catch taken to remove Assad. He wasn't able to get anything going here. Yeah, just going on to that Irishan's innings, so he plays well. And then he tried to get too funky, didn't he? Tried to play the reverse, missed. He hit one. He dummied the wicketkeeper to get 4 byes and another. And then after that, he's gone back to the norm. He's gone back to dotting up. They've been the last 2. I'll do it again this innings because the last 2 innings when Romania were batting, I was counting the dot balls. So I'll have a quick look at it here as it is Jassi that comes out and he starts with a dot. Another dot. So excluding the wickets, that's 21 dots. 21 dots. Make that 22. It's a shambles, isn't it? It's an absolute shambles. It's actually incredible. For me, the incredible thing is that we talk about those stats, yet Romania have still won the last 2 matches with those stats. 117 they scored, 108, but over 20 deliveries at dots. That doesn't make good reading for them, but it doesn't make good reading also for Czechia, who winning the toss and wanting to put Romania in, doing everything right, Romania doing everything wrong. It's well fielded, really good fielding. Slides across, makes sure Solanke, that ball is never going to get past him. Just a single, well done. Yeah, but yeah, you can say that about Romania. It's been poor from them with the dot ball count. And they haven't been, that's why they've been scoring low runs. But then Czechia, you've got to say it's been poor from them as well with their batting. High in the air, catching chance. Saba doesn't drop them. That's another one. That's going to be the end of Irishan. And that's the end of another very disappointing innings. That last over goes just for 1 run. 2 wickets there from Buyan. So he'll finish with incredible bowling figures, actually. I mean, what else could he say? 2 for 2 or 2 overs. Sensational stuff. Buyan, of course, been tidy. That first over, if he's there was 2 runs because it was a leg bye, but only 1 to him. And in that over, only the 1 run. So 2 for 2 for him. 1 run in that last over. 86 for 6. And yeah, if you're listening, and of course they're listening, they'll go back and watch this. Romania, you're getting it wrong. Yeah, the coaching staff are getting it wrong. The players, the batters are getting it wrong. They're not paying attention to detail. And Czechia, they also know that they're getting a lot of things right, especially in the field, as well as Romania. Let's get that right in the field. Both teams fine. In the batting, Romania getting it wrong. Czechia with the bat getting it wrong. But are Czechia also getting it wrong with the coin toss? So you're not chasing low scores, but you still want to keep chasing. Now, surely they're going to pull off this. Now they're going to turn around and probably say, we told you we like chasing. Well, come on, it's 87. If you mess this up, then, then I don't know what to say. I'll find something to say, but I'll be a bit lost for words if they mess this one up. And so hit one reverse, and plays the perfect dummy on another. But then at that point, Roshan, he then also just went off the boil. He scores 32, put 32 of 22, and he was going, I think he was in the 20s of just about 8 or 9 deliveries. So makes a start, and instead of getting better, it gets worse. Then he started swinging and missing, and it's kind of a bit of a disease at the moment, isn't it, for Romania? And they've got to make a change to this very quickly. They're going to, of course, there's 3 matches tomorrow, and they've got to be a change to that from Romania. They've got to really pay attention to that and make a change. And if they're not able to, then they've got serious problems. Remember, teams are preparing for the Euros of cricket coming up at the Karama Oval. And I think any teams that are watching Romania now are probably thinking, yeah, we haven't got too much to fear, really. We've got to be careful. They've got some good bowlers, they've got some good fielding. But in terms of what they're scoring, well, even if they bowl and field really well, we don't have to go crazy to get wins against them. 86 for 6. Bowling wise, yeah, fantastic once again there. Buyan, that's a player of the match performance, really, isn't it? 2 for 2, 1 for 13 there from Tiagi. Who else is in the wickets there? Naveed Ahmed. Expensive over, went for 20, but he did pick up a wicket as well. And Ruthraj Mangare, the 1 over, he bowled just the 5 runs. But on the batting front, 32 there from Avishka. Irfan Hussain gets a run out, crazy run out for 20. So that's the way it looks. Mid-match summary is there. Remember, coming back for the final innings here in Romania in about 10 minutes time. So do join us, and maybe we'll have some random questions as well. So join us back in about 10 minutes time when we get ready for the final innings of the match.
just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Rado.
Hello viewers and welcome back as you get ready for the final innings of the day, and expect that it might be a short one with not many runs being scored. It wasn't the case though back in 1938 when England captain Waddy Hammond finally declares the innings closed, although if he had let it run its course it might have really amounted to something. As it was, 903 for 7 was quite enough to destroy an injury hit Australia by a ludicrous margin of an innings and 579 runs. The head groundsman at the time, Bosser Martin, wasn't impressed because he was saying that England should have gone for the 1,000 instead. And that 903 was a test record until when? Can anybody tell me? As we make a start, it will be Manmeet. Well, Romania, they're trying to make a lot of noise here. They're going to need whatever they can to get on their side to defend this. Now look, one thing I will say about them, their bowling and fielding has been remarkable. In fact, both teams have to, we have to give them some real applause for the way that they've fielded. But in terms of the batting, we haven't really seen too much. Nothing too tasty, it's fair to say. Asking the question, umpire has a look and has to, in the end, decides that is out. So here's the first wicket. Let's take a look at this one. Manmeet Kohli, big appeal. And they get a wicket straight away. So Czechia, one down already, shuffles across. And there's the appeal. I suppose the height is the main thing. Well, he doesn't like it, does the batter. Doesn't like it at all. And it's going to be out, though. The umpire's given the decision. Buyan has to go, and he's going to go for a 2-ball. So that's the impact there. Now, if we can see this side, that will give us an idea on height. So, the umpire decides he's going to go and hit. So that's it, is what the umpire decides. And umpire Imran giving the decision. Buyan is going to go for a 2-ball duck. And it's Kohli that does it again. Bobby Solanke, left-hander, comes out. He's hit. Oh! It's gone quickly. Oohs and ahs from everybody. It went quick. It was in and out. I mean, it would have been a great catch. That was travelling. It's I think it's a captain there. Therindu. Oh, he just checks. Sun comes out for this final innings as well. Well, that would have been Solanke gone on 0. Wasn't easy, but the catching that we've seen already. That's played away, good shot. And Sharon Ramakrishnan batted very well in the T20 internationals. He scored a couple of half centuries. Made 67 in match number 2 when Czechia fell short by 18, chasing a 176. And 67 not out when they fell short by 25, chasing 195. But it's a good batter. Let's see how he shapes up at this format. Makes a good start though with that shot. Cracking hit over the top off the point. Placed it down along the ground. It's a diving effort from Therindu, the captain. Loses the shades, which is... Oh, it's quite a weird one. He's not wearing the shades here. But the sun is actually out, so if you wanted to wear the shades, now's probably the time to wear them. But he's got them on the top of his cap. And Ramakrishnan takes the single. Down that leg side is going to be wide. As Kohli just trying to finish the over off. It finishes off with the dot. But It strays down the leg side. It's going to mean 7 off the over, but he has picked up that wicket. Amit Kohli's done well, isn't he? Surprisingly, he didn't bowl in the first match, which he went down and lost after trying to defend that. It's a good delivery. Trying to defend that 98. Czechia. They got to the 99 they needed in the first. Only made 75 in the second. Bowled out, chasing 118. Only made 86. Bowled out, chasing 109. And I tell you what, if they get bowled out for 86, we have a golden ball. I wouldn't mind that. We've had 59 matches since a golden ball, so we are due one. Well, we haven't had a close match at all, if we be fair. We haven't had a close match at all today. Austria, Belgium. I know that started there. Austria this time batting first. They made a good start. They're going at around 10s and over. T20 internationals there, of course. They're 66 for 1 at the start of the 7th over there with another 13 to go. They're winning the first one, pulling off a good run chase. To get the 216 they needed. That's pretty wide. Gets played away. I don't think it was 216, was it? I think I'm thinking of the match there yesterday. I have to double check my facts here. See that first match, it was no. Yeah, it was 216, so I was right. Shouldn't double question myself. That's down leg side, and it's going to be another wide here in the innings as Jussie. The Jussie. Good introduction from him also today. And that first over from Kohli, 7, but of course getting that wicket there as well. Okay, some people coming in with some guesses there. So I started by telling you all that on this day, 1938, that's hit firmly, but to the fielder. 1938, England captain Wally Hammond declared an innings at 903 for 7 against the injury-hit Australia, and they won by a margin of an innings and 579 runs. The head groundsman was the only man not happy at the Oval, because he said should have gone and made 1,000, but that 903 was enough. It was also a test record until when and until who made more? Can you tell me? So what is the test record now? It was 903. That was scored in 1938, but that was since broken. And can anybody tell me who scored what and against who? Maybe let's leave it like that. Who scored what and against who? No footwork there at all. So it's it's a good rising delivery from Jussie, but Krishnan, look at the feet here. They just don't move. And he has played one nice shot out over the point area for a boundary, but that wasn't a good one. Same again, keeping it in that corridor is Jussie, and it's a corridor that Krishna not liking. Well, Romania, they're fighting here. They haven't got many to play with, have they? Czechia, they'll want the win to level the day, 2 apiece, which means that keeps it all very interesting for tomorrow. Remember, it's the best of 7. It's more of the same. That's dotting up big time. Good over. Just the 3 from it, and one of those was a wide. That is 10 for 1 after the 2 overs. Could have been very different. if Solanke was taken there by Thurindu. It was would have been an incredible catch if it was taken, but Thurindu has taken some incredible catches in the day already. Cody will continue. It's what the pattern has been. From Romania, Cody will come and bowl himself out. Stabbed away. It's a better shot rather than just swinging and missing. It's just dabbed there by Solanke, so he hands the strike back to Ramakrishnan. Of course, plenty of left-handers we'll see from Czechia. Buyan this time went early, he went cheaply, he went without scoring. 2-ball duck for him. Down the ground. Luca has a go. Ooh. Luca Petra fires this one in. I tell you now, this is going to be out if it hit. There's no doubt about it. It's one of those, look at that, he's gone. He would have been gone. Excellent pick up and throw from Luca. One stump to aim at. And Regin, nice to have you in the chat. And smile is a wonderful thing. And if you're watching and we make you smile, then we're doing a good job, aren't we, in the world that we live in. That was a big wide that time from Kohli. Sometimes he does get it very wrong, doesn't he? I said this before when I watched the ball. When he gets it wrong, you can see it before he even does it. It just doesn't look right. The whole body doesn't look right. And he just wants to have a chat with the umpire about the ball here. Looks like Imran is going to discuss this with Stefan, who will probably say probably need another ball. It gives me an opportunity to say hi to a few more people in the chat. And of course, I'll remind you all that it's a lot of excitement at the moment with the European Cricket Network now being available on YouTube in India. That's the big news. And a big welcome to all of our viewers that are joining in. Namaste, Anji, दोस्तों कितना ਹੁਣ ਤਾਂ ਤੁਸੀਂ YouTube ਤੇ European Cricket ਦੇਖ ਸਕਦੇ ਇੰਡੀਆ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ। ਬਹੁਤ ਸ਼ੁਕਰੀਆ ਕਿ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਹੁਣ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਫੋਲੋ ਕਰਦੇ। And that's the throw. A lot of noise being created. I suppose I said before they've got to be up and about. They've got to believe. They've got to feel that they can maybe rattle Czechia a little. Here's the throw. And, well, there you have it again. It's the second one. We saw one from Luka. That one there, if they hit, it would have been a wicket. So Czechia taking some risky singles on because they're not finding the boundary. And that one, Luka is there again. No boundary. No boundaries coming. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Montón de presión ahora. Only the one boundary inning so far. And we are in the third over. Kohli. He's put some good effort in today, hasn't he? He's bowled some good spells. It's a big swing and a miss. Just checks with the umpire. How many to come? Wonder if he goes full on the stumps here now. He's bowled that good line outside the off. Beaten the batters on several occasions. You might just find him just say, you know what, it's time for me to try and go full and straight, like the one that he got the LBW. And he's going to get the wicket. And he does get that wicket. And, well, he celebrates here big time with Muttram Shah. And there's obviously something that the two of them decided there. They made a decision to do something. Now, I wonder if that was just a field placement or where to bowl it, taking the pace off. And it's gone right to plan. Solanke hoiks out. The pressure there tells. That's the pressure of not scoring runs. And Solanke, rather than buckle down and weather the storm, decides to go lashing at that one. And he's going to chip it into the hands of Rajinder Jassi. Jassi takes the catch. And interesting that Kohli goes straight there to Muthrum Shah to celebrate. There's obviously was some discussion between them there. And it's interesting that he asked, is that last ball? It's obviously something that he wanted to do at that very last ball, and it's worked a treat. So another wicket goes. It's not a good power play. 15-2 down. And Romania were 28 for 1, so their power play was not much better, but they're in front at the moment. Rate required at just over the 10. Edge flies away, flies past Abbas. And Ramakrishna, living dangerously, gets 4 runs there. And Sahil Grover has come in at number 4 again. He has done nothing really with the bat so far, Sahil. So he's decided to keep himself coming in ahead of Saba. I think that's also to keep the left and right combination going a little. That's a nice looking shot. It goes to the fielder. Fielded there by Manmeet. Gets the throw in. He's done his job now with the ball. Kohli, now he's got to do it with the fielding. Well, Descendo a little bit agitated about this reply from Czechia, saying, I suppose he's sort of, in his own words, probably saying what a lot of Czechia supporters are thinking, saying, you know, that it looks like so far, I mean, still a fair way to go, but it's looking like it's the 3rd time that they've restricted to a low score, and they're going to mess it up. They've been bowled out twice. And I think also, just to touch on what you're saying there, Descendo, is that, you know, they're winning the tosses and they're the ones that they're the ones who are choosing to chase. That's what's probably more frustrating. And Enrico and John, loving your comments in there, saying it's all about enjoying the game and entertainment. So thank you for your lovely comments. And thank you to everybody in the chat, actually. You know, we all have our views, and I think it's how we express them that's important, isn't it? And let's be honest, it's how we express them. We can all be a little bit agitated and niggled about certain elements of the game, whether you're supporting a team who are not performing, or a process or a decision, but it's the way that you go about it that's important. And I think that's the beauty of European cricket in this chat. Most of the time, I say most of the time, is done in the right way. Edge again, and this is another one that's going to get away. Ramakrishnan gets a second boundary with an edge, and look at poor Rajinder Jassi. He just arches over, hands on knees, gasping and saying, come on, how? And Abbas, I don't think you can blame really Abbas here. It's going above him, it gets past the fly slip who's kind of in place there as well. A veces que necesita poquito de suerte. Y en este momento, Ramakrishnan tengo. Yeah, sometimes you need that luck. Ramakrishnan is getting it at the moment. Though that's no luck. That just, I think the Yorker net delivery tried here by Jassi, tries to do something different, a different line, ends up on the pads. And Ramakrishnan, he's a classy player, he's a classy act. I wonder if Ramakrishnan didn't play the earlier matches because of the injury that he sustained yesterday. He got a nasty cut on his hand while he was fielding. He did play that match, he did come out and bat. And it didn't show too many signs of it, but maybe overnight it's got worse. It's probably pretty sore. So they've rested him for the earlier matches, but he's in this one, and at the moment, he could be the key between winning and losing. 29 for 2 or 4 overs. Jussie just getting a little frustrated there, I think. That over goes for 14. And chances, there were chances, he created the chances, but unfortunately for him, the edge is not going the way that he would like. And Muna Islam, he's not messing around. He's saying Romania will win. And Christopher Ward, well, we love you too. Changing the bowling. Captain decides it's his turn to bowl. Tarindu. Waits for this and then just guides it away. Right on cue, of course, as the sun comes out. We love the sun, but it always brings out the creepy crawlies. Feeling them walking around in my hair, the wasps, for some reason. And, oh, it's going to be saved on the boundary. The batters think about 2, well, one of them does. I think there is 2 there, actually. And it's Ramakrishnan who probably is the guilty one there. Just looking at the height of that, I think that's always on the way down. And, yeah, probably was 2 on. Sahil. Looks like he's Grover, he's given his wicket away a few times. I think the captain is thinking, right, we've taken it to below 10 and over. As long as I keep getting bat on ball and taking singles, we shouldn't lose this match. So he doesn't want to give his wicket away, doesn't want to do anything silly. Ramakrishnan is the one who's been a bit more aggressive. That's nicely timed shot. That's going to go all the way to the boundary. Beautifully placed. Well, sometimes you need to really bang the ball and bash it. Other times you just need to play the right shot at the right time and caress the ball to the boundary. That's beautifully played. Lovely cut shot. I mentioned in the Romanian innings that we haven't seen too many nice cut shots. We haven't seen too many batters that have liked to play on the offside. Well, that's beautifully played. He uses his feet now and no run there. Quick shout and no. Well fielded there by Mutram Shah. Looking forward to seeing him bowl again. That's a big appeal. And the finger goes up and Ramakrishnan doesn't really want to have a look at the umpire. I think he knew he was in trouble. Goes to play the sweep shot, goes right across the line. The fuller delivery. And the captain does it again. Tarindu gets the breakthrough. It's a big wicket. That of Ramakrishnan falls right at the halfway point. Let's take a look at this. And there's the impact. So pitching on. I know he's not hitting the pad, but the body's pretty low. I think that goes on and hit. I'm pretty sure that will go on and hit. I don't think that's that bouncing over. So you see here, I think that's a good shout, and I think that's the correct decision. I think Ramakrishnan knows as well. That's why he's walking away. He doesn't want to have a look at the umpire because he knows that dreaded finger is about to come up. So Tarindu, just 7 runs, picks up the big wicket. Halfway point here, 36 for 3. And they're not gone to Sabah. This is what's coming up tomorrow there in Austria. Day 2 of 2 of those T20 International. I'll give you a little update what's happening there at the moment. But Mohammed Ratul has come out before Sabah. Hussain, who's had a very good day today. He's unfortunately run out on 20. But before that, the last 2 matches, he made 40. in both. Yeah, let's give you a quick recap what's happening there now. Austria going well in 122 for 2. Just gone past the halfway point, and Karanbir Singh, he's destined to score a century, isn't he? Can I give him a commentator's curse from I don't know how many thousands of kilometers away? Karanbir, we saw him score a fine 90 yesterday in that very good chase of 140 odd in the T10 format. We saw him score 90 this morning, a quick fire 90. Now he's on 50 odd. Karanbir, lovely guy, lovely batter, very dangerous. And has got Austria in a good position there in that second match. They already won the first. Well, Captain Grover is a bit like a bullseye, he's a bit like a target at the moment. He's being pebble dashed by the bowler. Czechia falling further behind here. Haven't been able to put in a good run chase today. We got a win earlier on. And then after that, chasing 117, bowled out for 75, chasing 108, bowled out for 86. Now Romania only scored 86. It's up in the air, and oh, he's misjudged it. He's misjudged this completely. And that's the Ijaz Hussain. He looked like he was getting set to take the catch, and Sahil, who pointed out in frustration, he thought he was gone. And I don't know what's happened to Ijaz. I don't know whether he's lost it in the sun or what, but he's made a hash of it. Grover, the captain, gets lucky, but will he be able to capitalize on it? And once again, goes short. It's that one's going to be a Baximo, I think. It will be Baximo! Manos arriba from the arbitro Ramesh. So Thiessen puts him up like you just don't care. And Grover, interesting technique to be charging a ball that's short, but he gets lucky. He gets big time lucky. Got lucky with the 4, now lucky with the 6. And in a low scoring match, 10 runs of 2 balls can make a huge impact. Just needing 40 now, or 26 deliveries. Huge slice of luck there for Grover. And just deciding that the best approach is to swing wild and hope for the best, and maybe get a little bit of luck. Well, he's had a bit of luck already, twice. The 4 that went through Ijaz, and then the 6 that went all the way back. Full toss, and it's a slow ball going wrong. This over is crucial as the 50 comes up. Irfan, just after winning the first part of the over, I think the frustration of the misfield, and then the double frustration of the 6 that was edged behind. And then he tries something different, the slow ball, gets it wrong. And that's been clobbered to the boundary, and the good over there. Maybe sometimes you need a little bit of luck. So Grover had a big chunk of it. Now he's going to try and make it count and see if that's enough to help him take his team to victory here and level this series. Czechia move to 53 for 3 of 6 overs, leading just 34 in 24. They've taken the rate down to 8.5, and no surprise really that the captain, Tharindu Sundaruwan, is going to come on and bowl his second. He's got the shades on as well as the sun is bright. Tell you what, when the sun is bright, Romania, they are glowing. They are absolutely glowing, that yellow. Romania with their typical yellow with the little splash of red. Well, that's nicely played, nicely floated up there as well from Tharindu. Just had to clean the headset. I could feel something crawling in my ear. They get in everywhere, don't they? They get in everywhere. The ants, the little spiders. Shorter, Gandhi. And it's actually good keeping. It's very good keeping, brave keeping there from Asad Abbas. Comes in to the side this time round ahead of Rohit Kumar. It's down the leg side, not a good ball, but he makes sure he gets something in the way. Hit firmly, and that's 4 runs. Good shot. As soon as that goes past Muttaram Shah, it goes all the way to the boundary. So Grover, it just needed something. Needed a little bit of luck to get his confidence going. And as soon as that's happened, he's now playing some delightful shots. That's a good shot. A little bit short, rocks back, clubs it along the deck for 4. Oh, where's he running? Where's he going? I mean, Rohit Grover, I mean, he's making all sorts of gestures here to Ratul. There's never a run there. What is he on? Captain, the run's not taken, it's never a run, and then he's making all those gestures. Well, runs the first one quick, maybe thinking of the second. They're going for this, you know. And Grover will get there. Good running from him. As soon as he hits this, he's saying 2-2-2-2. He runs the first one hard himself. He knows that he's running to the danger end. And he gets there. And it's Kohli couldn't have done any more. Manmeet, good pick up, good throw, but they're always home if you run hard. Oh, well, how's he played this one? It's going to be a wide. They're taking it on. In comes the throw. And they'll get there. It's a wide delivery. Grover doesn't make any contact, and he runs hard and does get home. Ratul. Now the left-hander. Let's see if this causes any problems here for the captain, Thrundu. Rocks away, plays it nicely along the deck. Kohli does the fielding. Wonder what Thrundu is thinking here. He's got options. He's got Muttaram Shah. He's got Luca Petra as in the pace bowlers. He got Ijaz Hussain. Ijaz Hussain hasn't bowled today. Oh, that's probably not the right shot to play there actually from Grover. He's trying to play the sweep on the ball that was outside the off. It's the end of the over. At least they don't lose a wicket there. 11 runs from it. That's more than enough. And 17 off that over from Hussain certainly does get them going. So 64. So at least I suppose there's a point taken here by Romania with that score of 86. You thought if Czechia went well, they could have done it inside the 7. They don't. So if Romania go down, they'll get a point. These are the matches coming up tomorrow. Now, of course, if Czechia can get this win, and they are, you've got to say favourites to do it. It's theirs to lose, isn't it? 23 of 18. It goes into tomorrow with it 2-all. So whoever wins 2 of those tomorrow will be the winners of this ECI. But of course, a lot depends on how this one finishes. If Romania hold on and get the win, then of course Czechia will have to win them all. Luca, they do go to a bit of pace, and they elect to go to Luca Petra before they go to Muttaram Shah. Just worked away for a single this time. Such a hard worker as Luca, 18 years of age, getting stronger all the time, born and bred Romanian. And it's been a pleasure actually over the last, 4 or 5 years. That, we've been watching him and watching him grow. And he's an asset really to the Romanian side. And also what he does do is he helps to get other youngsters into the game. Does Luca. His fielding is tremendous. Let's see if he can get a big breakthrough with his bowling. And it's played away, but that was going to be too wide there off the captain himself. Not going to be able to stop that. It's a good hit from Sahil. And captain did say that he's not really had any innings of distinction really so far in not only just this series today, but in the T20 internationals. He's gone in sometimes, may have got a boundary or 2 for his side and got out. He's had a bit of luck and he's made it count so far. And that one looks like it may go all the way. Bolle, 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 quinna zona. Manos. Arriba, 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 Pedro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Boom. Shakalagia, Grover, going well. 4 and 6, and he is looking pretty slick. 35 of 16. Czechia. 2 big hits will do it from here, just needing 12 or 15. Looking to level the day, looking to level the series, 2 apiece. Both teams, remember, in the T20 Internationals could not be separated. That finished 2-2 tied. It was a lovely moment actually yesterday. Haven't really touched on this. Once the matches were done, there was a little presentation ceremony where the local Federation of Romania organised some trophies and medals. That's played nicely, gets through the gap. It's going to be 4 runs as this one gets past Mutram Shah. It's going to be another boundary. And just 8 required now. Grover into, well, the Grover is into his groove. 4 runs. Yeah, so there was some words were said, some thanks, of course, given to everybody. And there was a cup. The cup was, of course, to be shared. But in a lovely gesture, the captain Vasu said he wants the visiting team to take the cup. So that was a lovely kind sporting gesture from Vasu Sani and also the Romanian team. So Czechia will take the cup with them. And MVP, of course, was Avishka Urashan, who today well, he hasn't had a lot of bowling, to be fair. And with the bat, he's showed a little bit in this last match. He was the only one who did, actually. Short, and that's good heavy ball. That will take it into the next over. Paluca, those 3 boundaries, they hurt. 15 come off the over. The last 3 overs, after not a good start, the last 3 overs gone 17, 11, 15. Before that, there was that 14 of Jesse's. Now, that was the over where I think it all started. Not because it was a bad over, but because Jesse was so unlucky. He went for 14. And, well, there was also that, and then the one that went for 17 for Irfan Hussain. That went for 17, but again, just unlucky. Grover, there was a misfield. The ball went through 4. Then there was the edge that flew over. Those little things do make a difference. And it's almost like, because that happened, that Czechia just got the confidence, or certainly the captain got the confidence to bring them home. That's hit beautifully. Oh, the umpire has to get out of the way of this. Matrix style. Well, Ramesh Satheesan, at least he doesn't catch it. I bet you was thinking about catching it. Ramesh is giving the, oh, look at the way he's looking at Ratul here. Look at Ramesh Satheesan. And now look at the look, stay on him. He gets out of the way, he does the Matrix style. And then he's daggers at the batter center. Well, at least Ramesh Satheesan realises he was umpiring there and not actually on the field. He would have taken a sharp catch there. He did take a very sharp catch yesterday, didn't Ramesh? It's just guided away. So just 3 runs needed here as Grover. Would be quite fitting actually here for the captain. Sahil Grover, if he can hit the winning runs. First time captaining the national team. They did it in the T20s as well. And now, well, he's going to get another victory here for Czechia to level this series. They started the day with the win and they'll finish with a win. And that could be it here. It will be it. There it is. Victory for Czechia. This time they don't make a hash of the run chase. They do it, and they do it quite comfortably in the end as well. With 9 balls to go and winning by 7 wickets. So well done to Czechia after some stumbles along the way. Led by their captain with a little bit of luck, it has to be said, who finishes on 43 of 20 deliveries and gets the win. Ratul just stuck out there with him, scoring the 8. So the teams come together, and there'll be plenty of Hugs, that's nice to see, isn't it? It's not just shaking of hands, it's hugs. These players, they know each other very well. And well, as I said yesterday, we already saw just how sporting they are with Romania saying, no, we tied the series, but we're not going to split the cup. We're not going to saw it in half. You can have it, and it's what we'd like you to do. So, tomorrow is a very interesting day as with this series level at 2 apiece, we go into the last day knowing that whoever wins 2 of those 3 matches will be crowned the winners of this ECI. And these 2 teams, they've shown in the T20 internationals that they're very similar and can't be separated. It was 2-2. And on day 1 of the ECIs, once again, it's been the same story. They can't be separated 2-2. So looking forward to that. Of course, there will be international action coming to you from Austria as well. I can tell you that when we finish here, the broadcast, you can switch streams and go straight over to the T20 action there. You'll be coming up to the end of the Austrian innings, and it looks like they will be looking to put a big score on the board there. Karanbir Singh is still batting. You'll be able to see if I have given him the commentator's curse or not. He's 84 at the moment of 40. I said that he's going to score a century, and you can all come back tomorrow and tell me whether I was right or whether I was wrong as we have a look at the highlights. But yeah, certainly Austria probably on to score about a 250, 260 score there unless anything strange happens. There were some close calls, weren't there? They're taking some runs. There was a catch. That was nicely taken. That one would go. And there's the little bit of luck there. This one was Ramakrishnan who got away with one. That was a delightful shot though. There was nothing lucky about that. Beautifully played. But he wasn't able to stay there, was he? That was the thing. He would then be LBW as he goes right the way across to one. Then this is the luck. And sometimes you need that luck. And Sahil Grover came out there and rode his luck. And then it's almost like he says, well, okay, my luck is in. I'm the man who's going to do the job here for my team. That was a crunching blow for 6. And at that point, any baddie would do it. That was Romania Czechia showing that he's still pretty nimble. Of course he is. He does play. We saw him playing at the weekend. Doing his matrix style of moves. And then Sahil Grover getting the ball past the boundary. And getting the win for Czechia in that match. So well done. Big thank you to everybody. Some people are signing off in the chat. If you are going, you're not going to be here at the end when I say but goodbyes, then be good. Look after yourself and join me and Chopin when we come back here tomorrow. I will greet you in Comscam. It will be me. You probably won't be able to see much of me because I think I'm going to be like a shadow with the way the light is at the moment. Anyway, we will give it a go. It's nice to see Sharon back in there. It's Ramakrishnan, 26 of 17. He certainly made a difference there. Another left-hander. Grover, though, was good. You still had Saba and Shohib Mia to come in. Those guys can bat. And, well, Ruthraj himself has shown what he can do as well. So, well done. Congratulations to Czechia. Let's have a quick look at the bowling figures there. Manmeet Kohli opening up once again, bowling over 1 and 3 as he's done in the day. He's been probably the pick of the bowlers, most consistent of the bowlers. Rajinder Jassi, I like what he did. He was unlucky. A couple of times he found the edge of the bat of the left-hander and wasn't able to get the wicket. Captain does get a wicket again. Therinadu, didn't he have a very good day? Some of the catches, you'll see those a bit later on the highlights of the day. And I reckon you're going to see a few of those on our social media as well because they were some outstanding catches here today. Therindu took, I think, 2 of them. And, of course, there was one from Saba Wundavitsi on the boundary as well. Quite sensational. So there's the match summary. Congratulations to both teams, actually. Has to be said that Romania, for me, very disappointing with the batting. They've got some work to do, and the big work they've got to do is try to eliminate the number of dot balls that they're playing out. That's something they've got to go back and have a look at that. And if they don't, I'll be absolutely amazed. And if they don't try and make a change, I'll be very surprised with that. That will tell me that the coaching staff isn't working. So welcome everybody. We go from the lovely ground to me, and if you get, you'll probably see just my shadow. I am here. This is me, Rico Full. I promise you. Look, I want to say a big thank you to everybody that's been here at the ground today. The work has been outstanding. We had a lot of rain here last night, so the ground staff had to be here pretty early, getting things ready, and they've done a great job. So thank you to the Federation of Romania, and your hard work and hospitality is very much appreciated. Well done, of course, to the umpires. To Mr. T10 won yesterday, he was playing today, he was umpiring. He did a great job there out there. So well done to the umps, and also to Stefan Gooch, the tournament referee, of course, arrived yesterday. Ravi Panchal also joined the crew here. Of course, we got Marzi here and Yo. And we also, who else we got? Joe Foster is here as well. And of course, a man that we know very well also became part of the crew here. So well done to the ECN crew. But also, let's say a big thank you to Two Circles, to both the Dennises and to Martha Maria, doing a wonderful job. And once again, I come back to our viewers around the world, wherever you are. And we know that a lot of people now watching via YouTube there in India. Welcome, and I hope you're enjoying the show. Hope you're enjoying the action. And remember, this is the way we do it. It's a frenzy of action, entertainment, drama, and a little bit of comedy, a few bloopers in there as well. Cricketainment, that is what we bring you. It's the most exciting format of cricket on the planet, and we're going to keep on doing it and bringing it to you without fail. And we do have matches coming tomorrow. Let's take a look at what's coming up tomorrow. Remember, from here in Romania, 3 matches. Well, it will be the decider of this international series. Whoever wins 2 will take away the prizes, thanks to, of course, to Locker Lifestyles. We'll also continue with the T20 international action there in Austria. A very good match taking shape there at the moment. Remember, Austria winning the first, and in this second one, you see Austria looking to put a big score on the board. I think they'll get to that 250 plus score, you know, and you can tell me tomorrow whether I'm right in my prediction, whether Karambir will score a century. He scored 290s already, and the last time I had a look, he was on the 80s, on his way to maybe an international 100, or have I put the commentator's curse on him? That's it. I can hear the music playing in the background. It's time to go a little bit of back and forth party mode. It is the weekend. Have a great Saturday night, but I'll see you bright and early on Sunday morning. I don't want to be the only one up early on the Sunday morning, me and the ECN crew. I want you here with me as well. Have a very good evening. Be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Hasta mañana, mi familia.
Move my body.